Alright. Today we're experimenting with having a live YouTube Shorts thingy going on, so let's see if it works or not. Hope so. Looks like it's not working. Where is it? I guess it is. Now if I had to change OBS around to make all that happen, and now that it's doing that, maybe. Do they count as the same? Huh. I'm gonna start with this in a second, but I was just doing some extra setup that's not normal, but we'll find out, right? Enable chat and everything. You know, we able to keep track of everything with like 4 different things going on. I don't have like something set up here. Really? Let's do some tests here. On my Discord. Alright, and then do the other ones there, tell them, make certain everything's golden. I stream everywhere now. I'm on Kick, I'm on Twitch, I'm on 2 different flavors of YouTube now. Let's see if it all goes pop. At what point is it too much? Alright. Let me do some quick tests here to see if the chat is working for all of them. Might be. First stream with each new thing I add is always a little extra work. Did it show up? No. Okay. Okay, that one's working. We'll have to see how the other shorts work. I don't even know. I suspect it's going to be a catastrophe for a bit of time before it's good. You know? Happens. Oops, not that one. Please don't load the stream of someone who layers copyrighted music. That would be not good. Hey Bondon, how's it going? Usual, join the Discord message. Pin that to the top. DOS all the time though? I hear you on that one. Or do I ever hear you on that one? Yeah. Yes, I do. I'm trying to set up streaming on YouTube Shorts as well, so I just had to make my life a little harder. It was too easy before. I don't know if the shorts one will show up, but it does the same combined chat. I don't even know. Well, that location flat chat is terrible. And so it's the same one, okay. Think, does it? I don't know. Tonight I will get XCMU working. Dev engine set up my PC and was able to perform performance for at least the game I want to play. That's nice. Nice, nice. Always good when it works out. See, yeah, there's a side stream now on YouTube that's also showing what's going on for shorts. See how it works though. It's almost like it's the same. I don't know if it's treated as a short or what. It should be a short. Huh. We'll see if I screw it up tomorrow I'll do it better. Hopefully maybe this weekend I'll be able to find time and energy to work on my Unreal card game. Hopefully. Not gonna finish itself, right? Got this. You can do it, I believe. I don't think it's streaming to shorts. But it has to be because they're both streaming two different ones at the same time. Whatever. We'll see if it does anything better or if what. If it just screws up or... Sure. Whatever. Figure it out. They seem like they're combined chats, though. Need a way to test. Oh, the one from that stream shows up too. We'll see. If it all explodes, I'll know it was a bad plan. It's the new meta now to also stream to shorts, apparently. That's what I've been told. Ah. Try moving this over here, making it bigger. I like move the dialogue over here too. He's centered about center of the picture anyway, so it shouldn't be a problem. I spent part of yesterday just breaking the game over and over trying to get this mini-map thing to work, and I don't understand something involved that I need to figure out. It's showing only portions of a widget. Might not work. Oh, I was actually checking that out. I'm dumb. That's probably better that it's bigger. The picture's not a great one, but I just didn't have any other renders, so I was like, okay, well, we'll just have her doing that, and it'll... get the job done, probably. That's loud in the ears. It doesn't look like it's streaming to shorts. Really? How did I screw it up? I need a way to check. Be a lot more helpful if I had one. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate it. I followed the tutorial saying how to do this one thing to do it, and I'm pretty certain I'm missing a step. I double checked it twice. 2 live streams, yeah. One of them should be like live streaming to shorts, though. It's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. But I can't tell because it doesn't look like it's all that different, other than the stream itself looks like a different stream. It's more vertical. I can't tell if that's a short stream or not. I'm not really very familiar with shorts and how they work all that much because I don't look at them, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't like a good call to stream to them. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. I use my phone for a camera, so it's a little harder to check on it while I'm going. Need a second phone, huh? Oh wait, what am I doing? I literally need to run over here. I almost want an animated thing for there, but... that's too high up now. I guess it only goes a certain distance up or down. Well, actually, how far to go up or down? Oh, it goes up by 0.4, so I basically need to do like 2, and that should get the job done. Or just like right on the thing. I guess I could put a thing over the bottom of it so it looks like it always covers it. Taking you the shorts version? Nice. Okay. That's awesome. That's thanks for checking for me. That's amazing. I don't know how good the shorts version is going to be, but Maybe people sitting on their phone just want to listen to my voice or the music all day. I don't know. Sure. I could see it. Who wouldn't want to listen to me all day? Really? You know... Hmm. Hmm. I need... 5 short streams come up when I doom scroll them? Yeah. That's what I was told, is that they basically come up so you get like a disgusting amount of views by comparison. I don't know if they stay or not, but if it takes like no additional work other than initially setting it up in order to do it, it's probably worth the try. I can't really tell easily on my end too much, but it seems to combine the chats, even though I'm streaming to 2 different sources. Because yeah, you typed a comment on there, and yet it still does the same social stream stuff for me over here. Like, both of them up here, right here. So I don't have to link to multiple sources. That's good. That's helpful. That's helpful indeed. I require a pause menu. Actually, that was down here. On the pause menu, I had something that would be very handy, I believe. This, are you the one? What if I took this and dropped it instead? Well, then it would only work if you open the map through the menu, I assume. For the multi-stream, I am using nothing important on there. Okay, yeah, I'm using multiple output, which is an OBS plugin. It's free. It's just called multiple output. So, and then there's a vertical plugin, which let me check if there's nothing important on there before that. Yeah, it's a vertical plugin, maybe like item, AITUM. It does the vertical stream setups and all that. And then Social Stream Ninja for purposes of showing all the different chats. I'm getting all high tech. I can actually link the plugins if I want. Sure. I'll just do it now. Because expecting me to remember after like 8 hours is... I might not remember after 20 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, and I guess I'll select the last one too while I'm at it. Alright, it should all be there now. No, that's fine. I just put it in the main Discord so people want to, you know, look at it or something like that in the general. I don't mind so much. I mean, I'm here to chat with people and, you know, also stream kind of thing. I mean, work on the game, but I can do both. I'm fine with that. What's in the map menu here? Instead of this wrap image, no, that's the widget switch up. We want that, but there's a map image too. I'll put it on. No, let's put this above, I guess. Ugh. What if I took a full picture of a 1920 1080 and then I just center this like that, and then go like this and this? Sure thing, yeah. I've been watching some tutorials on it because it's not the easiest to set it all up at first because it's just kind of well, I mean, everything just seems like it's just all in the background somewhere. Like there's not a lot of anything for it. It's just kind of there. And I just think that's kind of weird, but sometimes you gotta do third party, yo. Oh, I want to duplicate this render target then, right? Wait, do I? Well, actually, the other one has like a fun little like it's in a photo, so it's more interesting. I'm gonna duplicate the other one. I forgot how I set this up, so I thought the one got like half a year ago or something, but I get the sneaking suspicion it's not that hard. I get the sneaking suspicion I just changed this. And then I can just add the image, and I believe. Oh. Well, I thought I could do all those things, but instead the engine can crash. Guess I should have waited a few minutes to do those things. I have a couple of moments here while we first reload. Well done, well done. Gotta reload. Reload, reload. Exciting. So how do I tell the difference in views on these things, if there is a difference? I'm so curious about the shorts thing, if it even works for what I want it to do. Maybe I have to do a different method. Oh, there's a different number of views. Okay. Right. There is in fact a different number of views. If you look at the back end here, you can see there's like 2 different view numbers. I mean, there's not that many yet, but Still. Interesting. I'm pretty much the canary in the coal mine here. I'm just saying. Might work. Might go. Wow. It's obviously gonna be blanket first. I did change this one, right? I did. Yep. And then we're gonna go to that one. I don't need the mini map. Pause menu. We'll see if the map thingy does the same or not. I don't think it time dilates. I think it just opens it. Oops. It's gonna be a lot cooler if the picture behind it was just literally whatever you were currently doing. Might work. I know if I go into the pause menu, it'll find it, but I don't know if I've rigged it for this. Doesn't look like I have. No, it's overwritten by that one. Oh. I think it's actually done on Poppet herself, too. Is that true? Well, in this case, I can just crop it, too. We'll put it in a scale box. Oh yeah, it's on that one. There's an overwrite? Oh, additive? What, because you want to keep doing it over and over? Weird. Too small. Why? That's creepy, actually. I just thought I'd point that out. I forgot that camera is facing her. It's not very bright. I don't actually know if that's better. This works fine. Apparently it's just limited in size, but that seems okay. Oh wait, is it? No, because it's probably showing the wrong one, right? Is it? Can't tell because there's no light. Why is the camera so dark? That image is supposed to be showing. It would show her okay. But everything else around her is real dark. I'm gonna change something real fast here. Actually, well, I'm also at it. Not that one. My docs or something. Some problems here. Okay. Oh, that's good. I didn't script the stream itself. Doesn't look like it. Oh. Okay. That fixed it. Hmm. Probably should have made it whereas each one for it got all of them, then did the code there instead of doing it individually on these. Maybe a better idea. Hmm. Map image. I'm not sure if it's going to be better or worse the other way. We'll find out. This button is still visible. Okay, so this one I have to do it this way. I'll just copy this part here and then just remove what I don't need. Make my life easy. Don't need this. It's my experiment anyway. It wasn't working out very well. It's okay. There's a better way to settle this up, but I keep changing it, so I'm not going to optimize it until I have a ghetto version. And once there's a ghetto version, if I like it, I'll optimize. Well, that's the reverse of what I was looking for, but thank you. Oh. Probably need that. Hmm. Now she's moving around is fine. Takes a big picture of what's going on there up her though. It's kind of hard to see though. Oh, Hayden'sburg. Sure. But now the magician has a wand too. He needs a wand, very important. Yep, it goes. Oh. Once they vanish, they go. Running out of sand, oh god. You could drop and go. They do slowly vanish. They're not really physics-based beyond when you're controlling them. When you're not controlling them, they just sit around. So you'll see the bottom one goes away and they'll just stay. So you can get really high up if you just keep jumping on them. But... They probably need sound effects, though. I'm doing a lot more polish at the moment. Oh. Stupid ads. I have new wand. I gotta get some better poses for these things. I haven't really ever... I have like one pose for all of them and I haven't bothered to ever change it. Falling off. It's kind of hard to drop them on each other. Wee. Ho 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 ho. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like a late game ability. I gave you plenty of time so you can make them get pretty, like a pretty tall stack. You can get over the ceiling with them. It's a little slow, but you know. So you'll probably get it more like the third chapter or something. It's definitely not going to be in the first or second chapter. It's stupid. But now I have a third ability for it. Yay! Yeah, ever since Epic gave me portals, I have to put portals on everything now. It's like, these particles are so much worse than these cool portals. Now I'm going to use the portals everywhere. And as long as you rotate it and shrink it, the thing at the same time, it looks like the thing gets sucked into the portal, which is perfect. Or the opposite, where you enlarge it, you go... And then suddenly it looks like it came out of the portal. Yep. The magician got a bit of an overhaul. Now it just needs more sound effects and a few more particles and things. And you know, the wand should have a little thing when I swing it around too, for that matter. And I'm gonna make this look good. Yep. Now you know. Since you had to make a sand sim, now this exists in the game. If you didn't make a sand sim, this would likely not exist in the game. That would... The best part is the magician is about creation too, so it actually could, like, that's one of the tarot things, that's its big thing. So it actually fits the magician very well. And basically is the last ability I need for the magician, because the first one's the ability to manipulate objects and like pick things up, then the second one you can throw the objects with enough force to hurt things. But you just can't do it first, and then the final one was, you know, now summon cubes to your aid. So yeah, thanks for the idea. I knew chat was good for something. Chat was in your chat at the time, so to be fair. Yep, I need to make swipies on the wand now. And give her a better pose for it. Well, I made a change to the Empress, not that that actually was anything, you know, wasn't really based on what I saw for your thing, but speaking of things that chat suggested, now plant them on the ground and they grow. So she has new animations. I mean, I suppose you can have them in there. I'll have like chatter, like supporter, things like that. I don't know. We'll have like inspiration section or something, I suppose. Sure. Maybe. I mean, if you want. You probably want credits for anything you use. Also for yourself. You should probably put yourself in your own credits, I assume. I guess you could just be on your own title screen. Just saying, you could. Maybe if you want. You don't really have to, I guess, but you might want to. Nobody made the game. No one. Literally no one. She looks very unhappy right there. That is not bright at all. Everything's all your own except for the font. Low level stuff like OpenGL, hello stuff. If you guys wondering. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how far down you want to go for credit. I mean, obviously you don't have to do it, but you know, if you want, you could. Oh, this is so dark. Oh, okay, well. Target gamma. There's a gamma. Yeah. I mean, like, you just kind of use whatever you want. You just... I'm probably gonna have, like, everyone who, like, subs to me, I'm gonna put a thing for all the subs in the credits, too. So, like, anyone who subs to the channel or something. And I'm basically gonna rank them by whoever subbed the most. Like, whoever has the longest sub. Or any of the supporters. Once I get monetized, and the others will get in there, too. Just under supporters. Because, you know, I might as well. I need to put that somewhere that's what I do with them. So it's a good reason, a good use for people's Amazon Prime. You want to get in the credits of the game? Use an Amazon Prime. Whatever name you use just has to be appropriate for, you know, an appropriate name. It can't be some sick joke or something that's, you know, awful. Where did I even put that? That's fair. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a thing going for the future anyway, so I just need to write it down that that's a thing. But yeah, it'll be just literally whoever's... Gotta wait a bit, it's fair. Yeah, and actually, I'm just gonna rank them. I haven't written some of them down yet. I need to go back and find them because I started doing this recently, and if someone subbed in like 6 months ago, I didn't think of this idea back then, so I'm gonna try to figure out who subbed like that, but... I mean, Swashbuckling Fox has also done it, too. I don't know how many months, but I'll put at least one on there for Swashbuckling Fox. I mean, to be fair, I bought him a sub 1 month, but... I know he said to me anyway at some point. But yeah, I gotta put that on there. After all, you know, gotta have supporters like that, you know, and if they support the stream, they deserve to have their name in the credits, right? Basically, they're financially supporting the game. They deserve to have their name in the credits. This did not improve the gamma one bit, by the way. There's supposed to be cameras that are enabled. The other one worked pretty good. Yeah, I gotta write that down, and then as I get monetized in the others, it'll be the same way. Yeah, look at how much better this one comes out. Why does that come out so good? And then this one... Okay, the lights don't go on with that. Because now this picture is like way brighter. But if I go into it from here... Well, I didn't take a new picture. Does it just not take a picture on him? Okay. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I don't know. Like I say, pretty much, I started it recently. I don't know if I'll be able to find everyone who's ever subbed to me. Or how many months they had. So it'll be... I've been slowly, like, I mean, you get the supporter minion status in the Discord if you've ever subbed to me, so... There's at least a few people there who... Like, that's kind of a record of some of them. I don't think I'll have missed too many because it's really only been, like... I think the most I ever had was 10 subs and I bought someone one of those, so... yeah. And it's usually the same handful of people, which I love them greatly for doing that. Shouldn't be too hard to find the list, you know, because there really aren't that many. But maybe if I advertise it as a thing that, you know, I do... I could put that at the top. Not a bad idea, actually. First, I'll just put it in the comments. I guess I can put that there, and I'll just put that in the thingy later. Let me, let's see. Let's see. Right off the bed. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by, Insber. Thanks for inspiring an idea. Dang, Miss Insber. Oh, he's still there. Lurking. 6 minutes code. Missed chat. Yep. Could have been a contender. Yeah, I was just writing something out and then I noticed those. Okay. And I'm going to save this and put it for later as a message down there so that anyone who subscribes gets their name in the game's credits under supporters. Getting sorted by whoever subscribes the longest. I'll probably do something for bits as well. But that's... I'll have to think about how that works. It'll probably just be a separate one for bits. I don't see how I'd have to sit there and get into the financials on who supported it more, otherwise it'd be a big pain. There would probably just be 2 different ones there. But hey, maybe it gets a little extra scratch for the game, if you know what I'm saying. That's a few more assets I'd like to buy. Yes. Code moment. If you wish to go to bed, who sleeps? You have a chair, you could just sleep in the chair. You don't have to go to bed. Weird. Magical. Ironically. Now I've done that, let me bring it up. It's probably into the system graph. I have so much crap here. That's right. Well, at some point, they'll just have the AI read your dreams, right? And it'll just, read the dreams of what you want to code. And most of the time, it won't even come out dirty, hopefully. And then eventually they'll just program your dreams, and then you'll get in the pod, and then, oh wait. So anyway, uh-oh. Actually, there is a delay. But the tarot menu doesn't need it. It's actually just the map one that needs it. I'm pretty certain the player controller deactivates these things or sets things up and re-adds the HUD. I mean, listen. Maybe the pod's nice. I mean, can I really say much? I have, like, you know, a box I live in. I spend most of my time in the box, and then when I go to work, I go to another box. Who says I'm not already in the pod? Who says I'm not in the pod? I totally am in the pod. Hey, Lepus. We were just talking about how we're all pod people. don't know if you know this, but you're secretly in the pod too. I found a scheme to convince people to maybe use their Amazon Prime on me. Or a sub, I guess, but... Well, I just put their names in the credits, and I just sort it by whoever subscribed the longest gets the highest placing in the supporter section of the credits. Oh yeah, we're all in the Matrix. Let no one tell you different. Maybe I don't have it face her. Maybe I have it face away from her. I kind of liked having photos taken and the other thing there, but them facing her is almost not that great. It's like... Instead of having room images, just says that. Her dress does not work very well, does it? I remember once her leggings were supposed to be see-through. And then they stopped being see-through. Well, I mean, just the leggings parts are not the panties are. That is clearly not see-through, but... When I make the final model, I'll remove all the under bits. To make life a little better. I mean, it's crazy to have all the things like that. I could easily have that saved as an option. I'll have to look at how to save that to a file in case you want to save the screenshots that way, but I might turn the camera. I mean, I like your photo bombing for the little picture and the thing, but not really for the big picture. Right, because on this one, it's kind of cool that there's a little picture of her someplace, but then with the big one, it's like... I don't think that's better. I also kind of messed with her hair a bit, need to fix it, because it's got some issues where you kind of see through it now, which is not good. Poppet's balding, no. That's because I was playing around with some other stuff that another outfit. And I messed up her hair in the process, I think. Figure out what I did to screw it up. The skill I have, you see, breaking things like a champ. Made her bald. Beautiful. Bald is not beautiful, by the way. I need to do this part. Okay. I mean, bald's okay on dudes because I don't care how dudes look. They can look however they want. Oh, I made her hair white. Well played, me. Well played. Oh, sorry, that's the scalp one, and then this is the non-scalp one. And then on here, oh, it didn't cause this problem. See, I figured if I did this, I could actually change your hair color as I see fit now. If you want to turn it white because, well, if you're going to change the color or something, if it's base white, then you can easily change it to anything you want. If it's base anything else, it doesn't work so hot. That's why Poppet's outfit doesn't change very well. I need to change its base color, and then I could actually do that and then change it with each tarot if I felt like it. It's not really giving her all new clothing per se, but yeah, I don't know. I did something weird with it. I'll have to figure out later. And the question is, do I really want this facing? I might close a couple of these things. There's like a million of them. Am I excited with the photo bomb idea, or would I rather just take a picture of where you're at? I mean, the pause menu is kind of cool like that. But if I were to rotate the scene capture component, rotate with, the lights rotate with. What's that look like? Maybe that's not so bad. And as you fill in the map, it starts putting things out there and just shows you where you're at. Is that better? Or would other Poppet be taking a picture of her? Or is it just better to have a picture of what you want? I mean, this kind of need to have a screenshot, but I'm not gonna lie, these screenshots aren't the right color. Or they don't have a lot of the, they don't look as good as the real game, right? The lighting's different. It's like they ignore post-process or something. Sorta. And then this one is never changing now. I mean, this is kind of cool to have the map done that way. And then I have a convenient image for saving too if I want. Kinda. Trouble is the other ones that I specifically took the pictures myself are better looking. But this one means that I never have to never make another picture again. It's just already ready to go whenever I want to have one. Yeah, I'm in the chapel now. Okay, it counts as a chapel there. Sure. Make it certain the names aren't working wrong. Much better than the other system, though, where it just shows these things like that and starts drawing it over the map. I just regret that it doesn't look that good. Like, maybe occasionally it'll look good? I don't know. Here's the other question that I had to think about is, why am I taking a picture of what's in front of her when I could just as easily have nothing there in the first place? Like, I could just remove all this crap and only have the things spawning over the world. Like, if I was taking a picture of her, it'd be a different story because you can't just see that, but... like, what am I doing here? Thinking about it, this is like the dumbest idea ever. I literally put all this crap over the top just to take a picture of what was already there. Like, really? Now listen, sometimes I do the dumb. Oh. It's like, why doesn't it work? That's why. I got a cheap viewers. Hell yeah, cheap viewers guy. Bam, cheap viewer guy. Yeah, why am I struggling with these map things so I can make them whatever size I want? Yeah, look, see, I already have a picture. Is this not a better idea? And I just move these things over to, like, this thing here? Like, why do I need some sort of ridiculous map thing when it could just be hidden over the world? You don't know where the things are at, but I'll start putting where walls are and maybe different pictures, but I already have a giant thing there. Plus I have this huge space now to work with because I could just show you the full thing as opposed to previously where I had access to, you know, I lost all this space, but that's like a whole extra row in both directions that I can add more thingies. This might be necessary because some of those rooms are pretty big. Not sure what I'm going to do about some of the other maps there, but let's put the name and percentage on there instead of legend. It's probably not a bad idea. And then I retarget the camera directly at her for taking the picture thingy. It's just a fun little dumb thing that you can do. It's not bad. Alright, way better. I can't believe I was going to all that trouble for that. Well, you know, listen, sometimes I do stupid things. Okay, so let's make this negative 90 again, and just for that one picture, that'll be a thing. That picture is just much bigger and better anyway. Bigger, badder, better. Yeah, sure. I wasn't aware I hadn't applied them already, but okay. Hmm. Interesting. Can I just remove the other crappy thing there? It'll be like room name. You know, the guy. I just realized that I was being really dumb, and I set up this whole thing so that it would literally take a picture of what was in front of Poppet and display it behind this thing. And then I realized, why is there even like these things back here? I'm literally taking a picture of what would have been there anyway if I just overlaid it over the screen, right? So I'm restructuring things and getting rid of all this border crap, I think, because I don't think it's necessary. So now, wait a couple of them to show up. Now they just appear over the world instead. I'm probably going to move these over here and start, you know, separating it out a little better. Because before I had that giant thing over it, well, I got rid of that anyway across the board, but I literally had a picture of what was in front of her appearing on a screen with a border around it for some reason, and I don't think I need that. It's possible I don't need any of these backgrounds, I just want things floating in the air too. Yeah, I'm kind of arguing for myself. Because like previously it was... Oh, that's not the right thing. This... Oh, and I also do the other thing too. There's one more thing. I was doing this, which makes no sense. So it would appear, and then it would show, well, actually it's not even showing the right thing. It's showing the, not this one. This one here. I could just show a picture of the room too that's like I've pre-made. I thought about that because the pictures usually look better, but You can also just have it hovering over wherever you're at too, which is probably cooler in general. But yeah, I was doing this and it's like, I guess I didn't rotate it. But I had it rotated forward so that it was just showing exactly that. Exactly what was in front of her. I could take a picture of directly her. This is what I do for the pause menu. For the little picture. These are my various options I was thinking about. And then they would just appear over the top of this. Which I don't really think is all that great. There's a lot that happens. I think the camera does a lot of good work for the other camera, and this camera does not do a lot of good work for a Poppet. It really doesn't. So I was thinking just removing that entirely, putting these over here, like the room name over here, and then the percentage for the map. Honestly, I might have the floor percentages listed next to the floors. I could do that, or I put the, when you click one, it tells you. I still have no idea how to get the mini-map to work. I tried some things they suggested, and all I did was freeze the game over and over. I gotta display part of a widget and move it around so that you're actually seeing just that. I don't know, something. I guess to be fair, if I make note of the cube that she's in and then all the cubes nearby, I can probably just draw those and then just keep changing them. Maybe? I have to think about it. I don't even know. There's a bunch of UI stuff I don't know, but it's one of these two things that I'm going to do. Either have that be a thing or the other. Yep, that's a thing. I'm also now streaming to YouTube Shorts as well, which is I found a way to stream to both, you know, regular YouTube and YouTube Shorts at the same time, because I rated into is that Madrong or something like that? That was his name. And he was doing that and he explained it to me. I was like, oh, really? That's a thing? Okay, so yeah, now you can watch me in shorts form if you want. I don't know why that would be better, but it would look like this instead over the side here. So if that's exciting, the option is there. In case you just want to listen to me while you're on your phone or something. Fall asleep to my sweet, sultry voice. Ooh, my. I think I just like having it floating in the world. Maybe not, though. You can always change it back and forth whenever I get bored. I mean, this looks more like a menu system. The other one's just kind of floating in the world, but... is it really cool to just have it over nothing? I don't know. Let me go ahead and adjust this thing here. Doesn't scale very well, does it? What size are you? It ain't gonna work too well, they're not identical. Well, I can also just write room name on this one too. Like, I don't have to have it here, I could just have it here and the other. Oops.
Actually, I'll do something a little different here. I'll move it above a bit. Oops, that's not what I want. Yep, that's my excitement at the moment. Anything exciting going on for you? Probably a little higher, actually. Looks the same except for a size difference, maybe? Yeah, it looks exactly the same. For some reason that one, maybe it's just because it's bigger. Probably just put it in the center. What's right room? It's right room. By centering it a bit. No, that's something behind it. It's kind of hard to read, isn't it? I like the art behind it though.
Well, if I just change this out to a simple information thing I can enter, I can just add the number myself over and over for the percentages. So let's say I promote this. Floor name. And I skip this room information crap because I don't need it. And then I go over to the percentage thingy here. Well, first let's reduce the size of this, I guess. But does it matter? No, it doesn't, because it's not a size box. Well, if I selected the size box, that'd probably help. I'll have one for the current floor plus... Because I can put a percentage over here for completed if I want. All these buttons are part of it. I didn't think about this, how I was going to do it. I was going to say I could divide them all up and then just put the percentage for each floor you completed so you know how much you have. The other way was fine for purposes of the Hey Dream. Shimo's trash. Didn't able to see anything clearly. For purposes of the shorts version, yeah. Not gonna lie, when someone's like, "You should stream in shorts to Front Legend," it is a little strange. Like when you're playing the game, you can see something, but otherwise, it's a little hard to see most things. I would imagine. Yeah. The good news is I'm also streaming on YouTube in the normal view as well. If you want to see the full thing. Today's the first test of the shorts thing where I just literally was like, this guy's like, you should do this. And I was like, okay, sure. So it's a little awkward for doing this kind of thing, I admit it. I'm also streaming on YouTube and Kick all under the same name. So I mean, sorry, on Twitch, Kick, and the other YouTube stream. So if any one of those works, might not be as good for your phone. You probably have to landscape it or something to see a little better. Let's see. UI is complicated. What does that mean? And see what not vibes? Yeah, vibes. Having lunch, vibe. Fair enough. Well, thanks for dropping by, Dream. And for letting me giving get information on the shorts version that I'm testing. I don't know what I could actually do to make it more visible, right, for purposes of their thing. Because I mean, I have the thing over here, and all I can really do is if I shrink it, then it just becomes tiny. And if I enlarge it, then you see even less of the screen vertically. It'd probably be only good when I was actually playing the game. So, huh. Anyway, something to think about. Why'd I close out the OBS on Build C? The most interesting thing is going to be how many people view one versus the other. Like people say, oh, you get so many views from shorts. Maybe. So far it is 6 views for the short and 7 for the regular stream. But the live viewers on the shorts is 5 and the viewers on the normal stream is 2.
So way more people stayed watching on the shorts than they did on the stream. But it combines for the whole total, so... Like I say, canary in a coal mine, I'm figuring out exactly how it works. So if anyone has any advice on the shorts thingy, I mean, I'm all ears. So if I put this as like 5th floor or something like that... I didn't make that instance editable. Like 5th floor. Then I duplicate it. I'm obviously going to make it look different. I just wanted to see the two numbers displayed differently. Well, they're both going to say 0 for a second until I complete something. No, that says 1% and the other one says 0. Unfortunately, the map cubes is set up by... I'd have to split it by floor if I want to do it by that. For the percentage for each floor. Do I want to do percentage for each floor knowing that? It would literally have to be added for each floor, so which means I go back and change that too. Ooh. I guess if I got the current floor, I could have, like, you know, a different cube container for each one. And that would let me have a different percentage for each one, instead of just a global percentage. Which I think people probably want. They'll probably want to know how much of each floor they've completed so they know exactly which floor is missing something. Otherwise, you're going to have to go back to each floor and try to find everything just to find those last percentages, which is probably pretty tedious, I would imagine. Well, if that's the case... Oh, that's why. I was like, wait a minute. Don't tell me those are gone. So it would be like... I hate that you can't just push the plus a bunch of times because of the, it gives you an error saying that we could have two with the same name. I know that, but why don't you check that when I compile and not while I'm trying to enter it, you know? I bet you can't even see what I'm doing currently on this. I probably have to move it over like to the center. For like the for the shorts people to even have any idea what's going on. Is that what I need to do? I don't even know. Sure. We're changing it to map cubes because... Well, I guess I don't say... I don't... Well, I put achievements on that, but most of the time I don't actually put... I guess I don't... Sounds better as map cubes. Oh, well, I'm gonna change the whole system anyway. Map cubs. Okay. Probably should have done level design or something on like the first day where I was doing short streaming. Let me do the thing that's probably the least visible and hardest to do. Yeah. Unfortunately, well, I mean, technically isn't like the short stream also the tall stream, right? Because the vertical format is like tall, whereas, you know, the normal stream is like the wide stream. Like the short people, like they're mostly for the fat people, I guess. If you're both short and not fat, like short and thin, there's just no stream for you. Also, if you're tall and fat, there's no stream for you, I guess. If I can set up good, I can also use the same system to stream to TikTok as well. As soon as I figure out how to even use TikTok, I've never actually opened the app in my entire life. Won't that be exciting? Alright, so for the item collected graph here, we're going to go over here. This has to now have a separate one because I can't do the other one the way it was. Damn. I was enjoying being lazy. And we shall call it the map cubes. And we'll have to do an append here. So it's actually going to be like get current level. Actually, I think I already have a current level. Actually, most recent map is the one now. I think current floor is the one. I don't know why get was not an option on there, but sure. And then switch on string. You know, I'm probably going to want to put this in some kind of a macro thing and just have an out for each of these so I don't have to keep entering the same name over and over and over for every single time the level names come up. Well, I guess to be fair, the other one doesn't base it on level, it bases it on chapter and that. This is actually the straight up floor names of the building. Which I actually changed so those were set off stream, but... I probably will make a macro out of it just so I don't have to continuously do this. I might also do the same with the level names. Sure, I'll have to do it for the other ones. I'll have to have a separate one for those, but I'd probably just copy that macro because it's like not like a specifically hide anything macro. Oh, there's a let's see, it's basement here, and then there's a painting world one. Not that the painting world really needs much in the way of map completion. I hear you lose 90% brain capacity when you install TikTok. You don't have to open it. That's how fast it works. Probably fair. I don't understand the appeal of TikTok whatsoever. I don't understand the appeal of YouTube Shorts whatsoever, but what YouTube likes is what people are doing, so...
I guess there's a lot of people who browse this stuff on their phone, and I kind of just don't. Like when I'm out and about, the only time I usually look at my phone is when I'm checking for messages, just in case something like that. And that's kind of it, because I've left the house for a purpose, and it's not to look at my phone. And if I'm at the house, I have my computer, so I really don't use the phone for entertainment. I guess if I'm laying in bed, I suppose I can. But you know what I actually do with the phone when I'm laying in bed? I actually do writing. Like I'll write stuff for the game. I also do that in Dennis' office too, by the way. I found a bunch of the game stuff has been written in Dennis' office. Hey Dave H, you know, like all that logic and reason? That's fair. You know, listen. I'm a busy guy. I got a lot of things I want to do, and oof. Wait, why am I switching on train? I don't even need to switch on train here. Stupid. So, you know. Writing's probably the worst thing, so I don't do it on stream. And I probably should. I don't know how interesting it'd be for people as I write up all these ideas. It'd be an omega spoiler, though. Which I was trying not to spoil the game's plot for people. I mean, if you watch enough, at some point you'll be able to piece together some things. Like, I haven't really put a lot of any dialogue in. Like, I'll put, like, temporary dialogue in that's not anything. But I try to avoid out-and-out spoiling things. Because, well, people ask me not to. So I was like, okay. I wrote all this in, but I actually don't need it. I don't think there's anything that ever switches on floor. It's literally just put current floor and then add things, so that's awkward. Nobody saw that. Yep, spoilers. You know, it is a story-based game. I admit it won't be like the most heavy story in the world because there's still a lot of wandering around where there's really no one for Poppet to talk to. What's my inspiration for the game? Alice Madness Returns, Little Nightmares, any creepypasta in the history of the world that involved dolls. I like macabre things. There's even a bit of a Tim Burton feel to some of the stuff, for that matter. It's all that kind of stuff. But most people say it looks like Alice Madness, or they're reminded of Alice Madness Returns whenever they see the game playing, so that kind of always makes me feel good when I hear that, because I was like, yes. The funny part is that game's not even all that good, but it's got a very cool world, which I like the inspiration of it. The game itself plays nothing like that, because that's just a random platform, and this is Metroidvania, but still, it has a feel that's kind of there. Yeah, yes, yeah. Actually, need to copy some code here. That's a get room info, I believe is what it is. I need the current floor and the player character. I need the append thingy from here. I didn't want to write it again. Oh, wait, not room name, current floor. Alright. So yeah, it's someone I should play that game on stream, even though I basically always do game dev, but since it's like an inspiration game, maybe I should play it on stream someday. Maybe after this game's finished. Unless the game does badly, in which case you saw nothing. So the percentage one's the last one I need, I believe. Map percentage, I just got it there.
Wait, I don't need the player character at all. This would just literally be if I wanted to... That's why that current floor name, that's all I needed. I'm gonna leave it. Actually, I'm not gonna leave it, I don't need it. But I might make a duplicate that gets exactly the floor that you're currently on. Can't decide. I just want to see these work first. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I still don't, still don't know about the old shorts for this. We'll see. Alright, little map thingy. We work in different numbers. 0 and 0. Fantastic. Well done, well done. Still 0. Okay. It's not working. That's because I forgot, do I have this? Because all this is just adding to the thing. But do I have this is the one that you request if you want to make certain that you have it, you know? And this will be map cubes. Drop this here. Oops. Not cubes. Oh, I actually picked up the American McGee's Alice. I didn't own a copy of it because I played it on the Xbox Game Pass ages ago. Last time on Steam, it was 99 cents. I was like, well, for 99 cents, I guess I'm in. I didn't even try to play it again, but for 99 cents, that's a good deal. I would have rather got it on Epic, but whatever. I guess I'll support Steam. If you like Steam. I need to hide those again. I forgot to hide them. Still 0, huh? Interesting. Well, the map cube getting number is probably wrong too. Once you get collectible collection, it doesn't care at all. Or it shouldn't. Alright, and then... Oh wait, the actual thing that gives them out. This hasn't been changed yet. I'm gonna have to restructure these so that they're not like the full thing there. They'll probably be just actual squares. Because it's weird that they're this bizarre shape. I don't know why I made them this bizarre shape, but they should probably just be like 45 by 45 or something. Because they don't really dictate which room you're in anyway. They're just a way to divvy up the map so we know where you're at. I probably do need to just put them all in an array, and then like get all actors with tag like map cube or something like that when you're in the... That's such a terrible way to do it. It's like get all actors tag map cube, and then you could just you know, cycle through the array to find the closest ones to your location, and then draw those on the mini map, which might be what I have to do because every other method I've found is not great. And even then, that doesn't really put the direction they're in, does it? You have to be like closest in a direction. I don't know. The minimap thing confuses me a bit. I'm gonna pull it off. Because the minimap I'm making isn't a lot like the ones people are describing. They have their own versions that are Not the same. Oh, I need the same pen thingy. Right? I don't really want to write the floor name on every map cube, so I think I'll just get room information. I just don't think that it's particularly necessary to do the other. You know? Yeah, I'll have to come up with a thing there. As is always the case, game dev is mostly about bouncing information around in some sort of giant game of telephone. That should be the last thing I need. I'm gonna have to have one for the full percentage of everything, but I need to add everything together to figure out the percentage, so it'll be a very specific one that'll get a bunch of information and links to things. Like, do you have this? Do you have this? And I need to tally them all up to get a real percentage. Oh, I gotta uncover a room first. Still nothing, huh? Alright, guess we're print stringing. Thought I could get away with it without having to do that, but I guess not. It's gonna be yellow. Oh. Oh, that's type of item, I'm dumb. The mouse die? Mouse, what you doing? Doing, buddy? Jen has mouse? Turn mouse off, turn mouse on? Maybe it needs to be plugged in? It's like... I'll be right back. I dumped my water all over the place. So I was like, one moment. It's still a little damp. Gross. I was just trying to go pretty quick so I didn't, you know, my electronics got messed up, but mostly it just barely touched my mouse, I think. And everything else seems like it got missed, except for my mouse pad. Not mouse pad, but the wrist rest, which is thoroughly soaked and gross. Got a little memory foam ones. This one's for the mouse. Not just drying them off. As well, about that. Thought I got everything, but it's not that. I think I'll let it dry a bit more before I use it. It's just so gross. You just have your like wrist just all wet the whole time. You're like, ooh, oh. Anyway. I'll still work? It does. Okay, I can continue. I needed a little excitement in my day. It was going too easy. So the name of item doesn't change, it's just item type needs to change. Well, since I wasn't even giving it the right item, that was probably what was missing, but you know. Yeah, maybe. Oh, the keyboard's off. Those keyboard on? Good. Yep, 0.7. Hell yeah. Okay, well, then I have an easy room I can test the another one for here. I can go over this one. Sure, I guess. Oh, I gotta also make one of the change, right? I set this up now so that these actually tell you which floor it's on, instead of having a perpetual check to see whether or not you're at a certain floor. There is still a perpetual check running to see if you've fallen far enough that, you know, like you've fallen out of the world. But I gotta admit that that check might be done differently later, I don't know. Whatever the case, I can break this into two. Presumably, so 38. Bit challenging to tell where this one even hits the areas. There's rocks everywhere in here. Where are the edges? Yes, over there I can kind of tell, sort of over there. Not that well. I may or may not still include the background for that. I'm debating on the percentage things and all that, and I'll probably move each individual percentage to each page of the map, so you can just click each page and see what it is. As soon as I make certain they work. That's all I gotta do. Yeah, this should actually be 45, 45, 45, I'd imagine. Just straight up. Even though these are actually about the right height of the things. They should just be an actual cube. Though I guess to be fair, in like, you know, Symphony of the Night, they're actually a screen size, so they're actually like rectangular. This, not so much. It should probably have to be like Safari Room 3 or something. Don't even. Oh, this one's actually needs to be farther. Ugh, this is such a pain. I guess it's in the wall, it's fine. The fact that they're not particularly lined up sucks a bit. This system is going to get some serious refinement before all said and done. But I don't need that yet. Because, well, I just need a map system that works for like a demo thing for Epic or something. So I can be like, hey Epic, look how cool this is. It's probably gonna be like, what, 9, 10 of them maybe? Okay, that's not what I was aiming for, but thank you. Not a way to differentiate these ones here so I have a better idea of each thing. I should unlock this one. Okay, it's over the top. Fair enough. I might eventually want to add them all to the same grid, but it's going to be such a pain to do that. I guess I could just copy paste to the other grid, but I got to add a few more anyway. Once I get it all set up the first time, it'll be really easy. Because the whole building is exactly the same size on every single floor as far as, you know, width and, you know, depth. And, well, height as well. With the exception of, like, the sub-basement and the basement are going to be a bit different. But otherwise, it's just going to be copy-paste building. Or have exact same one, and I just divide it up amongst the building, the rooms that are already there. Should be pretty easy, I'd imagine. But that first one is going to suck. That's usually how it is. Like, the designing of the system requires the most effort, and then once I have the system figured out, it's real easy. Oh god. The Safari Room has so many rooms. There's 19? Holy crap. How many across are we talking? 4? Yeah, 4 across, sure. So that's pretty accurate. 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th room up here. Okay, well, whatever you were just doing, stop that. Okay, apparently I'm just moved it there. I just want to click this. Thank you. That makes sense. That pump room 1 would be over there. Sure. I hate that I keep doing that. Yeah, so I'm fine on that, and I haven't figured out, but 19 is there, which means this I have to start at 20. That's all I wanted to know was the number for the next ones down. I guess. I'll figure it out. Sure. What am I doing? Drag this one down because it's already approximately where I want it to be, sorta. It ain't perfect, but like I say, I should actually just be spacing them exactly as they are across the things, like, and not having it like this. Whatever, for this test, this will work fine. Things are going to get changed as soon as I settle on that little problem. And then I'll be really sad as I replace all these things again in the world. Honestly, that could be a machinery room, kinda. Yeah, they aren't even actually in their rooms. They're just a cube on the map. They just need a name. That's all that matters. Alright. This should let me test those there, because I'll be able to walk between the two floors and see the different percentages change. And it's already built into the system that saves, so I don't have to worry about that. At least for the it should look pretty good for the purposes of the short stream. .7, sure. There you go. Different percentages for him. It shows me as on the 5th floor, of course. The 4th floor. That's not surprising. Yeah, different percentages on them. 5th floor is not showing, which I need to look into, because it should. When I click on it. They'll probably be like, this game is huge! Yeah, pretty much. I mean, do I need this room name to even exist? I mean, I don't think so. Well, this one I want. This is the indicator. The indicators, I want that. It's the rest of them that are not what I want. Yeah, I probably just need to promote the map floor to a name and then just name each one. Oh god, that's gonna be so annoying. Gotta be a better way than that. It's almost like the top level should actually be what controls all the bottom level stuff. Like this should probably send a message to each one or get them all in an array set up. Then I have to type fifth floor into every single one of these like 100+ times, which is not something I wish to do. Maybe let's get widgets. Sorry, get all widgets. Just get all children. All widgets of class. Map section. Let's bring up an interface here. API menu. Add another function. This function's going to... Moving it for the shorts people is going to be very challenging. I can see this already. Let's make a string. Floor name. And then let's go to map section. Floor name. What I call this thing in the interface here? Didn't name it. Say map cube. Info to map cube. Yeah. The map cube is what's on the map. These map sections are what's in the menu. Important distinctions. I'm just going to duplicate this one a bunch of times over and over once I have it set up completely for the building, and then I can quickly adjust it as necessary. Interesting. The live viewers are now all appearing on the short and not on the regular stream. I wonder if that's a thing. I'll have to see on that one. If the shorts thing just ruins my regular stream and isn't as enjoyable, I don't know why I would do it, but maybe people like it, but I don't know. Hard to tell. I'll do it for like a week or two and see how it goes. It's not like I care that much about the watch hours on YouTube at this point anyway. Not monetized. Of course, if it destroys the views on... I don't know if it tallies them together or not. If I get really bad views on a stream, it might make all my next streams bad. Anyway. Oh, do you not have you do have the API menu, and the API menu was send info map section. Oh, I put stent for some reason. I was like, I know this works. Interfaces don't care. If they are implemented or not. Like if you didn't implement the interface on something, this will just do nothing. But it doesn't give an error. It doesn't care. It just wants a target. And that's all it did. That's it. It does not care one bit. Not sure if that'll fix it. I think I might be missing some things. Building a map system is complicated, especially when you've never built one before. No, none of those are visible. Fantastic. Well done. We it spawned in. I was able to kick it just as it did. Amazing. Wait. No, it would be this thing that sends it for these things too, so we should get them all. Makes sense even working. It's not working. That's because I had top level only selected. Now it finds them. They're still not visible, but found them. Now the indicator's not even visible. Fantastic.
Hmm. Well, it sends that, and then we go over to the map section. We know it's sended. You know what I might not have done? Did I actually put the floor name in here? Probably not. I've not. Well, two of them should be visible at this point, yet they're not. None of them are visible, but I'm also on the other floor, so I'm not surprised. Oh, man. Now those aren't working? Hmm. Hmm. Apparently I do manually enter the map floor. That's a map section. I'm gonna change on all of them anyway. They already have a map floor on them though.
Oh, these are all dictating the widget. Oh, wait. Might be a better way, actually. This is better than doing it the way I was doing it, I think. Manually entering it on those seems really tedious. This thing, you just do it from the buttons there, and then it's just a non-click for button, and you don't even put logic on the button, you don't care. I don't mind putting logic on the button. I do that a lot for some reason. I put all this logic on the button. I mean, sometimes it's okay for purposes of real specific stuff, but for here, I don't think I need the logic on the buttons. Especially on these floors. It's been a while since I've really worked on the UI, so I've kind of forgotten a bunch of things I did. I'll probably make a custom event for it in a bit. This might be the work of quite a bit of time, depending upon how this goes. I'm certain it's finding them all. I don't know why it wouldn't, but a lot of UI stuff like this, once I remind myself all of it, I'll be like super knowledgeable again, but since it's been like months since I've worked on it, it's hard to just remember everything I did. Well, certainly finds them. selected it separately because of the current floor here I'm setting specifically. I don't think I have to. I can just have it. I can just make the current floor the thing. Actually, it's easier to do floor name. Now the map section here. Hey Lepus, thanks for the alert. Yep. Why am I not on the 5th floor now? What's even going on? Policy form, map sections. Just so it doesn't have to be all over the place. I just put it wherever. Make it easy to find. Okay. Yeah. I started looking at it and I was watching like Nutty's stream or something like that. Actually, I saw like a video for Nutty. He's just like, name one person who's ever been banned for it, and I was like, I couldn't. So I was like, okay. Besides, it gives something for the shorts people look at too. So I'll try it out. I'm streaming on 4 different potential things. So I guess YouTube unites the shorts and regular stream anyway, so We'll try it. If people don't like it, I'll take it away again. You know. I figure whatever makes people happiest is the right choice. Yeah, I was trying to make a better version that tracked each of the maps individually, each of the floors, so this way you would know how much completion you have on each one. Okay, well, why aren't you adding all those to the thing? Notice you have some idea of where you've been. Because otherwise, it's like, well, you have this much percentage completed of... Actually, I was only checking one map anyway, it just was only the current map you're on. The current method was bad. New method, eh. I'm also arguing with myself on whether or not I want to have a background for it, or if I just want it to be floating in space, kind of, you know? Because, I mean, originally I had, this background behind it, which is okay, or I can have no background behind it and just have it floating over the world as you discover things. I don't really know which is better, to be honest. I mean, it pauses the game, so I could do either or. I guess the upside is I could have more spaces if I don't have this outside thing. The downside is that it's kind of weird just floating in space and looks kind of like it's not even there, which I kind of don't like, because, you know, if you haven't found anything yet, then it just looks kind of empty. Like right here, if you think, like, you got like one square here, but it's just kind of like that. Like, I don't really know if that's particularly better than having just an entire thing. It's kind of an argument. Yeah, it is. I think the overall look was better for the other. I just think that this doesn't... I don't know, it looks weird. Versus having an entire map thing. Because, I mean... You can also grab this off of here and move it to the other. I don't want that on top of that. I'd rather it be on this. I gotta stop leaning on this arm. This arm's starting to burn from all the times I leaned on it. It's terrible in there. Now it shows a picture of what she's doing too in the process. Which I don't know if it's better or not. I might change her things to black or something. They go through address a lot more in the front. And at least you can fill things in as you go. I could also have made all the cubes visible so you know exactly where the cubes are at. It's not like the maps are hard to figure out. I mean, they're basically... because it's a building, it's not like it's there's much hidden, I guess. They'll just kind of indicate where stuff is, sort of. Having all that on the top is a lot easier. It's a lot better to move everything to the first menu, though. It saves a lot of effort on those things. Actually, if you notice, it's actually making those appear, though. That's good. It made that appear. Unfortunately, not that many of the ones on the 5th floor, I don't think. Hit the map, but didn't really work, did it? Yeah, they don't appear unless you're on that floor. Makes little sense. What is that one? Oh, whatever. Anyway, that's the plan. Should I figure those out? And then I'm going to put the percentage probably for each map displayed only like for whichever one you've unlocked. Let me put the info down here in the corner. I mean, your floor is indicated by the Poppet icon next to it, so that's, I think, probably fine. And then having like a current room down here, and then maybe the percentage like that. Maybe the game completion, actually, yeah, map completion percentage or something, or game completion percentage too. Is information here. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Something might be useful for this. I think I like it better with having nothing than just nothing floating in the air, though. So, I don't know. Let me get the other things working first. I'll worry about everything else after that. I definitely think I should put all this logic, or a lot of this logic on the other. Because, I mean, if I just have the logic on there, and it just gets all the ones there and says, hey, do these match? I'll still have to name the cubes. But it would just be getting there and running the one time with the code instead of having the code everywhere else, and it would just be on the map menu. It's probably a lot better, actually. And you just send a message to it, be like, So, I guess I send it directly over to here. And what it needs to compare is against its own thing like that. So basically I need this visibility here. I'm just going to copy this off of this and redo it. I think I'm just going to return this information here, not the active ant tube there, but no. I want this information anyway because controlling it on here means I can do a lot more with it. Show specific widgets and just send the information over, which should have been how I did it in the first place. Actually, room name was already written. So actually, I just do it again. I just do it here. I don't need to. No, I can't dupe those up because one of these is based entirely upon what's currently selected and the other one is based upon what you click, so I can't just dupe it. Not sure if I want the room image idea, but maybe I do. Could prove handy for something. And I'll just send each of those, and then I guess I gotta send the map cube name in that, right? No, I actually want this. Now I send this information to them, and then instead of having perpetual checks on these things, which I was doing for all of them, I'm just gonna have one check here. I'm gonna send the menu itself, so this way I can easily send back a thing too. I don't want to play with the whole get like parent upon parent to try to find it. I'd rather just send a reference over. And then I don't have to worry about it on all these things, and these ones will have like almost no code. And then this one thing will just direct all of them, so I can just have no code on everything, which is like 1,000 times easier. To be fair, these can also be much smaller too for these ones here. They don't have to be this full size. They can be scaled. The canvas can be smaller. We don't even need a map image anymore. And for the map section, I'm just going to remove every other visibility that isn't this one. Make the whole widget visible. You're not gonna play like 9 million visibilities. Like I was doing, which is just the most confusing thing ever. Like, why would I do that? A little hide it, right? I've heard the active map cube canvas say that for a bit. That was part of this other thing I was testing, which isn't working that hot anyway. This way, if they actually match up, then the indicator becomes visible. If not, then it won't. If the whole widget's invisible, then I think they should probably make that invisible as well. Yeah, this was just like the stupidest way you could possibly do it. I don't know what I was smoking, but it was the good stuff. What is this? I don't know. Unnecessary, probably. Also, I'm probably going to reduce the size of them anyway, and then off to the side I might have some other options for things on them, but otherwise I'm just going to not bother too much. I'm trying to make certain to reaching it first before we even waste our time with the rest of it. Don't get me wrong, I got the rest of it too, but well, those things, that's what they were. Little indicator things. If something was visible there, yeah, I'm probably gonna get rid of those anyway. Might just color code them for what they are instead of having a bunch of things. Be like, there's something here, there's not something here, there's a save point here. Just be like, if there's a secret, then mark it as red, and that's it. Or teleporter or something, I don't know. Why does this not set the current floor? I can only assume it's not selecting the 5th floor anymore. No, it is. This counts as the 5th floor. Showing the 5th floor is there, it's actually visible. But it's only showing the 1. I am do a quick test here. I want to see if it's actually showing all the ones, but there's just none that are counted as a 5th floor. That might be the case. You're not counted as a 5th floor? Oh, the room infos hand out the floor information. Just to double check. Okay, so we know those are correct. I knew this would be kind of a pain, but that's only because I have no idea what I'm doing on the particular map thing. Did I get 2 follows today? Oh. I didn't hear the follows, though. Oh. Oh, they followed me before the stream. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'm messing with lots of things I don't quite understand today. Multi-streaming, like with vertical streams, and also messing with the the map system, then if I had a better idea of what I was aiming for, it'd probably help a lot too. Yeah, it's only showing the one that currently matches, which is not how it's supposed to go. That's because I have the map cube things missing here. I need the thing that appends for the array and all that, right? I could have just typed down why I went to all that trouble. I could have made my life a lot easier. Because map cube is no longer the thing since I split it into all the different ones. At least I kept the floor names basically what I'm gonna have on this forever. I don't think I'm gonna change them. I'll just have sub basement as the secret area. It's originally what it was gonna be anyway, so that hasn't changed. That's fair. I didn't put one in the control room, so it's not going to show up, and that's not a bug. That's just I didn't put one there. I put some in the waiting room, which is why I opened the door to the waiting room to test. I do kind of like that there's a giant picture. I always thought it was weird that her dress is actually higher in the front than the back. It also kind of goes through, like, I probably need to give her black stockings, because with black stockings, you wouldn't be able to see. Interesting. Okay, so if I go back up, does it work? Are we closer? Yeah, those work. Okay, so it works except for when you're currently on the floor, it's wrong. That just made my life like 1,000 times simpler. I think I'm gonna just coast all those in, but I'm gonna leave them separate so I remember to put them there. Whatever. Oh. Don't do this one. Because it's getting the current one there. I don't want the current one. I want to set it right here. And here I want it to get the current one there initially, but not again. So that was clearly where the error was, and then I get self. I'll make a matching thing later. I just I'm going to want to know which one it is that's active, and then I'm going to, I don't know, I'll see what I can do with that. I get the sneaking suspicion there's some sort of thing I was originally thinking of and have forgotten. That was pretty much what I was aiming for there. Interesting. More people are watching on the shorts than the other one. Weird. But by this point, I would have more people watching in general on the mainstream, so I don't know if the shorts is actually better. Keep periodically checking. There's lots of things bouncing around in my head at the moment. Probably not a good thing. That should fix the problem for that. I'll have to make one for the 4th floor course, too. And then I'll figure out the mini-map eventually. Though that I need to do some more homework on. It's just asking me some questions that I don't understand at the moment. I admit it. There we go. I do want a thing that says the floor, I think, on there, like the name of it. Fourth floor? Because I don't know, more interesting that way, I guess. Is it? I don't know if I need it. I mean, over here it says which floor you're looking at. It shows an indicator. Do you need one up here too? Also, I think I could tell you better when there's little boxes down here that showed off the various information. There's kind of a bunch of extra space that you don't need because of the way the map is set up, being mostly rectangular. And obviously the 4th floor, I need to make something entirely for. Instead of placing cubes, I'm actually half tempted to like spawn them in, thus making my life less crap. Hey, only good, Sarah. How's it going? Did you see? Apparently, I also stream now on in YouTube Shorts. I'm testing out new things today. I'm playing with the menu too, or with the maps. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm doing dumb things. Yes. As I attempt to decide what I really want to do with this map system. It's better now because I set up a system where it tracks each floor individually. But for some reason, it doesn't look like floor 4 actually added. Which is interesting. Like the percentage didn't go up on floor 4. It did there. I guess those ones didn't count as floor 4. Is that the case? Doesn't it count? Did I not get this? That's weird. I know I got the other ones. I think I did. Should have got like 2% or something. No, it's 2%. Yeah, I figured I could just take pictures of what was going on for the background, and I don't know if I like that better or not, but looks like I'm putting Legos, by the way, over here. Very nice. Yeah. And then I'll have like a completed percentage for the whole thing down here when I figure out what the number is going to be on that, right? I mean, it could be completed for the whole map. It could be just game completion, too. Or the game completion could be somewhere else. Maybe it's just map completion. So, that'll be interesting. Shouldn't be too hard to make most things, though, because the simple reality of this game is that it's in a giant building, so everything's going to be largely the same map, right? As far as, like, it's going to be about the same size. And it's a building. It's a straight up and down building. The only 2 floors that will be different will be the sub-basement, basement, actually 3 floors, and then the painting world. And I'm not sure the size of the basement and sub-basement. Because it'll just come down to how I split them. They're going to be in the same chapter, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. It's possible the basement won't be that large, and the sub-basement will be considerably large. I don't really know. Could go either way. Could go either way. I was thinking, there's not a lot that has to happen in the basement itself. It really isn't. There's things that happen in there, but it's not like I hadn't had these huge plans for it. It was mostly just a handful of things that needed to be done that you could just do down there. And by that point, you've been through, I don't know, almost 100 rooms or something. So it's already been kind of a fair amount of game by that point before you get to the final area. Well, yeah, there's like, what? Somewhere between, like, I think there's like 21 rooms you have to go into on the first floor. And then 2 you don't go into until later. It's on the 5th floor, technically the first chapter. And then I don't know the full room count of the 2nd chapter particularly, or the 3rd chapter, but I'm estimating that because those are larger in size than this one, they will be bigger in room count. And then the basement will be, chapter 4 will be like the basement and potentially the sub-basement if you get the better ending. So, all told, I figure, you know, there'll probably be over 100 rooms in the game, maybe more. It really depends on how big the sub-basement is. I shrunk the painting world because I realized that I counted how many rooms. I was like, oh, there's like over 100 rooms in this game. I don't think I need I need more. I'd rather there be more quality than less quality. It can be one of those hidden object games. They're like, look, it has 100 rooms. Yeah. And, yeah, 100 rooms. Totally great. I need a better method for putting these out, but I might just have to individually put them out and be that sad that way. I probably do set to have an indicator, or I could put them all in an array, I guess. But then I gotta put a name for each one anyway. I don't know. More rooms? Yeah. I'll get right on the... wait. I don't know. That seems... yeah. Right now I'm trying to put in all the things that I haven't added to the first section, so I have a really good demo for Epic. It won't be like the end-all be-all demo that I want to send out when the game is actually ready. It'll be the please give me money Epic demo. Which I'm hoping is good enough to get it money. It'd be weird if it wasn't. But someone thumbs upping all of my stream things now. I have 4 different stream notifiers now. So many stream notifiers, oh my god. I'll go ahead and knock that as disable. Disable. All the monies? Yeah. I'll take some of the monies. That wouldn't be bad. I started telling people now that anyone, like, I'm going to put all the people who sub on YouTube. Oh, sorry, on Twitch. All the people basically pay money. Like, so the supporters, in the game's credits under supporters, and I was just going to put them in order ranking by how longest they've subscribed on Twitch. Once I get monetized on YouTube, we can talk on YouTube as well. Yeah, so I pinned the message up there. Obviously, you know, the name has to be like an appropriate name. It can't be some sort of ridiculous slur or something, you know. So I do reserve the right to reject a name and make them pick another if their name is ridiculous, but other than that,
I figured I'll also reward people. And I'll put a thing underneath the stream on there for that. And eventually when I get monetized on YouTube, I'll do the same in Kick as well. And then I'll probably do something similar for bits as well, because I don't know how I'm supposed to rank bits against the other. So maybe I'll have a second thing for, like, you know, like a second supporter thing for bits or something. I don't know, I've only ever had like 2 people hand me bits ever. And I think I remember both their names too. But now's give people another reason to support the game, because, I mean, subbing just gives more cash towards the game. The game could definitely use it. Yes. So, what I need now is an easy way to move these around, because I have way more than I think. I need more of them in here. And I kind of want to make them all rectangular instead of, you know, not just like actual cubes instead of rectangles like they are. I forget there's a website that they can back your game to. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I'll have to ask around, because I could definitely use some backing. I mean, heck, they just throw money at me. I don't even need much money for the game itself. The more money they throw at me, the more I don't have to do my regular job and can spend time working on this game. But to be fair, there's other things I'd like for the game, like additional assets, and I'd rather have better voice acting. I mean, if I don't have any money for the game, it's probably going to be AI voice acting. I mean, Speechify is pretty good. Like, they have expressive ones, you know, but the problem is it's still not as good. But make no mistake about it, like, even on Fiverr, it'll cost me like about $10,000 to voice act this game. With how much, yeah, like, all usage rights, I don't have $10,000. I don't. If I wanted to have $10,000, I wouldn't have gotten a game dev. I'd have just kept doing my regular job. I'd have made a lot more money. Yeah. I thought about doing a Patreon, and I was thinking about making a tutorial for, like, you know, well, basically just I'll make a game tutorial where I was just going to be making essentially a game template, but, you know, for, like, and making videos for each step on how to do it. And then just on the Patreon, just having the full completed template. You just get it as a supporter in case you didn't want to do it yourself. That is a plan for more like a couple weeks from now. I have other things I have to get done, like the Steam page still has not been done. And that needs to get done ASAP. Oh yeah, maybe. Be they can get in the testing phase for it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see, because whatever people think would be worth doing, like I say, any money towards it is just, the game just gets better. Plenty of things that I would like to have for it that I do not have money for. I have a wish list on Fab. Someone said I should have my wish list up for Fab. I should make a note of that. Wish list up for Fab. So this way, in case someone wants to buy me something. And I mean, well, 5,000 wish lists would be much better than I have now, which I currently don't even have a thing up, so that's 0 wish lists. Let me tell you about how that's not very good. I gotta get the thing up very soon, because if I don't, it's going to, well, I mean, like, for the application for the Mega Grant, proof that your game has interest goes a long way towards getting backing.
So I need to have that. Because if there's no proof why people would even want to, it's like, okay, well, like, yeah, like if I can't prove people want it. It's possible that I end up failing on this one and have to try to get the next one, but I hope not, because that's half a year. Actually, it's like 9 months away, so that's a long time. So no, I was gonna have a website just as the Steam page for the thing, like as my game thing. I don't know if a regular website would be all that valuable because you have to advertise that, and I don't even have a good social media presence yet. I need to build all that. Talk about the Mega Grant? Oh yeah, let's mention it, Lepus. Yes. Things that might be helpful. I need that Steam page ASAP. Yeah. Well, there's enough for it, and then there's making some real ducats for it. I'm making some real effort here to make it good. Putting in all the stops, or pulling all the stops. But I just haven't. I need to do that. I need the Steam page. I didn't want to do a lot of social media until I had a Steam page, because following me on like X isn't going to do a whole lot of value. Like building stream numbers is great, but it's like, cool, I have some followers on some social media sites, but I don't have anywhere to send them, so cool, I guess, but what am I gonna do about these? I could copy paste all this into there, but I actually need to add a bunch. You know what? Instead of naming them like for which room they're in, maybe I should do this differently. Maybe instead I should just have the map as this many squares, and then split the squares up as though they're just in the, like, they can cross over rooms, right? Because before I started naming them all those complicated things. But why? Yeah, as far as wish lists go, they say you want to have your Steam page up building wish list at least a year in advance of the game's release. So if I want the game ready for October, I mean, it's gonna be like October 1st would be the thing of 2026, which means that I want to have the thing up at least by September. But I want to have the page available when I apply for the Mega Grant, which means I want to have it up like yesterday, kind of thing. The more the merrier, I think I'm going to split this up evenly. Instead of what I was doing, I just think the other method's stupid. Because the cubes aren't related to the rooms. There's a room info for the room, so it tells you which room you're in. But the map cubes aren't related to that. And presumably I'm going to have essentially the walls of the building at some point, so you can kind of see where you're at. Maybe? Or maybe I just color code them and don't put walls? I don't know. I didn't build this with the intention of making this map. I didn't build the game. I see where that might have been a mistake. I mean, I'm going to make the map work for the game. I'm obviously not changing the game to work for the map, but I realize I want all these in the same thing, but I think what I'm going to do is exactly what I just described. Can I add this to that, or is it going to cost... Oh, actually, I can't directly add because... that. Something I could directly add. Whatever case, I have to unlock this. Maybe I could try to directly add. I don't know if you can add to a spot. You most certainly cannot. Okay. So if that's the case, let's just increase the rows on this by 1. Actually, yeah, just do like 2 over and then 2 down. add the things like that, as opposed to try to add them all individually into here, which would be an even bigger pain, I imagine. Because I have to move less of them. That'll get them all into one that I can easily access them. Hey, it's farm wishlist making him see inside of cancels. Yeah, like having wishlist actually pumps your pumps your visibility up on Steam. Like the more people wishlisted it, so you want that. Steam is not the people who are going to sell your stuff. It doesn't work. You just get buried is pointless. It's everywhere else. It's your influence that's going to sell it. Or your publisher's advertising if you have one. If you just drop it on Steam, your game is done for. Too many games. No one's seeing it. I mean, those games might be terrible in comparison to your game, but it doesn't matter because most people are going to see, like, you know, 50 new games out, and they ain't going down that whole list. And if they do, they might click some that look like they have a neat thumbnail, but yours is unlikely to be seen. Yeah, like, people act like this is some sort of revelation. I'm like, it's not. It's really not a revelation, okay? Trust me, it's not a revelation. It's actually pretty obvious that the reason why these companies pay millions of dollars to advertise is for the obvious reason of you don't get seen. Sorry. I want you to get seen, I do, but you don't. And so I just, yeah, not gonna chance that. Not about that thug life. I should have been doing it differently. I don't know. I'm doing it this way. Whatever. Did I make a second one already? I didn't. Only for the 45 bits, cool, Jimmy. Thank you, thank you. And the 50 bits. Well, now I feel like I need to have a thing up for, like, you know, supporting that too. I'll have to add that to the supporters, bit supporters. Let's see. Like that, and we'll do like for bits. I'll just start ranking the people who do bits as well, and then I'll just put them too. I appreciate it, definitely. I was adding people to the credits if they, you know, support me, so I'll just have one for bits as well, and whoever like has the most bits, like, will get ranked the highest, right? So, work your way up. Definitely appreciate it. That's more dolls that can be acquired, more toys. I guess they don't have to be dolls, there can be toys. Yes. Yes, you have made my night. Yes, yes. You been having issues with yours? With what your the ads come for everyone. The ads are savage. I gotta do 2 down as well. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know why I was naming these specific things. That's stupid. Just way smarter to just make one thing, call it square. Rip ads. Stupid ads. Ruining literally everything. I need an ad indicator for YouTube, because I don't even know. and they don't tell me. Like Twitch warns me, and YouTube's like, eh. I'm like, thanks. And they're like, well, I'm like, and they're like, and I'm like, Oh man, thanks again for the bits, Kool-Aid Jimmy. Eesh. Sorry, only good sir. Thanks. Sorry, thanks for the bits, only good sir. Oh, well, thanks, Kool-Aid Jimmy too. Thanks both of you. Yes, I can't thank of you enough. Yeah, I do both. You can be on both if you like. Only good sir. I forgot bits were even a thing. I did actually. I was like, oh yeah. I guess I mentioned them earlier, so I guess I didn't forget, and yet I feel like I did forget. Is that weird? New input action, huh? Really? Huh. Well, if you post something like some video or something to Discord, I can probably give you some idea of what's going on potentially. Are you duplicating them in some way, shape, or form? Like, I mean, because it's like, I haven't had any problems with input actions, but I guess I haven't tried to make a new one yet. It's just been the same ones because all my inputs were decided ages ago, and now it's like, well, I guess it doesn't matter now. But I wouldn't be surprised if 5.6 did stuff like that. I never really am any more surprised than Epic does, but I'm going to make my naming much less ridiculous after this. Yes. Have you tried just, not duplicating and just making a new one instead? I had the problem too somehow. I just restarted and probably redid the input and worked, no idea how. But one problem I have right now is multiplayer. Well, that's fair. Multiplayer is a can of worms I have not opened. And I'm probably never going to open, to be 100% fair. I could open it, but hear me out. I'm probably not gonna. Yes. Cause, yeah. This game would be weird with multiplayer. I don't even know how I would support it, to be honest. I don't think the game would be very hard with multiplayer, that's for certain. I'd have to make the game way harder somehow. I mean, I guess it could be like It Takes Two, where you're both just winning one. Yeah. The things people record. Right? That's what I'm hearing. The things people record. I guess I could space these a little bit. It is a size box. Well, I guess if I want them... They're supposed to be square, so if I want them square... I probably do this, and I probably do this here. Make it actually square. Why does it not appear square at that point? Like, it appears square if I do that. I guess to be fair, the numbers might not be the same. You mastered the line trace and collision boxes without videos? Nice, congratulations. It's funny that, I know there's a huge amount of things that Unreal can do, but you could do basically everything in your game without using the vast majority of it. Like, People get all hyped up on this new stuff. I'm like, but why? You don't even need to do that. It's so easy. You just go, and don't do it. It's beautiful. What a great plan. Yeah, I'm good. Your own interaction system? Nice, nice. I was thinking of making a video on how to do that for people because, well, why not? But I guess you won't need that. Yeah. Which is a good thing, yes. I guess I'm just gonna name these one through thing like that. Do I wanna... Well, the map sections don't match unless they were literally in the correct number, but I don't think they even are. They're not. They're all over the place. So the order in the box won't work. Otherwise, I could get the order in the box. Unfortunate. Okay, so it inherits the interface, the interaction system. It does call the event interface. Yeah. It's a good plan. I eventually started using the same interactive interface for like almost everything. So then I started checking to see if they had a particular gameplay tag as well. Actually, no. I think at first it was an actor tag as well, and then I think later on it was gameplay tags to see what they had, because pretty soon everybody had it, and it's like, well, too many different interaction types. But I mean, I have like magician.
Shut up and take my money.
I like money. Money's good. The yeah, I have one for the Empress. One's for the moon, removing doors and things. And then there's a dialogue one as well. And each one calls a different command, so that's why I started switching between based on that. Yeah, it started getting pretty bad. Let me check the code on this. I'm debating on how I want to do this here. I could give them all individual names, but I don't want to do that. I actually just want to have them numbered, and then have it assign the floor name attached to the room name. Oh, it already is doing this, because it doesn't have to, because the cube name is there, but the item type is already the floor name attached to cubes. Oh, inventory? Yeah, I don't even have an inventory system. Not when you can pick things up and move them around. I guess the collectibles are like that. I could actually just display everything you have in these things, but you wouldn't be able to do much with them. It would just be a, I found this inventory. I guess to be fair, though, I don't need a complicated one. But yeah, inventory can get rough. Sometimes I wish I started from a pre-made so I'd have to do all that. Other times I'm glad I not. I mean, the game came out way better because I didn't, but... even a lot faster if I did. It would have been a hell of a lot faster. Okay, so the plan now, as I see it, is going to be to just change this to room 1, room 2, and all the way down the line. And this way, I'm not doing special. I wish I'd put them in the same, well, I don't know. I was gonna say I can get all the ones like that, but if I'm just gonna duplicate this map, it doesn't really matter. But I'll have to change this. Oof. Wait, will I? Let's see. Inventory's easy unless you're trying to do something like Resident Evil or Western RPG. Yeah, the move things around stuff in there is more work. I don't quite understand it yet. Making a survival game, all I do is start off small and work my way up. I mean, that's the best way to do it. Just having any system is good. Like, you don't have to make anything super complicated. Because once you have a system, it's really easy to improve a system. But if you're trying to make this ridiculous system just from nothing, it often just leads into lots of problems and taking forever. It's way better to make a system that gets the job done and improve it as you go, if you have to. If you don't have to, just leave it. Data tables instructs, yeah, and figure out how to do all the UI. Best way to start. Want to have you on that? What do you suggest? What, for the UI? For the inventory? Or I don't even use data tables. Or I use structs for everything. I don't... Wait, data tables are just a way to view struct information. But I like to not overcomplicate things. I like to just keep it as structs and make it easy. But I mean, it might be better for an inventory system to have a data table. Though to be completely fair, like, well, I mean, if you were making a Resident Evil style survival thing, they gave away a free one of those recently. Oh, that was last month. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because they just gave away a Resident Evil style inventory system. Don't go far, but just a list and refilter those different. But yeah, I prefer lists rather than trying to piecemeal them into, you know, places in the inventory. I find that not that great. Like, it's fine, but how necessary is that really? I mean, is that really that great? Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but I say the bare minimum that your game needs is my advice. Whatever your game needs specifically, do exactly that, and then later on make it pretty if you didn't want to. Yeah, otherwise you're going to make your life hard for no reason. I think I'm going to do a bit of cheating here. I don't want to put... Yeah, I don't want to have to type in a different floor name for each one there, so I should just get that information, then I don't have to. Or just apply it to every single one of them. By just a quick send info with a floor name. Wait, I can't. I have to make another one to set it because this is already being used. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I really have ADHD. I work on my weather system so bad. I'm gonna make your weather system if you want to work on that, right? I mean, whatever gets the job done. You're gonna have to do it all eventually, right? I can want to work on a radar, see cloud dew point, humidity, and see storms coming in. Temps. Tell weather model for it. I mean, I find that the best thing you can do for game dev is whatever you're passionate about, do that. Don't spend your time on a system that you don't want to work on right now. Like, if something seems awful, come back to it. Do the thing you like doing. Because maybe eventually at some point you'll be like, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. You'll go do the thing you didn't want to do initially. But, you know, if you're super hype about something, do that. You'll probably do better work on it anyway because you're hype about it. At least that's my opinion on it. My opinion on it. And it's just like, I'll drop what I'm doing if something seems boring and go to something else all the time. Or if I get really hype about something, I'll just go to that. Yeah. You get a lot farther in this if you have fun doing what you're doing. And like I say, you're gonna have to do it all anyway. You might as well do what you want to do. Some people just sit there and grind themselves into the dirt on something they hate doing, and it's just like, well, why? Like, why? What's the point? Oh wait, I can just do this on here. No, I can't. Because these will have a specific variable for a floor. I can just change this one variable on each of these and it'll change it for 100 plus of them, which seems so much better. I don't want to change it otherwise, it's so much effort. I have so much things that are gonna have to be done, probably for the mini map too, but whatever. And about your day's been horrible. That's no good. It feels like it's been stabbed 1,000 minutes. Yeah, maybe you should ice it or something. I mean, like, I don't know if I'd be sitting there going, just poking the keyboard, going, if my finger hurt. I probably wouldn't. Probably like, That being said, I tend to work through the pain anyway on a lot of this stuff because I like having a distraction. It really comes down to that, and I've health problems, so the distraction is typically welcome. Oh wait, never mind, I want that one. This one. Actually, no. Wait. I should probably get it right here mid-thing, because I don't think it's going to work the way I want it to here at all. I gotta do this once. I'm not sure of a good way to do this otherwise. I'm sure there probably is something. But I'm getting tired of moving them around just to change some names. Oops, none. Let's see. I guess there's ad break now too. I think the ad wore off. Okay. I took painkillers. Yeah, I can't sleep. That's how bad the pain is. It's 5 a.m. for me. Yeah, there's something else. Yeah, that's no good. Welcome back. I heard that, but I'm just reading your things. Sad the painkillers aren't getting the job done. I do like distraction. This has become my painkiller, which is sparkly paleo. Actually, it's mostly just good for acid reflux for me for some reason. Too many of them has an opposite effect. It does not help with acid reflux after too many. Then I end up sad. Kind of gives a weird burning sensation. Which, to be fair, that's acid reflux gives a burning sensation. But it's a little different. It's like a hot burning sensation. Instead of like a pain burning sensation. Very strange. 0 out of 10 do not like. They just kicked in, now I'm getting drowsy. Well, that's pretty good at least. Like, sleep's good. I mean, the game's always there, you know, the next day if you're not feeling good, you know. Sleep's not a bad thing. I do recommend getting it occasionally. I'm told it's good for you. I don't know if it's true, but I'm definitely told it's good for you. They might have been reputable sources. Oops. I don't actually know if they were, though. They could have just been weirdos. Like the Sun Dwellers. I don't trust the Sun Dwellers. They spend all that time underneath that great glowy ball. It worries me. That can't be safe. I hate that I have to name each of these. But at least I'll be able to duplicate this map so I don't have to do it ever again. There'll be one time of immense suffering, but it will be golden eventually. I think it's 25 and 26. Then I gotta place them all over the map. That cannot be I can't recycle that. Well, actually I can't. I really can recycle that because I can simply copy paste all of them directly from one map to the next. So once I've placed all those ones, I only have to do it one time. Pretty much finished my inventory. Since player will only use it, just check number of items they have. Working on the shop system right now. Nice. Yeah, that's coming along pretty well. Hopefully people buy your system there. Don't want to miss the stream. Well, I appreciate that, Kool-Aid Jimmy. I mean, always happy to hang out. I'm probably gonna be streaming like Saturday this week too, because I took yesterday off because of the fact that I never got around to sleeping. I kept trying, but I had a really busy work day, and I couldn't get back to sleep. So I had like 4.5 hours sleep, and I was like, ah, and just fell over. And that was the end of me for a while. It did not work out in my favor at all. This time I managed to sleep like about, I think, 7 total hours, which is great. Someone asked me I had an affection system in it, so I figured I'd work on that next. Nice, nice. Dating sim in a can. Perfect. I mean, gotta do what people want. How long am I gonna be live? At least another 4 hours, potentially more. Potentially 6 more hours. I don't know. I usually do 8 to 10 hour streams, so we're 4 hours in at the moment. It is 2:10 a.m. It is early in the morning. I'm the weirdo here. It's just the best time for me to stream, unfortunately. I know it's bad for a lot. Well, it's bad for anyone in my area. Good for people not in my area, though. That's true. I hate this particular thing here. I feel my brain turning to mush, but unless there's a better way. Kind of racking my brain on a better way. I mean, it would just be comparing each grid element. What did I even type on? So I don't even know what I typed. 34. My brain's turning to mush just looking at this crap. It's like I did mess up, right? 34. I did. Just actually, my brain's just turning to much. Look at these, because it's just same repetitive tasks. So I kind of should probably only do a handful of them at a time before my brain goes bleh and goes nope. I was gonna say they have to end up in groups of groups of 13. So lucky 13. Ho, 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 ho. I can always never get the game dev rush. I have it all the time. I just want to do it all the time. Unfortunately, I have a regular job, and I don't make anywhere near enough on streaming to even pretend like I could live off it. I usually make like $60 a month on it. I don't make much. That ain't gonna pay for anyone's anything. I mean, it helps. It just helps the game out, but you know, I got that regular job, so my game dev rushes have to be tempered by that. I mean, have a lot of energy randomly. Yeah, all the time. I go to sleep thinking about my game and wake up thinking about my game and how much I want to work on it. I have a lot of passion for it. I don't always know what I'm gonna do, and sometimes what I'm doing is not that enjoyable. Like, you know, typing in numbers here is terrible. But I can take some solace in the fact that this has to be done exactly one time. And then I'm going to make it work so I never have to do it again. Because I can't fit any more of these on here anyway. Also, previously I was having to go through and I can hear I was having to adjust them for each room by names, and then I'd have to add new ones in if a room was missing some, but I'm not anymore, so that's nice. should come out to 52. I was doing the math in my head. There's so many rooms on these. Actually, these aren't rooms. These are map cubes. These are portions of rooms. I could have bought a Metroidvania map system, but it seemed limited in what I saw. I had a lot of passion, lost it when I lost all my work, and that would do it. Actually, erased my driver, erased all my models, all my parts, everything. See, that's when I use like a hard drive recover thingy and hope that gets the job done. I'm just saying, I had a hard drive go bad, right? And it had the latest version of Poppet Quest on it. Now, I have it backed up on every drive, so if something were to happen and I could not have gotten it back, I would have been out maybe like a couple days of work. And that's it. So it wasn't that bad, but I still paid some money to make certain I didn't lose that. Also, it was other files I wanted to recover too, so it's not like it was just one thing, but I was like, alright, I couldn't find I basically paid for the most industrial one I could get. I was like, I'm getting these files back. Because, you know, I know that it would be really hard for me to... I wouldn't want to redo a bunch of things. I already do them once. I've had to redo things, but I've got such a time crunch going on here. Like, a lot of things got to get done in very short order. Once I get done with the Steam page and the Epic Mega Grant information, then I pretty much have a lot more free time to not worry as much. I have less pressing stuff on me. Of course, I need to get monetization on YouTube as well, because if I don't get that, then that's just money left on the table, I think. I don't know what I'm doing for playtesting yet. Like, it'll be so far off on the thing when I actually do it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run it through Steam, I imagine, because they have a system so you can safely do it, and yeah, I don't know. But I mean, you can always post your game or something like that in the Discord if you want people to test it. I don't know if I have time to test a game right now. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to commit to doing that because, like, say I have the 2 jobs, and between the 2 jobs, and then needing to do the YouTube videos, and then I still have to do the Steam page and the YouTube Mega Grant stuff. I am so swamped right now. I don't even have free time anymore. I want some free time. Even when I sit in people's streams on the weekend, what I'm actually doing is the rest of my regular job. I just work on the weekends too. It's rough. Yeah. Well, I know that's what you mean. Actually, I'm not even looking for playtesters at the moment. It'll probably be... I'm assuming that the playtesting will be happening next summer. I'm probably going to have the game done, well, at least the content-wise done by then, and then have people test it over the summer. And then, like, say, 2026, October is when I'm looking to drop it, you know, the game, and release it, but that timeline could easily, I mean, things could happen. That's still a ways out. And I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna say 100% that that's how it's gonna go. I'm hoping that's how it goes. There's gonna be some difficulties coming up that I don't have answers for yet. Some things I've never had to do before in these, and that's gonna dictate a lot. If it's something I've already done, I can do it pretty fast, but for things I've never done, especially like for the story and cutscene setups and everything, it's gonna be interesting and time consuming since I just don't have good knowledge for it. Unfortunately, I wish I did. 89. I'm glad I only have to do this one time. That's why I wrote the other code. I just couldn't think of a way to name all these cubes with the individual names effectively. Do you have a main PC to run and store your game? I mean, if you want to. I just have extra hard drives. I thought about getting, you know, like a thumb drive or something like that, or a little portable hard drive to have an extra backup of the game. So if anything were to, you know, happen, like say if the house is on fire, I don't have to risk my life grabbing the computer and running. I mean, don't get me wrong. That computer's coming with me, okay? I mean, realistically speaking, if the computer was in danger too, I would have to get it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to develop the game because I don't have money to buy a new one, so. I just don't. I'm not even close to having that kind of money. Not a computer of this level. Not even that powerful computer, but to stream as well, it has to be a lot more powerful, and it would just make Unreal Engine work. That's another reason I want to get the game done as quick as possible, so nothing catastrophic happens and ruins anything. It's like, well, get real close. It's like, oh, sorry, everything's gone now. Thought I'd tell you that. Bummer. Cool. That would be so sad. It would be real bad news. On the plus side, I could remake the game a lot faster because I would already know what I wanted to make. A GDD? A game dev doc. Yeah, I do. I most certainly have a game dev doc. Where are you, game dev doc? It's around here somewhere. Yep. All the ideas for enemies, things like that, about the game. Some of the tarot abilities I thought of initially, not all of them, very few of them, really got thought up early on. I never put in items. Really had these some ideas for things that was originally going to start in a particular place that no longer happens, some story that isn't happening anymore. I actually changed some of the pictures to later versions, some of the original version of Painting World, the original Carnival Room, original Magician Room. God, this room looks so different. The toy maze that's not even in there. Oh, the toy maze got changed big time to a pipe maze instead of this bizarre, dilapidated place. The game was very different back then. You can see the old videos. Remember about GDDs in school last year? Nice. Yeah, Thomas Brush suggested it, and I was like, okay, cool. And he went over all the stuff, and I was like, so I made one. Yeah, she had a giant sucker as a weapon. The little voodoo doll's been around for a while, though. You can see all the areas that weren't there anymore. The original voodoo fight was not very nice looking. The original map for outside, there was actually an outside area. I canned all that stuff, it just wasn't working. Pirate Girl has been around a while. And it goes on for quite a few pages. Now you can actually see I put an old picture in. I actually wasn't even going to run this, but... I go sit down to 71 pages, but I won't show off all the ending stuff or like that, but you get an idea. They help a lot. They really help get your idea together. And you know, I challenged someone at one point to tell me about their game. Give me a 2 to 3 minute summation of your game. That's why I say it's like that. I mean, you should be able to succinctly tell me about your game in 2 to 3 minutes. Like, what's your game like about? What kind of like type of game is it? Sell me on it. You know, like the elevator pitch. And people often can't do it, and I'm like, I mean, how are you even making a game if you can't even tell me what about it? Like, you know, like an elevator pitch for it. Like, I don't need the lore of your world, okay? Like, that's not a pitch for a game. I don't care about this god did what or whatever. Yeah, like, all these RPG people have gods in there. Whatever. Pitch your game to me like, you know, I'm a sale, I'm like some CEO and I have like, or CEO and I have very little time, and you want money from me. Tell me what you got. And that's the first thing in your game dev doc should literally just be saying exactly that. I'm sorry, I'm sleepy. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, if you got to sleep, I understand. WCS, how do you balance between work and streaming almost 10 hours a day? I hate my life. That's out. No, just kidding. I enjoy streaming a lot. I don't have a life. That's true. I don't have a life. I just don't. I really have no life. Going out with friends, I don't do that. Going places, I don't do that either. I don't have time. I actually jumped it back to only 4 days a week because of the fact that I wanted to do YouTube videos too. And someone's like, you should do YouTube videos so you can get more subs, so you can get, you know, monetized. Okay, cool. And I was like, well, if I'm doing like, you know, 8 to 10 hours a day, 5 days a week of streaming, and then a 40-hour-a-week job, how much time do I have for YouTube videos? I started streaming only 4 days a week for that reason. And, yeah, it's rough. You really got to try to take time to take care of yourself. So most of my free time that I have is either eating, sleeping, or trying to get exercise because I'm sitting too much and it's not healthy. Hey, Shrom TV, how's it going? I also love what I do though, so that helps a lot. So far, doing the double streaming for YouTube is not very good. I keep double checking this here because I'm streaming to both both a normal stream and a short stream. But if you look, everyone's watching the shorts version. Nobody's watching the regular version. But they combine for so few views by comparison. I mean, these ones were on the holidays, so they don't count, but interesting. That's my experiment of the day, because, hey, you know, if I can double dip on a stream, I will. Actually, I quadruple dip. No matter, I want to teach a strategy because I'm done with friends and free time. It's time for a change in my life and build my game. I find your dedication inspiring. I appreciate it. Yeah, I figure if nothing else, if people are inspired by what I do and it makes other people also make their games, that's awesome. I mean, we can all succeed together, right? I'm going to make this game no matter what. If the world burns to the ground around me, I'm still making this game. I don't care if you find me in the wasteland and I'm drawing doodles in the dirt on how I'm going to code it. I'll find a way to make this happen. But it really does help that I just enjoy doing it. Like, I mean, this, even before I was streaming, this is what I did for my free time. This is what I have fun doing. So that helps a lot. Like, I mean, if you really like doing what you're doing, you know, it doesn't feel like work anymore. And, you know, I'm not a big fan. Well, I do like people. I actually do like people. It's weird that I do, but I love chatting with people. I just realized that I love doing this more. But now I can stream, so I get to also chat with people, which is fantastic. Of course, now I never go outside. That part's less fantastic in that it's probably not healthy, but whatever. But no, like, the first game I worked on, well, actually, there was a first game, a first game, but we're going to go ahead and ignore that one because it really didn't go on for very long, and I realized how foolhardy I was being very quickly. But the next game, I really was just trying to make my dream. And I just went full hog on making it just the pure dream of everything I wanted. And then I realized a simple problem, that to make this happen, I needed to make all this stuff, and I spent so much time making all these systems that years in I didn't even have a game. Or I had so little of a game that you could barely call it a game. And that's when I realized that, you know, I should be making the game and not making this ridiculous who knows what, and that there's also a real balancing act in game dev between the dream of the thing you've always wanted, the perfect thing that's in your head, and the timeline. The timeline being how long are you really going to take to complete this? Are you going to take, you know, 2 years? 3 years? Okay, well, I scheduled my thing for 3 years, which means I have everything timelined out. This has got to be on this time, this time, this time, this time, this time. And I have things that these are the important stuff that the game needs desperately. The game won't work without. And those have to be done by a certain time. And then I have the extras. And the extras are, if they don't get done, they get kicked from the game. This is how it works. They just get kicked out of the game entirely because I'm not going to miss my timeline on things that don't matter. And I'm not going to let the dream win this fight. The timeline has to matter. And so now I've been very rigid about what I do. I mean, there's some things some things I can never account for. But I mean, I've actually reduced the size of this game twice because of the timeline. Because the initial version of this game was stupid. I was being stupid. I admit that I was being stupid. There was no world this was going to work out as I originally had it. It was so big as a game. And part of that was I didn't understand the scope of how Poppet would interact with the world. I didn't realize things would really take a lot longer to go through, and it would take way longer to design. So that really, I mean, that's what pictures from the game dev doc were showing. Where like there was the whole version of the game that never was, because quite simply, it would have been about 20 floors worth of content. It wasn't arrayed the same way, so it wasn't arrayed like floors like that. It was actually arrayed into like 3 different floors, and they were huge and a much more sprawling complex. It was also dilapidated and no one was there. It was like out in the mountains and everything like that too, but that also, I changed that because I didn't have the assets to make it work. And I couldn't find assets that would work, but I designed essentially 2 sections. Like, what eventually became the 5th floor of this building. Like, this floor up here that you're seeing, the concept of it came from that version of the game. And then there was like the Moonlit Garden, which was much bigger than this, but it wasn't very gamified. It was just kind of a nice garden. Now, to put it in perspective, the east wing of that area was essentially the size of 3 levels of this building. Okay, cool. That's neat. Sure. The Moonlit Garden was effectively the size of like 6 levels of this building. And there was a gazebo out in the end that was basically like, we'll just include that in the 6 levels. It's just easier that way. Then there was a central section, which would have been about 2 levels of this building. And then there was a west wing, which would have been about another 3 levels of this building. And then there was a front wing, like thing like that, which would have been about like, I don't even know, like 6, 7, 8 levels of this building. It was huge. And this includes the basement too, included in that when I quote those numbers. So, because there was a basement below a lot of it. And I was like, I was going, this game's never getting done. I saw how long it took, and I spent about 12 months on the first area because of how much, like the first chapter, I'm still kind of working on it, making it better, because of, I had no concept of how the game flow was really going to go, and a lot of things need to be made specifically about it. Like the second's going way faster, but when I saw that, I just realized I was making a big mistake. So I wasted a lot of time on that too. Strudlick says, you guys make a system that will help make you a huge scope game. The system will take a long time. Exactly. That's what I did. That was the problem with my first game, was that I was making all these like plugins, because it's like an RPG maker there for the longest time, and I don't know. I didn't know anything about coding. I didn't know about. I got in there as just, you know, this dreamy-eyed, you know, we just woohoo, I'm going to make a game, kind of casual. And I made all these plugins. I became actually fairly famous in their community for plugins, for that matter. Made incredible systems for that garbage engine. But, you know what plugins don't do? And what all these like systems don't do? They don't produce content. Like, I did randomized levels and everything like that too, and everything like that. And what I found is a randomized level is not content. You have to do something in the level. If you don't do anything in the level, it ain't content. You're just walking around nothing. So it's like, oh, I don't have much. Let me make some objectives to do in there. And then I'm like, well, now you're going to make objectives in a randomized world. Well, the problem with that is there's not a lot you can do in a randomized world that's much beyond, you know, crafting or, you know, hunting for random objects and things like that. It's hard to have any kind of story or anything like that. You're just kind of like, well, I don't know where anything's going to be in advance, so it really changes the way your game would be. And that was not very good for what I want to do. So I was like, well, now I got to make areas that are more linear for story and then randomized areas for combat, and it just... I do plan to one day make that game, but I'm going to take the lessons that I learned from this game to make it. And the funny part is the lessons, like, this game is being made from the lessons I learned from that game. And all the mistakes I made. Oh my god, all the mistakes I made. They were terrible. That number's right. Okay, cool. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. So... But yeah, I've been on something of a journey, and if you really want to see that journey, like there was like a doing dumb things with RPG Maker group of like 50 streams beforehand, before I started the Unreal Engine streams, which are all still available too. So you can see where this game started. You can actually see the old versions of things, the dilapidated stuff and all that things. Including when it was a paper ZD game, you know, like, or like basically with like sprites and everything. And along the way, I've taught myself a lot of this stuff too, so that's also made a big difference. Like, I just didn't know how to do a lot of this stuff at first. Just didn't. So on the website, I've just taught myself, which is why it took a lot longer initially too. Like, the unfortunate truth of it. I have a side project I'm making, like a game maker in UE, and AI will take forever. Yep. People underestimate how long AI takes, and all I have to say is however long you think you're planning for your AI, it's probably going to take like 3-4 times that, to be honest. AI is rough. It's rough. And the more complicated it needs to be, the worse it's going to get. I don't recommend making it super complicated, but you gotta do what you gotta do too, you know, like. We're gonna do 45 by 45 for these. I have 13 of them available. The good news is I can just put them up at the edge of the building here. I might not even need all of them, but whatever. I can always remove some if I have to. I'm just going to delete all the other map cubes besides the one that I was doing. I'm just going to start them fresh, because I'm going to have to renumber them all anyway and reposition them, so it doesn't really matter. They were all room-centric, and now they're just not. Oh, I'm fully an indie, Shrum. I'm a solo dev. It's all me all the time. Because, well, I mean, I didn't have any knowledge of anything and just went from RPG Maker straight to Unreal Engine and said, it's the only logical step. Right? You're just like, oh, look. Straight over to Unreal Engine, no problem. My time in RPG Maker did teach me a lot of coding things stuff too. I do know, well, I used to code in JavaScript. I don't do it anymore because I don't hate myself, but I used to. Horrible game dev language. Horrible. So many problems with it if you're making games. Not a good choice most of the time. Well, I learned how, like, the logic behind coding, which means it was pretty easy to apply to blueprints, because I already know, if you know one, it's pretty easy to know the other. The good news is I'm only going to place these once, so... I should have probably placed them first, though, before I did this. A building. Go away. Okay, thanks. I'm probably gonna need it for the edges though. But I'm probably just gonna copy this row and move them down, copy the row, move them down all the way, and then I'm just gonna name them all as I go back through. Yeah, make no sense. I think as long as AI, it's gonna be yeah. I put so much time into my AIs for things like every time. I just assume it's gonna be multiple weeks for every boss fight. Bosses are rough. There's no two ways about it. Bosses are rough. So I'm just ready for that. Boss is gonna be tough. It's just how it's gonna be. Gotta do what you gotta do. I hate this map system. I wish there was a better method of doing this. I just can't think of one offhand that does what I want to do, which is essentially a Castlevania style map where it's blocked off by cubes and you unlock them by visiting places. Actually, to be fair, that number came out very even with only 11. Should have done this first. Not gonna lie, you made me think about story more. About seeing my story grew. That's fair. I mean, you know, story matters. Well, it matters in some games. Obviously, if your game is, you know, just some random, you know, open world crafting game where you don't need a story, then cool. But my game has a story. So I got to account for that story. So this was only 11 across. We'll call this row 2. And this way, if I need to maneuver all of them, I can. You can never be truly too organized, trust me. The bigger these games get, the more there's just things that slip through the cracks. You'll see me go back through and check and make certain everything's really should like not stuck in a wall or something later on. I found like whole particles and rooms just stuck in walls over time because I've just done so much, especially when I moved it from the other map. Let's see. It's here in space looking for a new planet to live on. As your pregnant wife is fixing to have a baby. Better hurry. Hopefully there's a hospital planet to live on. You're taking your ship loses control. You land on a planet called Deluma, where it's like Earth but deadlier. So Australia. That's what I heard. Australia. I would make a Death Island game where I can build a system. I went to mine's. Well, mine's only make a huge scope game. Why build a system? I mean, you know, make a big scope. Hey, listen, you know, everyone starts with a big scope in their mind. And that's fine, because I think as you go along, you'll probably end up reducing the scope anyway, as you start to realize how long it takes to make your scope. But I mean, as I told people, it's okay to dream big. It's just that reality sometimes crashes in there and goes, "What are you doing, buddy?" And you're like, "Nothing." It's like, "What are you doing, buddy?" It's like the you and the guy, and she told you not to worry about thing, and it's just like scope is that thing. I guess I didn't. What did I do? That's fine. Oh, I don't know doing it that way. I could have just selected them the better way. I'm dumb. Actually, it's fine out here. It's okay. Let's see. You have to find the captain so you can leave the island because he is the only person who can fix the ship before you leave. Not the engineer? The captain fixes the ship? It's a useful captain. You find marks on the ground. Talk to the locals. Start back from ads. Your tail was gone. I mostly read your thing, made a comment that the planet being more deadly is mostly just Australia because you're like Earth but deadlier, and I was like, it's just Australia. And I was talking about scope to Shrillduck and the how you know, it's cool that it's always fun to dream big at the beginning, you know, and eventually time will likely force you to scope it down, but you can always start big. Because I mean, I started big and I scoped it down twice because of how stupid I learned I was. I didn't know that I was stupid at the time though, but I learned. I really did. I learned how dumb I was. Because, well, I do that. I might want to delete one of these extra ones or something like that at some point. I can also just select all children too. These are right next to it, so it's got all descendants like that. You can do that if you have those. This will be much easier to find. I don't think I'm gonna need anywhere near as many. I needed so many more when I was doing it the other way, and they were still bigger. But the reality of the matter is, I'm not gonna need hardly any by comparison. Like I added that big thing, and it's gonna be a much smaller thing than I thought. Huh. God, I wish I'd planned that better, but again, I'm kind of, you know, playing it by ear here because I don't 100% know exactly how this is going to turn out. Like I have some ideas, but, you know, their ideas. Save, please. Thank you. Might be taking a bio break here in a second, though. Then I go through and name all these, and then I'll just go through and I'll duplicate these and put them on the next floor and just repeat the process. Because I'll need to have them essentially just each floor just duplicated over and over and over. Oh. Actually, don't do what you're about to do there. Yeah. Okay. Where's 2 at? I mean, I could... It's just being finicky and weird. I get it. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. He has more focus on survival. Nighttime is your worst enemy. Also remember the pregnant woman, you have to feed her. That's always true. Even in this world. And protect her. Also true. You raise your child to fight? Oh my gosh. It's going to be a generational survival game. How many years are we going to be out here trying to fix this ship? Mine you can reproduce? I see. Hopefully looking for space aliens. Just saying that, you know, that race of alien hot chicks. Just saying. That party in your game where you get the locals and tell them, sorry, I'm back from ads. And they get all, they all look at you like, what do you mean you're back from ads? I mean, you know. If I was going to make a Twitch or just a streamer simulation game, there would in fact be ad breaks that happen right in the middle of you talking. Especially if you're talking about something interesting, and it's like, boom, ad break right in the middle of it. And when you go to, you know, network with other streamers, you'll have to pay perpetual money every month, or you will have to suffer ads as well. Just like real life. I'm just saying, it's just like real life. All the stuff that is not actually fun. Because, you know, I'll raid people and then it's like, I'm basically having to pay for Twitch Turbo, because if I don't, then I'm just going to have to watch ads every time anywhere, and you can't have a conversation, really, a lot of times. I'm not going to sub to every person I randomly, you know, raid. I don't make hardly any money by comparison on this thing. I wouldn't be able to even pay for that off the Twitch money. I don't think I'd raid very many people if that was the case, but like, nah, I don't wanna. Oh yeah, it's only like 11 by 10. This is way smaller. I didn't realize this would be so much better, but it just is. That's wild. Huh. Cool. Let's see. What are you saying over here? I put that there as a joke because your character chooses how to talk to the locals. Have ad pop it to make sure it's more immersive. Oh yeah, one that says ads starting and like that, and you'll be able to also install like little mods for your stream so you can keep track of all these things and everything. Just everything that's literally your streaming now that they don't tell you about, and I often don't do. Like I used to have a bot, and then I got like hacked, and I never put the bot back because nobody cared, and the bot didn't do anything useful. So I just got rid of it. I was like, that's fine. I don't need it. Okay. I got tired of moving these out of the thing. I just need to do the others real quick, so. Like I say, if you don't organize your stuff and your maps are this big, you're gonna hate yourself real quick. I used to not be, the longer I do this, the more organized I get. Like I was a lot less organized to start with. Now I know better. I know so much better. So much better. And these I do want to age load these, so that's going to be a notable thing to do. But some things I didn't want to age load, so I'm going to have to move those separate too. Like the room infos, I don't always want to age load those. Let's see. What I hate is all these ideas. These are my voice actors. How to use AI. I'm so ready to use it whether in my game. The voice acting, like say, if I get money for it, I'm gonna pay people. If I don't get money, then it might just be AI. Like Speechify does a great job with actual voices that have like voice inflections and things. I was surprised. I was just like, so if it came down to it and I had no other means, I would do that. I'm hoping to get a support so I don't gotta do that. Like I'm hoping to get Epic to pay for it basically, but we'll see if that happens. I am extremely not rich. Let's put it that way. I used to have money, and then 5 years of medical problems took all that away. I had like, when I first started game dev, I had like what, 12K in the bank and like 6 figures worth of assets. Fast forward to 5 years of medical problems, and the American medical industry is not cheap. I do not have all these assets anymore. I thought I had plenty of funding for a game, and I'm going, oh, see. So my original plans had to be scaled down for that reason even alone. I was just like, how much money is this guy? I don't even have that. I did it at the start. That's why I also want to finish the game quickly, because you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes things just happen, and it's bad for you. It just happens. What are you going to do? So ready to use weather game? I actually just paid for ultra dynamic sky, and it even has checks to see if like you're in the weather and everything like that for survival and everything like that. You know, exposure checks and things like it. It's great. I bought it for like $20 on sale. Super worth, saving me so much time. And I'm not even outdoors. Thanks for survival games to tornadoes and natural disasters. Well, that's something I haven't really seen ever before. So I don't think that I don't think ultra dynamic sky will do that for you. I haven't heard of it can do that. Huge game, you organize small game, does not really need to be organized. I guess it depends on how small that game is. If it's a game jam game, probably not. If it's anything bigger than that, alright, so I spent extra time I didn't need to. Because we just established that that was 11 by 10. This is 13 by 11. Well, Heron Jones, hopefully I'm not the only one on YouTube. You are not the only one on YouTube, but I'm doing an experiment today. And right now, I'm currently streaming to both YouTube Shorts and regular YouTube. So it currently says that there are 10 people viewing on the Shorts and 3 viewing on normal. And honestly, whenever I do normal streaming, I get all these people on the normal stream. I don't think that streaming to Shorts does anything of value. So far, it doesn't seem to. Plus, the view count seems like it's significantly lower. So I don't know if it's worth doing it. Like, this is the first night I'm testing it, and to be fair, the stream tends to pick up as it goes, but it usually does much better than this. I think I'm like, how many hours in stream? I'm 4 hours and 50 minutes in. It's just stream for 8 to 10, so we'll see how that goes. How am I liking Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine is the only engine in my mind. It's amazing. I love it. And even the things that suck, I love. I don't care. It's good times. I could never accomplish this game in any other engine. Not to the level it is. Alright, so it's 11 by 10. 100% check-in. That's why I counted the rows that way, too. And like, there's literally 11 in each one. Okay. Well, now I feel like an idiot for having done what I did, but... I'm looking at how to doctor myself out. Trying to land a doctor, so I'd probably be dead. Yeah. Well, you see, doctoring yourself works for some things. Other stuff that's more serious, it doesn't work so well. The unfortunate truth. So 4, 8, 11. You know what's funny? The rows I added were unnecessary. I shouldn't have numbered it first. I should have played the system out there. Now I have to renumber them. I guess I don't have to renumber. I could just skip numbers if I wanted in the world. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go beyond the building at any point. Before I delete any of those, I'm 100% certain. I mean, these hit the things. It's actually pretty close to what the things. That seems fine. I don't see any reason I would change it. Yeah? Huh. I thought I was going to need to have, like, I was looking for space to fit a 14th row because of how the other one was setting up. It was taking... There was too many. And those ones were, like, way wider, too. I don't understand. Actually, way longer. I don't get it. Whatever the case, double check here. 4, 8, 11. Good. Delete. Yeah, I wasted all the time adding these ones. I didn't need them. Everyone can point out how dumb it was on that one. I do need one of the rows, but I sure as hell didn't need both. Alright, and we established there were 4, 10, so I didn't need one of the rows. At least I don't have to renumber for the bottom one, because it's just the end row, so I don't care, but... What an awful way to have to do this. Well... There's been plenty of points in this game's development where I've done something that got thrown away because it just didn't work out. And that's just normal. Like, if I knew what I was doing in advance, it'd be real easy. And the other thing I can look at is the next game I make, which will also be Metroidvania. We'll get to abuse all of these systems. And that game will come out of the gates like 30% done. And then it'll just be, I have to add in unique mechanics and stuff like that, and level design and combat and everything, but you'd be surprised how many things I build to recycle. I am not above recycling. See, I'm game dev conscious, right? Like, you have to recycle your code, right? Because otherwise there ends up with too much code in the world. And then some like crazy AI takes it over or something. I don't know if that's true. Thanks for the follow, Harvick here. How's it going? You're just in time to see me question all my life decisions that led to this moment where I'm doing this particular thing. I wish these reorganized when you added one in to be so perfect. Oh, I don't want to renumber these. If I don't renumber them, then I have to just remember that the numbers are different. But to be fair, I actually didn't put the name in for a couple of them. Apparently, like 24 there, I didn't even have a number in. That would have been an error. I'll take a quick bio break. And I'll be right back. We can all look at the sky or something while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Let's see. When they have the bad hip, went to a hip doctor, and they're like, yes, you need surgery on the hip, because no one really do that type of surgery if you can walk, so come back when you can't walk. Yeah, it was so much work to get them to actually do anything. Like, I went in and like my arms, legs, and head were all like numb. I couldn't even move my head. My neck was all messed up like that, and it took 8 months for them to do an MRI on my neck. They didn't find any problem with it too, which was the worst thing. They never did figure out what was wrong with me. Over time, I just got better. Because it was over 5 years. It turns out over 5 years, I had a lot of time to get better. Still don't know what caused my problems. I have some guesses. But the problem is they're exactly that, guesses, so... I don't know what to say about that other than... It is what it is! Woohoo! I don't want to duplicate a screwed up version across every map, so I'm just gonna question my life decisions and do this. There's a couple I need to fix anyway, so it's not like the end of the world, I guess, but... At least it's less than I thought. I'm surprised how many people are currently watching on the YouTube Shorts. I would have thought that would have been such a terrible viewing experience if they would want to shift over to not the Shorts and watch the, you know, regular stream, but... So that's messed up. I'm gonna want to put specific images for each one too, or like certain things. I don't know. That's a later plan. For now, this is just a functionality plan. After that, I need a coda system where they have better indicators on them. I suppose, but I don't know what you could even see. But I guess to be fair, a lot of coding streams you really can't see crap anyways. The only time you get to see much of anything is when you're when I'm playing the game, I suppose. I don't know. I never watched someone stream on the phone. I really don't know what would be considered good, but I guess as long as they're happy, right? Far be it from me to dictate how they view their stuff. It'll be interesting to see what the two combine for, because it might be that I just get less traffic for having done this, in which case there'd be no point. But I really can't be certain how it's going to go. Well, these were off anyway, right? 40, 41. Yeah, there was a big error. I had to renumber these anyway. Nice, I messed up right here. Beautiful. There were dupes. You can definitely tell when my brain just starts to stop working. It's like, because, you know. Actually, it was right here. It's actually messed up somewhere in there, I think. Yeah, 44 for 11, yep. I'm gonna compile and save there. But, yeah, I don't know. Just real strange to me. Alright, we're at 45, 46, right? Yeah. Okay, well now that this is just a pure comedy of errors, but like I said, there was errors in this anyway, so I was already screwed up. I messed up a bunch of these, actually. So yeah, I guess I was going back through them either way. That's good to know. I was going back through them either way. Nobody told me that I messed them up. Damn. Jeez, people.
No one ever said anything. Let's see how it is. No, it's very monotonous. At least I have you guys to chat with, though. You say you stream 720p, so we got better phone viewing? Here's the problem. For Twitch and for Kick, it would be worse, and for the other YouTube stream, it would be worse if I did that. So the people who wanted to see the code wouldn't be able to? So I don't know about that. Like, maybe. It would depend on if the shorts actually do really well. If they do terrible, like, so far tonight they're doing pretty bad. And I don't even see the point. But maybe that changes. Maybe they do really good. I mean, they have more viewers than the other, but they're basically taking the viewers that would have been on the other ones, so I don't know if it helps to do it or not. Maybe. Hard to say. Because, I mean, currently there's like combined 13 viewers, and usually by now we're at like 20 to 30 viewers, so it's like significantly worse doing it this way for viewership. But it can also just be an off night. I also didn't stream last night, so YouTube does like to punish me if I don't stream every day. It's like, oh, you thought you get a day off. But YouTube, I only had 4.5 hours of sleep because I had to work so hard. Like, that's an excuse. YouTube doesn't care. Nothing you can do can make YouTube care. If I was actually monetized on YouTube, I'd probably be like streaming every day, but I'm not. So it's like, One guy's like, you can do raids on YouTube, you just have to enable it. All these things, and I look at the thing and it's like, oh, you need 1,000 subs before you can even monetize it. And I was like, oh, I see. Well, someday, buddy. Yes. It's just like on Twitch. Once you get to 50 followers on Twitch, you don't care how many followers you have anymore. Because you're already monetized, so, you know, there's no milestone. Like, you want followers, sure, but there's no, oh, I need this number. It's like, you know, more the merrier. YouTube will be the same way. Once you get to the monetization level, you don't care anymore. I mean, you still want people, but you don't count every single sub going, oh my god, I'm so close now. I'm also not that close, but I'm almost to the whatever you get for 500 subs monetization. That's true. It's not ads, which I assume is the only one that I actually really want, because I don't think that I'm going to make much off any other source. Probably. Maybe. At least on Twitch, people can use their Twitch, you know, they can use their, the Twitch Prime in order to sub, so they don't have to pay extra money. Which I would find, I think that like 4 out of 5 subs I get is usually that anyway. YouTube, you don't really have that though. So it's mostly just ads. The most money I make off, you know, Twitch is from ads too. And then that money gets shoveled right into the game. I mean, it might not pay a lot, but hey, listen. You guys watching helped pay for my, listing the game on Steam. It's hard to get monetized on YouTube, knowing YouTube can get monetized faster if you get lucky. Yeah, I mean, if you just happen to be the chosen one, you know, who happens to hit the right algorithms or whatever. Part of the problem is that being an influencer, you know, or being is actually like a full-time gig and very difficult. Being a game dev is actually a full-time gig and very difficult. You know what's even more difficult? Both at the same time. Plus, if you have a regular job, yeah, right. How you can even succeed at being all these things? Luck, I guess, but that's hard. Yeah, once I get to 1,000, won't be too bad. I've been picking up subs as I go. Usually like 1 to 3 a night. The videos are slowly collecting me subs too, so that's nice. I need to make more videos. So over the weekend, I'll start making more videos. Problem is that's time is taken away from game dev though, but if I can get, you know, more money for the game, I mean, it's not a bad thing. I can definitely use more money for the game. And you know, I'd like Big Daddy YouTube to pay for the game for me, right? That's the theory, right? What'd you ask? Let's see. Aaron Jones at? Oh, yeah, I see. Magic? Yeah, Magic could help. Magic getting a lot of things in. Aaron Jones asks, would you recommend Unreal as an entry point into game development? Yes. I think that blueprints make it a lot easier because you don't have to learn syntax, so that's very good right there. You can make your whole game in blueprints. Anyone who says different has apparently never listened to Epic. And I also make my whole game in blueprints, so. Epic gives away a disgusting amount of free assets, which will reduce the cost of your game immensely. Every 2 weeks, they give away 3 more free asset packs. So, I mean, you're going to have well over 100... Actually, you're going to have well over like 150 asset packs by the end of the year, just from that alone. Plus, there's additional free things anyway they give away. They already provide. There's over 1,000 free asset packs at all times anyway. So that really helps. There's also the... a lot of the stuff is pre-made for you. Like, there's a joke out there that there's a lot of truth in it where they're like, it's always a checkbox that you forgot to check in Unreal. And that's the thing, is because Epic already programmed a lot of the stuff for you, and oftentimes it really is a checkbox. You just check the box and it works. You don't have to do anything. In other systems, in other engines, you would have to program that yourself, which sucks. So, I mean, when you just start your project in Unreal, you already have a whole bunch of stuff done. Like, you already have a system where your character's moving around, you have all the gravity and everything like that. You have a weather system, you have like post-processing, everything's just there. So like every other engine, you start farther ahead in your project than every other engine on the market by just using Unreal, and that's nice. And of course, the other thing is Epic Mega Grants exist, and you know, if you can make something that's enough to convince them, Epic will give you money to help out. Also, the engine's free. Unless you make over $1 million in your own it, then they take like, I think 5% of anything over $1 million. But if you release your game also on the Epic Megastore at the same time as everywhere else, they only take 3% of anything over $1 million or something. Also, they don't take money at all if you release it on their Megastore, like as far as fees out of the game or something like that. It's really good. They changed it at the start of the year. So, there's a lot of good reasons to use it. Also, you don't have to deal with a crappy company like the company behind Unity. Because, I mean, the Unity software is probably fine, but that company behind Unity is terrible. Nobody likes them. Nobody. The only downside to Unreal Engine, there's really, like, I think 2 that I can think of. The first off, it's a 3D engine. It's not necessarily a downside, but if you want to make a, you know, a game for mobile, Unreal tends to require a little more resources. You can use 2D graphics. You can make your dreams come true. I mean, things like Octopath Traveler were made in Unreal Engine, so you can do that. It's just going to be a little heavier. So some people have told me that Unity is better for 2D stuff, and maybe that's true. But if you want to do your 2D thing in a 3D world and take advantage of that, you know, 2.5D is obviously better in Unreal Engine. And the other thing that's a negative against Unreal Engine is the engine is somewhat heavy. Like, if you're using Unreal Engine 5, it's pretty heavy. Unreal Engine 4 is not very heavy. And Unreal Engine 4 was enough to make the Final Fantasy VII Remake game, so if you have a weak computer, you could still run Unreal Engine 4 and be fine. So I would say that that's Like, the downside is, if you have a really weak computer, maybe you look at Godot or something. But otherwise, I think you should just use Unreal Engine. That's just it. Like, there's workarounds for everything, Sherlock, so you don't ever have to use blueprints. I'm sorry, you have to use C++ ever. Like, I'm going to release this entire game and never once touch C++. Why? Because I don't want to learn the syntax for C++, because that takes a lot of extra time. Also, typing out code takes a lot of time. I know, I was a JavaScript dev. Typing out code takes a lot. People underestimate how much extra time it takes to type code out. Also, syntax errors are real. Suitable computer, one that can run it. they have their recommendeds up for the various ones. And the thing is the strength that you need for your Unreal Engine is dictated by the assets you're going to require. Like, if you don't have, if you're going to make a game with 2D sprites in like a 3D world using like friggin', you know, voxel graphics or something, you don't need a very powerful computer to make that in Unreal Engine, because it's the cost of Unreal Engine and then the cost of the assets you're going to run in it. Now, if your game is, you know, an Unreal Engine 5 and it's running everything a AAA game was going to run, well, then you need the strength of what it takes to run Unreal Engine plus a AAA game on top of it. So there's definitely a variance there. So think about what you plan on doing. Don't use like AAA graphics on your laptop with integrated graphics, okay? If your laptop couldn't have ran the game in the first place, it's obviously not going to run it in Unreal Engine either. Unreal Engine is a beast. And it will fight you. And it will win. You don't want to fight it. You really don't. Don't do that to yourself. But I mean, you know, like Poppet's like 300 megabytes just as her model alone. So, you know, I mean, it's a thing. All the models are somewhat big in this game. I mean, I optimized her some. She's been optimized a bunch. She used to be really big. The Paper ZD one was actually bigger. Thanks, Innisberry. You would hate me seeing the semicolons? Yes. I mean, you know, Visual Studio Code goes a long way out of its way to help with this problem. It did. Especially when I did all the JavaScript stuff, it really helped. But I would be lying if I said it didn't occasionally miss logic errors and the like, too. I mean, these were things. Yeah. Where's the first row? They should have been in the thing, and yet they're not. Where are you, buddies? I'm missing a row. Huh. Are they just gone? Did they get moved instead? No, they're not gone. They're right here. At least they seem like they are. Are they just in the map cubes? That's not it. Let's see. I'm watching this one game dev. I don't think they know what they're doing. They say they're getting more performance with ray tracing on. That's interesting. I mean, okay, here's, I think, what they mean. Megalights exists. Megalights is good. Megalights is chosen one. We love Megalights. Megalights requires ray tracing. What Megalights does is let you have basically a disgusting amount of lights and no cost to it. So yeah, like, you know, if they have a bunch of lights, ray tracing might actually improve their performance. Oh, those are the rows. Okay, so the row 1 here. I'm looking for the missing row. What happened? Where'd you go, buddy? There should be like one row out here. That's not it. I guess the row got moved. Well, I'm glad I did that. Now I know that the row is missing and I needed to do another one. So let's take row 2 and just move it over. I guess it just got dragged. It happens. I have decent rating, but I'm looking through the documentation required specs. That's fair. I don't know. I was streaming Unreal Engine 4 with the 1080. That's it, just a 1080. So, you know, Unreal Engine 4, pretty low requirements. You probably want at least like a, well, you probably want like a 3000 series to be completely fair for Unreal Engine, you know, 5. But, you know, you might get away with less. I say it really depends on the game. Like this game, I probably want like a, you know, a 3000 series because the game is heavy. Well, I mean, I stream too, so streaming adds big numbers as well. But yeah, it definitely is going to be dictated by the resource requirements of whatever your game is. If your resource requirements are huge, that will be a problem. If your graphics card is trash. You have to consider people on low-end GPUs using features like megabytes. Well, listen, if your game is a beautiful-looking game, you aren't targeting low-end PCs. It's really that simple. Look at your audience. This game is not going to run on someone's integrated graphics. It's just the case of it. Like, these things are way too heavy. They couldn't have ran this game made by anyone else. Why do I think I'm going to be able to make it? So, you don't need to take into account an audience that's not your target. And my target is not low-end PCs. My target is, like, probably mid to upper. If I was going to target low-end PCs, I would target mobile. Because, let's just be real here, it's just a good choice at that point to target mobile, pretty much. Okay, I gotta pick a corner to go from and decide that's the first room. And I'm assuming I'm gonna aim this way. Unfortunately, I did it weird, right? When I copy this, it does that. That's annoying. Well, these are the different rows. Are they? Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, if that's the row, then why is row 1 over here, then? Oh, no, I reversed the building. Okay. I'm confusing myself. Let's see. I have a 1660 Ti and row 4 is struggling to build the empty project. That's weird. I had no problems with it. Oh yeah, the first load always takes a while. It's got to compile everything, so you're gonna have to wait a bit. And Unreal 4 is, you've got to wait until it's done compiling. It doesn't open up and let you go. You have to wait. Like, it sucks. You're gonna be there a minute. Not much you can do about that. Okay, so we're establishing, I guess this is the direction, because this is row 1. It's gonna be a little weird targeting these, but okay. That's room 1, sure. Copy paste, I don't gotta type that a bunch of times. They probably all say room 1, to be honest. That's true. Clicky clicky. See, this would be so much harder than the other one. Find a tricky way to do this. Actually, it looks like it's in order now. Interesting. What are people saying here? We're not trying to make lights because I have an AMD GPU and it's not for ray tracing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I have an AMD GPU. It works fine with the backlights. You can do backlighting, yeah. Backlighting is not very good in a game where your game is about lights and moving lights around, everything like that. I'm going to go in a little secret. It was probably a bad decision to make my game about lights, you know, if I wanted to be for performance. It's probably a bad choice. Well, listen, the game's about lights, okay? Not much I can do about it now. My opinion on graphics is that R2 graphics is all you need. Everything else is unnecessary. Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm assuming? That's fair. I mean, that's already pretty realistic. Like I say, I'm going for more of a cartoony thing, and, you know, I mean, like more Pixar, DreamWorks type of thing, but I also realize that I'm one guy, so my ability to optimize my game to the level they can is not going to be the same. They're going to be much better at it because they just have more people. So I just want my game to run relatively good. You know, it doesn't got to be perfect, but it got to be relatively good. That's it. That's all my plan is. Just relatively good. And over time, I might optimize it more for other people's computers, but when it first comes out, you'll probably need a 2000 series card to run it, I would assume. It's probably the requirement I'm aiming for. You're not going to run it on the 1000 series, it ain't happening. I do have a 1000 series tested on it. I still have my old 1080 at my office. I'm going to test it on that. See if it even runs. It uses megalights because I tried this without megalights and the FPS was hot garbage. So I use hardware ray tracing where it wants, but software retracing for everybody else. But yeah, if your computer sucks, I mean, this game was never going to be a game you could run. I know most of the world doesn't necessarily have a great computer, but I'm here to make a name for myself by making the game that draws people in because it looks good and looks fun and everything like that. And I find that graphics matter for that. I think it really helps sell your game if your game looks good. But yeah, I don't want ultra realism. I'm not about that thug life. I'm good. I'm sticking with my cartoony graphics because if you ever go ultra realistic with any one thing, you got to be it for everything. Otherwise, it looks bad, whatever you didn't do the ultra realistic for. And also, I don't like games that are ultra realistic anyway because I could just go outside. Like, it kind of breaks my immersion if everything is super realistic. It just isn't quite the same to me. I don't like it. I guess I'm maybe weird on that one, but whatever. It be what it be. Let's see. Lots of performance engine is different from package. Yes, you can build your game with worst data worst data setting low and NPC, but allow people to change settings. Yeah, I have the option to change it too. And like people, they always like expect me to have this like 60 FPS, like while streaming and everything like that. And I was like, people don't realize how hard it like on the computers just to stream in the first place. Like how much resources that requires. I have 2 graphics cards. The ones were literally running that, and then when the game's packaged, I'm not running Unreal Engine on top of it too, so it gets like 60 FPS all the time when packaged and not streaming. And so I mean, like even then, like some of the rooms get like almost 50 something FPS right now. But when I'm like streaming like that, I don't even get like people are like, what do you get 120 FPS? I don't even get that with Quinn in open world map while streaming, like an empty open world. It's like, well, I mean, it's still got the landscape, but. So if I can't get it with Quinn, I'm not getting it with, with Poppet or anything else like that. I mean, there's realism here for what I'm aiming for. My favorite is people who are like, they want to optimize it as I'm building it. I'm like, I'm still building it. I haven't even finished putting the stuff on the map. How am I supposed to optimize it before it's even there? It's funny. It's really adorable to watch. But people are like, we gotta have 120 FPS. Man, AAA games don't even have 120 FPS. What are you talking about? I've never thought to myself, this game needs 120 FPS. No. No, not at all. But it's so funny to watch. The thing about getting an RX 960 XT, 16 VRAM is so much different than my RX 6700 XT. The RX 960 is more VRAM, and VRAM makes a difference. Like for things like I'm gonna use DAS. DAS is just like, so how much VRAM do you think you got? What an adorable number that is, huh? Wouldn't it be a shame if I ate it all with this one model? I'm like, that would be a shame, DAS. And it's like, sorry, I was too busy eating your RAM. What were you talking about? I'm like, nothing at all. Continue. I have a 6700 XT as my second card, and that's someone running Unreal Engine and all that. It's doing pretty good. You like semi-realism? Oh, it's kind of, well, I mean, like I said, I'm more of a Pixar, Illumination, DreamWorks look, so I don't know if that counts as semi-realism, probably not. Not targeting 100 FPS, I'm targeting 72 FPS. If I hit that editor, I should be fine. Why 72? Such an odd number to pick. I mean, people usually pick, you know, like increments of 30. Nothing wrong with it, I'm just curious. Yeah. My goal is 60. If I hit 60, I'm happy. That's all I want. Just 60. Like I said, if I keep putting all my weight on this arm and this whole shoulder is just burning. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't know about the obsession with anything over 60 FPS, Aaron. I really don't. But what's your monitor set to? Fair enough, I guess. I mean, that makes sense. I've definitely seen some people who are just, you know, their games are just, there's nothing to them. They're so concerned about the FPS. I'm like, listen, it's not FPS you should be concerned about there, buddy. You should be concerned about producing a game that someone might want to play. I don't care if you have a perfect FPS and there's nothing to do. So what? That's nothing. Why would you do that? It's okay to spend FPS. You're supposed to build a game with that FPS. I mean, don't spend it, well, you know, stupidly, but it's okay to use some. So I hope for 60 FPS. Most AAA games don't even do better than 30 FPS on things. Maybe eventually I'll release on consoles too, but I'm not gonna, I'm one guy, that ain't happening right now. After all, any moment I could have random health problems for all I know, and just bad things can happen, and I could just postpone this even more, so I hope not. I'm running out of money for health problems. Can I rate 72 FPS? That's an esports game? That's fair. I have old crappy monitors. They are ancient from the dawn of time. They get the job done, but I don't want to buy new ones if it isn't broke. I also don't have a lot of cash these days, so yeah. Any money extra I have usually goes towards the game. On the grounds of, well, I want the game to be amazing. Actually, to be fair, I haven't spent hardly anything on this game. I've dropped like less than $1,000 on it, but... And that was just over the course of my game dev career, so things from other games got used in here. I'm just counting that too. They weren't even earmarked for this game. I kind of have a lot of stuff already, though. 30 FPS for cutscenes? I mean, my cutscenes aren't going to be that amazing, so... I could probably target pretty high for cutscenes, because they'll probably just be in-game graphics, you know? I don't plan on, Well, that's actually one of the big concerns I have, is how cutscenes are going to go. I have no real experience with them. I know I have no experience with them. So figuring out how that works out is going to be an issue, for certain. And will probably take more time, so that's a big X factor that worries me a lot. Like, I can put story in no problem, that's fine, but they're probably going to expect at least some number of cutscenes. Not a huge amount, but there won't be that many, because the simple reality is they take so long to make anything animated and cool. I don't have that much time. Can't really afford to spend forever on this game, you know? Movies tend around 30 to 45 FPS. That's why games target 30 FPS cutscenes. That's fair. Like I say, I'm just going to be running it in engine, so it's going to be... Like, I mean, I'm just going to be running with the, like, in the world. Like, I'll just freeze everything and run the thing. That's my plan. If there's anywhere where I'm probably going to have to cheap out the hardest, it's going to be on cutscenes. 100%. The time constraints are so heavy, I don't know what I can pull off on that. So we'll see. That's like I said, that's one of the big X factors that's going to dictate a lot. If they take way less time than I think they do for some bizarre reason, fantastic. I'll be way ahead of the game, but I'm expecting them to take a very long time. In which case, I am way behind the game. The plan for these map cubes is just to copy them down and then delete the one. Like I'm going to copy the rows for the ones that matter, and I'm going to delete the other ones, and then I'm going to copy the stuff onto the other map and just do the same thing. That's going to be like I'm never going to have to do this again. That's wrong. The sub basement will probably need to have different ones done. It'll be smaller probably. Well, it might be large. I don't know. I might just be recycling the whole thing and just make the thing go straight down the same size. I mean, the game is in a building, so it's not like the map's going to be bizarre and in strange directions or anything. But this does suck. I never want to do it again. Watch the next game is in a building, just literally copying it. You're just slowly working your way down to hell or something. Now, if there's a next game, you will leave the building. Not in this game, though. I would never want to do that to myself. Can you even imagine the horror of that? Jesus. I'm going to do a simple cutscene. Sorry, I'm not going to add all that crazy effects cutscenes. Yeah. That's the thing. I'm going to try to do as good of a job as I can with the amount of time that's really available to me. I don't have a lot of time available. I know I don't. So if I have to skimp anywhere, that is the place that you get the most bang for your buck skimping on. Cutscenes don't make a game. So I mean, I'd rather my gameplay be amazing and my cutscenes suck. It might even go visual novel style for all I know. I don't know. I gotta do something that's doesn't look like crap, but it requires the least amount of work to achieve the goal. Because like I say, one guy, and I don't want to spend a huge amount of time on those. So there won't be that many. A lot of things will be done in story, things like that, because I mean, characters talking and things. The overall story of the game is not incredibly long, because I mean, you spend so much time not talking to anyone, so you'll find things in the world, but a lot of it's told through collectibles and things like that. Because I don't need a cutscene attached to them, right? But I probably want an intro cutscene, and I probably want an ending cutscene. That's true. It's possible some other like big moments can have cutscenes, but I don't know. It might just be in-game characters moving around. I need to spend some time with like the timelines and set that up. I don't know. All right, so that should be good. And then I should just be able to duplicate all this crap. I was probably using floor 5. And then you get 3 more for those ones down below, right? Maybe 4. And that'll cover the first chapter, and I'll be done with the first chapter. Other than I'll need to set up a system and then put certain squares are going to be the ones where like the save points are and stuff, so I'll have to mark those as colors. And I'll probably just replace all of them with just having a simple like blue thing on them instead. But that'll be easy to do. For like them just being showing up as like a blue or something. Like I don't want them to have a picture anymore. They're too small for a picture to make much sense. Unless I want to have walls or something, but I don't know about that. It's possible they become semi-transparent and I just put like a picture of the building behind it, which would make the most sense, I think. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Like I say, the version I get now is not necessarily going to be the final version. Well, thanks to whoever subbed on YouTube. It doesn't tell me, but you know, thanks. If you let me know, I'll thank you specifically. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do on this map stuff. Something that gets Epic thinking that I've got some good stuff going on, and then we'll go from there. So I'm gonna need to go all the way over to here for them. That's actually like a big portion of the building. Like half the... It's like half and half. This room is huge. Alright, so it looks like I'm just duping 3 of the roads. It's actually just going to be 5 seasons here. Oh, I might need... Oh, I have to do another one too. These don't go all the way over at all. Yeah, 1, 2... That's just 1, 2, 3... So... Wow, this room's huge. Okay. There's a slight conundrum I have here. When you get to the next floor... No, it's not a conundrum. I was asking, going to ask what one it counted as, if it was which floor, but this will still count as being on the 4th floor. It's not chapter related. Disaster averted. I was concerned for a second there, but I'm not anymore. I hate that it made them all big. It's annoying. Actually... Oops, mistakes were made. I don't know, they're the new ones anyway. Like I say, I don't have to rename these at all, so they're just good to go. It'll just be... copy paste, set it all up every time from this point on. I'm not going to do it for the other next floor. I'm just going to leave this floor as the only one I do for now. Because I don't want to do the other yet until I have a better idea. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because It's not room related anymore, so I don't care. That's true. Imagine my level of excitement at doing this. There are things in game dev that will be tedious. It's fine. I'm mostly curious to see how the system plays out. So in a way, it's not even that bad because I'm kind of curious about something, you know? Like, whenever I make a new system, I always want to test it out. I'm very excited by that. But I would be lying if I said I wanted to do this ever again. That's true. Need to buy Asylum on Steam for my idea for my Asylum game. It's fair. I mean, it's an Asylum game. It makes sense. I haven't heard of that game. Is it good? I remember when I used to play games. Then I became a game dev. And then I never had time to play games again. The end. What a great story. I'm actually tempted to stream one day a week and just play a game during that stream. Just an extra stream, or I just play games for fun. Looks good. Fair enough. I'll have to look at it at some point. Not on stream, of course, because YouTube will crucify me as usual, but I can look at it without sound. Might be less good with sound. It might be okay, I guess. Maybe. I suppose I could look. What's it look like? Ah, I could do something along those lines. I'm just gonna advance stuff a lot because I don't really want to spend a lot of time looking, but there's like a point and click adventure game? Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Sometimes I thought it was like a survival horror game, but reminds me more like you know, Myst style game. Or whatever the current equivalent is. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, if I didn't have to like do any kind of other gameplay and just walk places and click things, I could probably get away with a lot more cutscenes. Aru. The basement. Stuff happens in basements. I lived in a house with a basement. That place was creepy. It was amazing. I loved it. Oh, that's interesting looking. Definitely good if point and click adventures are the thing you were looking for. If they aren't, well, it wouldn't be, but why are you looking at a game that's not from the genre you want if that's the case? Okay. Let's open some doors. The map should now work for everything, hopefully. If it all explodes, well, we know that I did many dumb things, which I do many dumb things, so that's okay. Wouldn't be the first time, wouldn't be the last time. There should be enough dumb rooms to run through that I'm happy. I still have no idea how to pull off that mini map. It might make the most sense to simply have a bunch of static ones there and then just redraw them as whichever one's which. So it doesn't usually get the first one you're in, because you start out and you're already like connected to it. So room 58, right there, fine. Why are these spawning in the food and toys room? All these squares make a circle. Look at that flaming Poppet. Okay, so yeah, you can see these things like that. It looks like it's doing okay. Aha! I mean, it looks cool in these things. I'm lighting the wall on fire though. I don't want to touch the center X, it'll trigger a fight. I don't want that. I feel like I stopped pushing on my arm there. I keep putting so much weight on, it's just causing this whole side to just like burn. Oh, that's right, I can't gain curse back because that's on. Duh, that's the whole purpose of the power. I'm obviously going to remove the thing that says you unlocked a room like that. I'll remove these indicators, but you can see that I'm mostly just playing dominoes, I guess. There you go, it's dominoes or Legos. Take your pick. I could have just gone by these, that's what I was doing. I guess the devil just lets you get the job done all by itself, actually. Technically, just enable it when you're away from the lights and you just start getting your sanity back, and then you disable it to get your curse back. Doesn't heal you, but I don't think it'll give it a heal ability. I think it's literally just going to be, it heals your sanity effectively. Yeah, it's doing pretty good so far. The percentage is off because the number of rooms is smaller than I thought, so I'll need to adjust that number, of course, but overall... I thought I opened this door, but I guess not. Want to see how many games are click games? That's fair. I like those kinds of games on my phone. Because I used to play them before I would go to sleep, and they were like, they didn't require a lot of me moving quickly, right? That was the difference. Like, also, they lend themselves really well to a phone interface. I don't like the games where I have to push the button like so my fingers are all over the screen. I can't see anything, and it's stupid. Like, what am I gonna do then? Okay, so we're on the 4th floor, but... yeah, see, it's working pretty good. Just gotta remove these things or change the coloring on things so they do something, but... as you can see now, I now have an entire map for the first chapter, which is why that took so long, because... yeah. And I just get to drag everything down to make the second one. And delete a couple things. And that'll be what I do. It'll be fun. Yeah, I like point-and-click adventure games, just not as much on my PC. I think that they're a little less, I have way better games available as far as, actually, I have a, better is the wrong term. I have a greater variety of games available on the PC. that I couldn't really play on my phone, so I tend to play those games if I was going to play. Of course, I don't play games much anymore, but if I did. Did it say 87 twice? I feel like it did. I guess to be fair, some of these might be like, some of the floor 5s are higher up on this room, which is kind of weird. So you might have to jump in the sky on this room. Also, I can turn this off. I don't need it anymore. Yeah, because there's like 97 and 97 because they're below like that. But that's okay. They won't see those numbers, so it won't be confusing to them. It's only confusing to, well, me. It's hard to get through. I failed. I'm so bad. It's okay. Should have enlarged it and jumped or something. I have to add the rooms for 4 too, so I'll have to duplicate that map. That's okay. Duplicate the map is easy. And then I can just tweak the one thingy there and nothing else has to really be changed. It should be pretty easy to make the next one, so I should be able to make all those tonight, I imagine. Yeah. As you can see, it works. Fantastic. So I don't think I need to make any other changes to these maps because I'm only going to put the other things on the other maps there. So in reality, I'm just going to change some stuff up here. Well, let's see, let's go to this. Oh, it's 4 and then new, I guess. And I do have to make a change on these. But did I set it up here? I think it's just an internal setup, if memory serves. I don't know, is it instance editable? I think it is. Oh. What? It is. Means I gotta do it on here. Means I gotta drag this widget onto that one. No, no, no. Not that one. This one. I don't need this. Or this. Gosh, I didn't mean that many. I'm dumb. I might even leave the percentages there because they take up less space than they look like, so it's not a big deal. I thought they were going to be a little weird, but I might also just put them on their things too. I don't know. Like I could put the floor name on each one too, which might not be a bad idea. Or I can just display the floor name on this map and save myself all the extra code. I think that's what I want to do. I don't think I really want to do the other. But I may put the map name and then the percentage name down there for whichever one's selected. The current one. I don't know. I'll probably have to put colors for these various things soon. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. I think stuff up. Oh, wait. Huh. I don't have to change anything. It's not directly referencing it. It's just... oh, whatever. I'm gonna delete the other floor 4 and rename this one real fast to the other thing. Oh, it's a forced delete. And do I care right now? Not really. Anyway. Let's test it. Could also put the floor name on there too, for that matter too. Do I want a floor name? Oh, I changed this out here to room header like that. Never mind. I changed that level thingy. Don't want that a second time. That's pointless. Thought I had a built-in level name checker, but I guess not. Okay. Now to see if floor 4 works, that's the goal here. And then I can easily change all the other floors out for this, no problem. And I'll have to change the number of room thingies too. It's gonna be the same for every floor, so... Looks like there'll be 110 blocks to collect on every floor, as far as the map blocks go. Yep, now we're there. Yippee-ki-yay! Wee! Oh. Wee! That was less effective. I suck as Spider-Man! It's not a true web, by the way. This isn't... You can let yourself launch there. That should give me a whole bunch of rooms. Such a weird pose, just landing. It's nice when I let go very quickly. Wee. Wee. Oh, I'm in the pool now. No. Yeah, this room is so big. So big. I mean, it's like so many blocks. It's just stupid. Especially when you say there's only 110. And it's like 21 blocks or something like that for each floor of it. So it's like 42 blocks that are, you know, just this one room because of the 2 floors it's on. Okay, well that's easy. Guess I put the other ones in too, even though I don't necessarily need them yet, but I'll be able to put all those there and I'll just have maps working on the whole thing, the whole game. And then I'll just start putting in important things on them. I don't know what, but... Something. Oh. Okay. Onward to glory. I don't know what kind of glory, but onward to it. Or change it, whatever. I'm gonna change these out anyway for the other ones, so it doesn't matter. And then I'm gonna rename them all. I'm gonna leave it says flow just so I can keep the them in an easy line here. Hours of work, but now we're basically just done with these as far as, you know, them existing in the world. Now, I obviously have to do some changes to how these little indicators are and what they show, but and then of course I'll have to make a mini map at some point too. Like I say, displaying part of a widget and causing it to maneuver where I want doesn't seem to be working the way I want it to, so I probably need a different strategy. The different strategy being to maybe just get the nearby cubes or something like that and just draw those. So find a way to do that. Get all the ones nearby I can pop it. I can easily get the closest 9. If I want to make it square, it'd be pretty easy to get just in each direction, every cube within a certain direction, and just draw those. Maybe that isn't as easy as I think. I need to think about how I would do that. I keep leaning on my arm. My arm is burning so much from doing that. It's been making me miserable all day because I was hurting earlier today for the same problem. Now I almost want to do something with the painting world too, but I don't know what I'm doing the painting world. All this map has been done over like 2 days, so it's not even that bad. Like, I mean, I usually expect it to be so much more work, and most systems don't have that long to do. I can't help but look over and check how the shorts are doing. I'll have to ask the Discord if it's better for one or the other. Need those, need a new painting world. I guess I'll just do a duplicate for the painting world. And I don't know for that. Has to be painting world. Not everything needs the in the title, just like not everything needs a room when it's, you know, called a room. It can just be like, you know, calling it a library room is weird. You could just call it a library, you know, it's one of those things. They've all ditched the undo history so it doesn't gripe at me. If those gone, I should be able to delete all the other crap. These had almost something in them. Oh wait, floor 5 is actually just floor 5 now. I don't know what's referencing it. Whatever, it's not a true reference anyway. It's just a memory reference. I don't care about those. If it has a hard reference, don't delete that. But if it's just reference in the memory, it just means that Unreal Engine doesn't clean its memory very well. Which is true, it really doesn't. That's why you can actually just reboot the engine and it runs better after a while. Promise in memory it'll do this thing where it takes forever to delete it. That's why I was like, can I find it real quick? But I don't want to forget about it. I'll do that sometimes and then I'm sad. You done yet? No. Yeah, floor unknown, not necessary here. Like I said, I'm just gonna put it in the sub basement. It's fine. You just need a portal to get to the sub basement. Don't question these things. There's a reason for it. How long are you gonna take there, buddy? Maybe I should get some more alcohol or something. I was kind of trying to drink less of that these days, though. That is 3 a day thing or whatever I was doing for a bit there. I don't do it that often, but more often than I should. That's for certain. Not this one. And now, just to make this less obnoxious to look at, I'm gonna rename them all back to the other ones. I couldn't keep the same names. I could have put them in a different folder, I guess. Probably could have done that. Either way, it would have been about the same amount of work, so. Get the mini-map thingy, so I was testing some crap out there that I don't think is going to work, but... One of the problems I'm discovering is when you try to do something new, there isn't a lot of help on it, so it's like, oh, well, I'll figure some out. And I usually figure something out. There's definitely some dumb things that I end up doing. Let's fix up any redirectors. Good, yeah. Bring something new and you found another bug in the old list stuff out on the stuff. Happens, yo. find bugs on my old stuff all the time. It's just what you do. You just go, yep, that's happening. I'm glad you found those after how many times here? These are some really ancient redirectors. I haven't messed with those things since, like, I don't know, a month ago. Wow, maybe a few weeks ago. And now, oh, I gotta make one more change here. Before it works perfectly. I have to go through and change each of the, they used to say the floor they're on. Oh, nope. Oh, never mind. These are the buttons, and those are already set up. That's not what I'm changing. It's like, wait a minute. Oh, it kept the new thing on there. Ugh, how annoying. I move things all the time. Redirectors show up, and if you don't, you know, if you don't go to the thing there and, like, you know, right click the folder or something like that, and then click, you know, update redirector references, what'll happen is these hidden files will be there and can cause a lot of problems. So if you ever move anything, make certain to do that. Delete the redirector references afterwards, because it'll fix it up. Why it doesn't just fix it up in the first place, I don't know. It's Unreal Engine making things take longer than it needs to. But I found that to be a thing, so. Also, you won't be able to delete the folders otherwise, because those redirectors are hidden inside there. And don't just delete the folders outside of the engine, or you're going to cause bugs. Once you delete the redirector references, you can do that all you want, but the redirector references are a problem. It took me a long time to learn that thing. Note about that. Okay, so with that set up, I should be able to go to the other map and it'll work perfectly too. Sure. I think I might cut the basement in half. The basement might not be that big, because the sub basement might be much bigger. Because I want you to dictate whether or not you get the good ending. Pretty much halfway through the base, well, basically basement will dictate that, like whether or not you get the good or bad ending, whether or not you even go beyond it. So, how quickly do I want to, you know, force you down the bad path? I'm gonna need a lot of space for the other stuffs after it, so because of that, I might want to make it smaller. Maybe the sub basement is only half of the floor. Sorry, the regular basement, and then the sub basement is like a 4.5 or something. That'll be interesting. I'll have to figure that one out. Well, I'm just gonna jump into this room and see if it's working. I don't have to. I don't gotta run into every room to see because it's the same system, so. Okay, well, that's not correct. Poppet is not listed as being anywhere. Interesting. What am I missing? Oh, the room info is no longer tell the floor. I'll have to fix that. This is considerably slower than the other way of doing it for like setting it up, but the reason I swapped this out is because it was running a perpetual check to see if you were like, you know, I'd blow a certain point and that's how it dictated which floor you were on. But that's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy. What's the second floor? No. Wait, why am I listening to this third floor? It's actually the fourth floor. I did it wrong. I'm so dumb. Business marks the fourth floor for now, even though it's going to need about doubles. I have to redo this one to be. I don't know. We'll figure it out. This area's got so much ahead of it that I ain't too worried about it. $53 maybe. Be good enough. Can't even find the room info for this one. Better change all those names. Sometimes I need duplicates and just haven't got to it yet, but if bathroom info system is necessary for this to work. Most everything. Except the sunken depths. Silly bug. This thing so I don't lean on it anymore. Like a chair on my throne, I keep leaning on it. My arm is just so unhappy with me. It's like, why would you do this? I'm like, that should be good enough to just test what I'm doing. It's not like it has to be. I mean, the survey is not done yet. Pretending otherwise is adorable. It's not. It should work. Not, then something is very wrong here. What did I miss? Let's have it standing up. Sometimes the cords try to attack you. Standing. Tried to lean on that one arm again, and I gotta stop doing that. I keep leaning on it. I support my chin with it, put my whole weight on it, and that whole side just hurts. I do it for hours and hours and hours, day after day. It's not a good idea. Not okay. Also, while I'm at it, I don't need to see these hit anyway. I don't care. But I do need to know why the system is not working here. Too bad. Well, we'll do orange. I clicked orange. Oh. I got that sideways pop in my neck that's been bugging me for hours. Every once in a while, just pop sideways and really kind of unlocks. I have a lot of neck problems. Don't injure your neck. It's bad news. I know this code's done here, so it's actually. We should have Poppet's forename here. This would only happen if I clicked it, so this shouldn't even be relevant. Some more things aren't quite playing phone tag as I want them to. Hey, Captain Maria. Sure, one sec. I was trying to fix this map issue. And I'll give you a tour. I just want to see what it said. Okay, so that's... let me take a screenshot of that, and then I'll run the... I'll do a tour for you. And the screenshot thingy opened. Well, I can load the other level. I'm doing that anyway. So I got like a couple hours of gameplay. Actually 3 or 4, but the thing is the other ones are not the most ideal yet. Is I gonna open that yet? Thought I clicked it. There it is. Got my screenshot of the bug. Perfect. Did I not? Right. Okay. I'm closing doors and set her back up for some demo action. Doing a bit of a testing here with running around to see if the map works correctly or not. It's getting there. Works well on this floor, but it's a bit off on other floors. Sadly. Doing that. Doing that, and we'll close this door, and then I will go start the test. I will do the generic explainer here. Actually, there's an ad break going. Well, wait until the ad break's over and we go grab an alcohol or something like that, since like an hour, a minute and 20 seconds. Right. I love those ads. Didn't realize how much I lean on that one arm, but now I've got armrest up. I keep trying to lean over on it. I'm like, wow, no wonder my arm always hurts. 30 seconds, Jesus. Twitch, why do you do ads the worst time? I'm sure the YouTube people are like, why is he waiting? Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, Twitch asks, so, you know. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and awesome. All right, so give the tour for the people. The game's called Poppet Quest. And playing with someone who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. And she wakes up in this Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically, you know, the room thinks I need to remove that indicator, but that's for my testing. Where this curse brings all the toys to life at night, and it's basically kind of like a theme park in a store, essentially. But all the dolls come to life at night and kill things, so basically it's a small world, you know, right? The main mechanic of the game, if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is what powers all the dolls. I'll lose a bunch of sanity just to show off what happens. This is just her dodging. At about 60, you'll see the effect. I usually do a better job of timing this, but I didn't this time. So, you start to go insane, you'll start to realize that, you know, maybe things are not going your way. I don't want you to miss that you're going insane. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so if you want to use your abilities in the game, you're probably going to want to bounce between the two a fair amount. Choose tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, a fan favorite. It's a giant squeaky toy. It bonks stuff. I also get bonked too sometimes. It's kind of hard to hit these guys sometimes. Maybe I just suck. That's true too. The bugs are real. So I say anyway. Weapon has become way less effective than I want it to be. What is the Empress? This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. The blue mushrooms will count to 8 at this point and then heal. I'm probably going to change the number to like 5 or something. And the red mushrooms deal damage. Fewer of them, so try not to get hit, you know? As you can see, it's kind of costly for curse. This is the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. Lets you pick up small objects and throw them. You can also manipulate things in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, light switches, windows if they're not, like, you know, locked. Really just all kinds of crap. This is the tutorial room for it, so it'll explain how to do things in here all the time. I missed my jump is up at a big game. I double jump enabled, so it kind of screws me up because I'll hit the button an extra time and jump weird. You're not supposed to have it at this point, but I have everything unlocked, so I'm gonna cheat. Sometimes grabbing's a little weird. Yeah. Okay, that's weird. Why is double jump messing me up? It should not be a hard jump. I do it all the time. All the time. Literally all the time. Okay, well I'm just gonna cheat, 'cause apparently I can't make an easy jump today. Fair enough. The fool can also break stuff. A lot of things can break things in this game. Off my pipe. It's a steampunk game, as you can see. Can't leave the building, but you wander around out here. But if your sandy runs out, you know, you lose, so don't do that. First will take you over. And then the game is over. We use Wheel of Fortune against them. Wheel of Fortune rolls dice, it's fun. The black dice deal damage to anything nearby, based on whatever they roll. Doesn't hit you. And the white dice heal you, based on what they roll. If you roll bad, it's a pretty terrible weapon. If you roll good, it's a great weapon. Sometimes you just get all sixes. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. The enemies just die. I meant to improve this particular spot, but I didn't do that yet, so whatever. This Temperance, it's a bubble wand. Really, it's hitting me though for some reason. What's your problem, Temperance? I got nothing. Oh, we'll switch off Temperance. It's doing something stupid. Justice is just a pistol. I haven't done anything cool with it yet. Still fun to shoot things though. Oh, I recently gave the Magician the ability to summon cubes that you can use to get places. They count down, and when they run out, then they vanish again, so... I need my sanity back anyway. I guess I could just turn the light off. Watch them vanish. Very exciting. 10 out of 10. Would use portals again. Fun. You wouldn't have a lot of these abilities yet. This is actually the start of the game, but... Well, the start of the game's actually in that room. I just don't like that room as far as a good starting point for the game for... It's more story-oriented. So I don't usually start the tour there. Try not to spoil the story too much. Working now, Temperance? I don't know what your problem was earlier, but... Yeah, fires bubbles and... Now it's hitting me. You fired for a second is fine. Something's wrong with Temperance. I don't know what's up with it. Whatever. We'll skip past Temperance for the moment then. Slam that door in their face. Very exciting. Yes, indeed. Currently the death is a scythe that just drains health. I don't like it much yet, but it's getting there. At least it looks okay. So far, the spawning system hasn't put too many things in my way. Interesting. Sometimes it's very kind. Other times it's very not. At least I get to test my map out. Death doesn't do a great deal of damage. It just steals their health away. So, yeah. Oh. Random raid? I see. Oh, thanks for the raid, Hypnotic. How's it going? G'day, Gadunts. So many Gadunts. Yeah? What are you working on? I should probably shout you out too. Bauble Shop Sim. Got a priority interaction system set up. Is amazing. Nice. I think I've seen your Bauble Shop Sim. Maybe I haven't. I don't even sleep anymore. I don't know what I've seen anymore. Don't go on here. Terrible. That sounds cool. Good night. And I'm going to be staying, reinstalling Windows. Save me. Oh. Good night, Goose Fat, and hopefully your reinstall Windows is easy indeed. I mean, maybe I just say anything. Sucks, it was terrible. I was currently running through a test there. Because someone's like, "You have any gameplay?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I do." Got a map system going where they currently look like Legos because I need to remove all little things like that. But every time you go to a new area, it'll like add to the thing. Nice. One day it'll even be a playable game. I made a new ability for this. I'll put my hat away. Oops. I forgot to let me put their hat away too. I made a new ability for the magician because someone made a sand sim. I was like, he's like, "You make blocks." I'm like, "Yes, I have blocks too." And you can use them to stand on. Not very good in here, obviously, because, well, where are you going to go with them, but I don't know where I'm going with it because there's a ceiling right there, but they're cool. Yeah, you got a sand sim game where you middle these blocks, everyone's like, "I want blocks," and then they go, and they get eaten. Epic gave me free portals. This is what happens when you give me free stuff, Epic. You can't do that. You should know better by now. Now portals are everywhere. I'm like, "Portals?" And they're like, "Portals." I'm like, ooh. Well, they looked better than the particles. I was like, "These are so much cooler than my particles." There's portals. Oh my god. And I'm like, now I have to think with portals. So now from every point on, it's portals. I don't know why the enemies aren't attacking me. They just decided they don't want to. There's a random encounter system, and sometimes it's like, "Hey, good luck." And other days it's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. There's no enemies here." Oh, I put that away. I need this. I'll leave it out. I mean, portals are wonderful. Now it says the rooms as you visit them. As you can see, my map system is adding more and more rooms. It also takes a picture of whatever she's doing. Portals are amazing. I'm gonna put portals for everything. There's like 10 flavors of portal. I mean, really, guys? 10 flavors of portal? I gotta add portals to the game. There weren't even portals before because... I mean, portals. Why aren't the enemies spawning? I have so many questions. Oh, there's one. I got new fun abilities. Well, this one's not even that new, actually. This one's fun because it's got a shield that your curse takes the damage instead of your health, but it also creates little balls behind you that you can detonate whenever you want in order to deal damage to things nearby. The runaway ability, it's the hermit. Like, run away! My sanity! Come back, my sanity! You can turn it off too if you want. You can also turn the shield off. Hey, Monster ALG. How's it? I say ALG. How's it going? Why did I finish out the I didn't pay attention. What are you saying there? Why the frick did it finish out the blue screen part? 80 something%? I mean, listen, it's Windows. It's at 80% and then it's at 100% and then it's back at 40%. Actually, it's 99.9% and it's about to do it and it's like, not just kidding, it goes right back and you're like, oh. And then for a while it actually says uninstalling on there. It's actually removing part of Windows and it's like, oh, I messed up. And then it's gonna add a bit back. And then it's like, I didn't do that one right. And what's happening is Windows is actually outsourcing your install over to like India or something like that, but you don't always get the person who knows what they're doing, right? You know, because it's like a customer servicing. So they go, oh, and then they gotta, like, you know, fix it back a bit. And yeah, Eventually it will install. It takes a while. And if you don't have a, you know, an online connection, then it actually just works. Just saying. Well, that's right. Get to sleep. Be back in 9 hours. Oh, fair enough. No rest for the wicked when it comes to getting, you know, streaming. Thanks again for the raid, Hypnotic. And dropping by and all that. Yeah, it restarts after it launches. Yeah. Sometimes it restarts right in the middle of installing it. And then right in the middle of playing it, it'll decide to install something else. And sometimes it does it in the middle of... Basically, if Windows can sit there and restart for some reason when it would be inconvenient, it will do so. Hey, Legendary 9. Yeah. Doing all the cool stuff there. You got a phone call since the raid started? Nice. I mean, that's when they do it. Raids cause weird things to happen. Thanks for the follow, Master ALJ. Exactly how long it takes because I have to do it for schoolwork. I mean, listen. That's fair. But it's more fun if we just guess and make up numbers, right? Like, you could do the other, but hear me out. It's more fun to just go, oh no, it's this absurd thing that takes like 100 years and never really works and uninstalls itself. Legend has it that if you try to install it for too long, the portal actually opens up to the mystical realm of Windows, where all Windows come from. The unfortunate part is everything there is very clear, so it's kind of hard to tell where you're going. It's basically kind of like a fun maze, except for you can't see the walls. I guess there would actually be frames around those windows, wouldn't there be? That's true. Windows 12 there? Oh god. I don't even want to use Windows 11. We have to use 12 now? Ugh. It's like it didn't work before. Why would it work now? The only reason I don't use Linux is because I shudder to think of all the problems that Unreal Engine probably has with the off-brand version. Like, the Windows version has enough bugs as is. Can you imagine the off-brand version of Unreal Engine? Holy crap. I don't hate myself. Not like that. Not like that. I mean, sometimes I stream enough that it feels like I hate myself, but I love game devs so much I can't help it. I keep accidentally using abilities I wouldn't normally have here. Ooh. Boing. Like double jump, I shouldn't be using that. I'm cheating. I'm a terrible cheater. I see the map system is slowly working, and you can actually get the 4th floor to show up here. No reason not use Linux. My HP doesn't support it, especially the fans that I kind of need. Oh, well. That's fair. 4th floor's not showing up. It should be, unless I didn't get anything on the 4th floor yet. I guess I technically get one now. Okay, yeah, now they're showing up. I'm making a Metroid style map, or obviously not Metroid, but Symphony Night style map. Okay. I think it's time to light stuff on fire. Fire. Really double shoots fireballs, so it apparently hits me now and doesn't shoot fireballs? What is your problem, buddy? Guess I'll heal myself up real fast. Let's plant mushrooms. Mushrooms. Those got a bit of a glow up recently. Very exciting now. I can use the moon on this one. What the hell? Let's connect you to a network that doesn't come with the drivers, but then has a driver button and solar. Oh, you know, why not, right? This is the moon. The moon makes clones of you. Enemies will attack the clones, but you can also detonate the clones to deal damage to things. Sometimes the enemies are pretty rambunctious. Basically, you want to try to land by it, start by them, and then run away really fast. So it's like it's a run up to them and then detonate as quick as possible strategy. And hopefully you don't get hit in the process. It doesn't actually heal you, but you're hoping that the clones of you take the damage instead of you. It works relatively well. But it's weird because you try to jump nigh them and do that really fast and leave the clone by their head or something and then blow it up. Do that a lot. I also throw dance parties for no apparent reason. When someone kills them, wow. We're just having a dance party and then, oh. Huh? Wee, that's your baby turtle. Baby turtle knows what it did. I need a better splash effect, but baby turtle will test it anyway. I don't have a very good splash effect. Well, Frick completed Windows now. Reinstalling it. Driver button. Something went wrong. Nice. You know, Windows do be like that. I put Mega Man capsules to hold all the tarot cards. I have them all unlocked, so you know. You'll just have to theater the mind it being there. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity. Ooh. One of the many ways to heal in the game. I was just getting health back real quick. This is actually where you get the Empress, and the Empress has another ability. First I'll blow these guys up, or try to. Preferably without blowing myself up. I know the pool guy. Haha, I didn't fall in the pool. Okay. So it can grow and shrink plants is its other ability. What do? I have no Windows, a half-working version of Linux. Can't you just do the reinstall, like, or, you know, use your version of Linux to double-check that error, or do what I would do if you have a, you know, whatever device you're using to view this, should also let you be able to look up the error on the internet, right? I would assume. I'm not really familiar with that bug offhand. It's Windows and its incredibly helpful string of numbers and letters say, yeah, the error is this. You're like, thanks, I guess. Oh, I mean, you know, not everyone has to think of all the ideas at once, you know. I mean, like, that's what other people are around for, to tell you things. Did they do an ad break, really? You know, I try and I try. Yeah, something is wrong with that. It should not be doing that. Unfortunate. We. Game's largely about finding keys to get to places or other collectibles for the most part. In fact, the game's entirely about collectibles. It's like entirely about an ad break right now. Great. Anyway. I found the water. I'm so bad. The Emperor protects you from the water, so normally you would die in the water, but since I have everything, what do you buy the girl that has everything? I ask that question to Poppet all the time, and that's how I make new abilities. Buy that. Wow. I try to make an... Oh, I just leave it on the default. Shouldn't actually run that many, but sometimes Twitch is terrible. Depends on if you're in the first world country or not. You always get more ads from your first world country. I just have Twitch Turbo. I gave up. I can't handle the ads. They're too much for me. Oh good, people are back. Twitch is average. I wasn't fast enough to postpone those ads. I postponed the first ones. Every time there's a raid, Twitch is like, you wanted ads right now. I'm like, no, Twitch. No. Ad? Twitch is like, but ads? And you're like, no. You're free. Yes, ad jail is over. Error typically indicates a problem with the driver installation. Specifically, that the third-party INF file, which provides information about the driver, is missing a digital signature. Is there an option to just install anyway? With no digital signature? How can I move? Weird. Guess I might have clicked off the thing or something. He saves by jumping into toy boxes. All the stuff works, so yeah, I can save if I want. Of course, I keep saving in this room, so it's the same save. The options all work too. And fix the audio. Yay! Collectibles, I don't have any collectibles to collect at the moment. It does work when I have them. As you've seen the map before, just doing its thing. It just takes a picture of where she's currently at, and then it shows an indicator for where she's at. I'm eventually going to color code them, kind of like you would see in Castlevania for what they do, and not have little indicators like I have now. Make them look like they're Legos. And of course the tarot menu. No, and you can't even skip this step. Huh. Really? And Windows doesn't usually force me to install any third-party ads on its install. It's usually after the fact that I gotta do all the third-party stuff. That's weird. Maybe go to whichever site has the drivers for it, download it on, you know, your phone or whatever, and then use that to install in there, maybe? I usually install from USB, but I guess it depends on where, what you have available. Oh, I don't want the sun, I want the moon. The moon can also destroy moon doors. No particle for it yet, but... They should be able to destroy this thing, everything, right? But can I shove you? That's weird, I shouldn't be able to shove you. The clones can't destroy these, huh? They're coming for me! I need sanity quick! The devil has an option to reverse the curse, where, you know, in the darkness you would then gain sanity, but no curse power, and, oh, I mean, but if you go to the light, you actually lose your sanity and gain curse power, so... For a second there, I was like, oh look, I'm safe. Oh, I'm standing in the light. No! And shoots fireballs. Let's see. USB stuff on transfer to new Windows. Windows not Windows at all. One installer and USB hard drive. Thanks. Inside Windows and start message. Oh. Looks like Nexus 1G has some ideas. Hopefully one of them works. Heal myself. These enemies emit light too, so they mess with the curse too. They're a lot of fun. Anything that messes with the curse is fun in my book. Apparently I cannot make jumps. I'm historically bad at my own game, so that's true. Whee! You can go outside this window if you want to. Outside world. I use a temporary AI voice to record these, but it's too quiet. Even though I made it like 10x the volume, I don't know what happened when I was recording it, but it's bad. Also, there's a portal platform to get rid of there. Oh, I'm gonna cheat back up here. Can I cheat back up? We're gonna use a Spider-Man ability because it's fun. This is the Hanged Man. It connects the things via a rope around your neck because it's the Hanged Man. As you can see, you're like, oh look. It's just more fun that way, you know? It's like Spider-Man. If Spider-Man hung himself every single time he did anything. Really? This is my pipe. Wow, the encounter system's like, you thought you were getting through here. Damn. Down, boy. Down. I'm just trying to get through to get this key. What a monster. I mean, I approve, but what a monster. Roll some dice. Normally you'd have to backtrack and get all these keys to get all the abilities, but since I have them all, I'm skipping them. It still takes about a couple hours to go through to what I have, even with all the stuff being collected in advance. As Windows 11 should disappear. That's right. What are you saying there? Hi, brother, Metroidvania. I come by and watch you do from time to time. I don't chat. I'm trying to learn and develop myself in UE. I'm working on a project in 5.2 currently. Well, I'm good at logic. I don't understand development very well. Oh, well. Always happy to chat about it, and happy that you've been lurking all this time. I mean, if I can answer questions, I will. And if I'm not streaming, then you can catch me on my Discord, and I'll answer questions when I'm around then, too. So, I mean, what do you want to know? Always happy to have another one who's into it. Yeah. I'll say that I don't know a whole lot about multiplayer or online because, my little secret, this game is neither multiplayer or online. So if those are your questions, I mean, there's people in the community who know, but I'm personally not as knowledgeable about that as I could be. This is Patrick. Chat named him. You blame chat for him. We can all guess why he was named Patrick. I mean, hopefully you can guess. Not well. I'm blanking on what I was even doing there for a second. Yeah, what sort of game are you looking to make? What you got going on? What are you doing? Plant mushrooms. Mushrooms. Oh, did I leave him on his third mode? Oh my, okay, we're just gonna play the full time with him being on his third mode. That's fair. Alright, well, you're getting justice down then, that is. These things explode. Normally he has 3 modes, but I was trying to fix his third mode and I never turned it off, so we're just gonna do the third mode the whole time. He's the first boss, so you aren't supposed to have justice to fight him, but I'm gonna use justice to fight him. You aren't supposed to have a lot of things. I actually took this away from the player early on because it was too powerful, because this is what you do with it. You just go run and hide and you kill your health back. You're staying up by the lights. It turned out to be way too good for this early in the game. I was like, wow, this is overpowered. This is the good stuff here. If you can hit him with the dice, these are really good, but they have a limited range, so you gotta try to bounce them off walls and everything to really be effective. They do a lot of damage if they're close, but they cost a lot too, so they're not free. Time to use the star because it costs sanity. So you go, I have lots of sanity, let me run away now. Oh good. The drains your sanity really fast in the dark, so I don't really recommend it in the dark terribly much, as you can see, but you're in the light. These see half the speed. Let's see, is anything over there? What? Another device. Burlap Patrick, hell yeah. Fair enough, it's a single player game, so I'd like to move outside your area of expertise. First time working with Paper 2D, Paper ZD. I think it was a 2D platformer. I thought it'd be easy, but it turned out to be harder because the aforementioned additional systems I had to learn. Oh, well, you see, this game started out as a Paper ZD game. Isn't that exciting? In fact, I have like all the streams that I've ever done for this game on YouTube, and there's a playlist, and you can see it as a Paper ZD game initially. For like the first 50 streams it was. Then it had about 1.5 gigs of frames of animation. I was like, okay, well now we're getting a little ridiculous, guys. So I switched it to a model because, well, as you might imagine, that's a lot. That's a lot of frames. At some point, it just began no sense to me. They did drop support for that, but the thing is that Paper ZD picks up where it left off. And to be fair to Epic, they are actually, you know, they gave mega grants to it, so they basically funded it. It's not like it's... I mean, it's pretty good, actually. I mean, if it wasn't that my game was using so many animations, I don't know why he's stuck back there, but the fact that he can get stuck back there is now a thing I need to fix. I've never seen him do that, but I'm so happy he has. Okay. You just like that spot, huh? I mean, I like that you like that spot because I can keep shooting you in the face. I could try to aim with the moon. Ow. Patrick usually destroys the moon clones pretty quick, so they're not that good against him. Ow. That hurts. Don't mean. Shoot with fire. I love what PPCD did for animation management, especially for my character, because I wanted a fair bit of personality in the character. Yeah. I actually was doing 8 directions for the character, which is why I had so many frames of animation. And there was a thing that made it look like it was always facing the player too, which is pretty good. I think I might still have it if you want it. I'd have to look it up again though. It'd be somewhere hidden in my random files. I probably just kept it somewhere. Haha. I need a better win for that too, obviously. But it worked. But wait, did it go away? It can't leave. Where did it go away? Hello? Hello? Anybody? Okay. I was all worried. I was like, nah, I'm stuck forever. He died. Took your shoes. Take your shoes and let's go. I got my task assignment and resource gathering systems up. Nice. I'm writing down ideas for spending the resources. Well, earlier, someone was talking about, I'm blanking on names right now because I don't drink enough alcohol apparently, was suggesting that, you know, you crash land a ship and that you have a pregnant wife who needs taking care of, so the resources can be spent on that, right? She's very demanding. You must make ice cream for her at least once an hour. Or once a day or something, I don't know. This is the chapel, and it's where you get the Hierophant. And the Hierophant makes possessed objects in the game behave, as long as it's active. So far it has no other abilities yet. Now I'm going to make 3 abilities for each one, but the Hierophant's a little hard to figure out abilities for. I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's a little tough. No. What? Where'd they go? Huh. That's a new one. Went away. Oh, what are you saying here? See, I cast autism to do vocals through command prompt. They're not meant to exist. I see. I didn't know that was a thing. I was thinking, you can do local account. How long have you been doing game development for in general on this project? Are you doing this project solo? I am a solo dev. This project is, I know, about 16 months in, I believe. And I started in 2019 with RPG Maker. Did that for like a couple years. Had health problems for like 2.5 years too. So that's why I haven't been working on this project all that long. So yeah. Don't have health problems, okay? Trust me. Actually, don't injure your neck, because it all started because I injured my neck, and from that point on, life was never good for 5 years. But I took a complete break from all of it for 2.5 because I just was so unhealthy I couldn't do anything. It was not bueno. I'm just cheating now. I don't know whether it vanished, but that's weird that it did. Now I'm concerned it's going to go away, so I won't run in as fast. But like, no, don't run away. It must be that the thing is too close. Let me knock him off the ledge here or try to. It's my ledge. Get off my ledge. No. Losing this fight up here. Uh-oh. Shooting! Wow, did you see that? Just right out of the sky there, just boom. Uh-oh. Taking a lot of damage here. We get my health back. I also got a quick heal off that. Okay, I don't know why that's causing that problem, but I can also just use a cheater ship too. So overall, the chariot just gives you like an airship to fly around. It's like pretty good. Let's see. What are you saying? Let's see. So far, skilled hull upgrades, like different facilities, increasing your adventure cap, crafting. So, I mean, that's fair, but you know, listen, pregnant wife, it's a great thing. There's an ad break running, really? Okay, well, I'll make jokes in a second. I'm so focused on the game, I didn't notice there was an ad break running. Taking a beating, though. This is where you encounter Charlotte. She's the ghost girl who's the de facto ruler of the place. She'll spawn in at some point eventually, probably. Right soon. Is there more than one Charlotte? Uh-oh. If she catches you, it's just an instant kill, so don't get killed. You'll see her more of her as time goes by, but... Let's see. I gotta get my health back anyway. Let's see, still an ad break. I don't want to respond to people until the ad break's over. Stupid ad break, ruin everything. Please heal? Heal? Alright. So what are people saying? So yeah, anyway. So far I got upgrades, I was saying it, pregnant wife, you know, legendary now, I'm just saying. Resources. Oh no, I made it not happy, shift 10, F10, made it void of a known return. The void, you look too far into the void, you know? He looks back. You gazed into the void of Windows. And inside, Windows 10 waits with an evil grin. Along with Windows 11 and 12. And Windows 13, the end of all days. My guy, we're twins. I slipped a disc in my neck and spent 6 months not developing last winter. You developer a CS major prior to that, getting game dev? No, I did online sales. When I first started RPG Maker, I didn't even know what a variable was. Thanks, RPG Maker, for teaching me the ways of... something. Game dev. Thing is, I did notice a tiny little button up at the top that says put in drivers, and think anything of it. Probably should have done that. Add, yep. Oh, no commercials. Yeah, stop for that. Reinstall Windows, now you finished. Set up. I'm free. Yep. I'm just speedrunning all the things. I actually just stopped during the ads because I was like, up, ads. I knew it was happening. I'm just cheating now. I shouldn't be using all these abilities. You could actually see how the game was supposed to be played, but I'm just cheating, so. You can enter from a few ways here. You can enter through that door over there if you get the key, or this door if you have the key, or this way if you don't have the key. I opted not to take the... There's a actual secret path I could have taken in that room that leads to an extra room. I thought about going there. I almost did. I probably should. Anyway, down there you can see Charlotte. I'll jump down so you can see her. I'll try not to get killed. She's a little on the creepy side. She's slow, but she can teleport between the smoke, so it's kind of bad news if you get caught. The rooms are just map sections. They're not the actual rooms. That's actually probably a terrible choice right now. Most thing I have what are you saying there? Most fun thing is Half-Life 2. It's only a speed. Don't want to bring it to school, but laptop said no. The reason I'm doing it. In fact, 9 million viruses from legally getting things. Oh, I see. I mean, but you get viruses from legally getting them. I see. Legally. You know, it's the chance you take. When you swim in the sewage, sometimes you catch something terrible. Sewage of the internet. Apparently I can't jump on this. Ow. Deserved. Okay, this is not that hard to jump on. I like to ride them up. It makes me feel better riding them up. It doesn't really make me feel better, it's just weird, but I like doing it. Aha! Get bubbled. Now you're working. Every once in a while there's like something that's catching. I don't know what it is. Normally you'd have to race down there, which I probably should do actually. Technically it would be the right call. Probably abilities I shouldn't have. If I wanted to cheat, I would just use the devil or the star. Or the sun. All things that can give my sanity back. I only have a little experience for a complete game of my own. Text game and basic. Oh, I remember basic when I was 10 or so. I tried to learn basic in college, but I've got a great story for the worst teachers imaginable and why I didn't end up doing anything or even learning anything in college from my supposed major at the time. I only took 2 classes and it was at a community college, so yeah, about that. Let's see. Oh, she's made it. I didn't pursue it though. Only a program, just a side hobby and on and off. Well, like, yeah. I also found for those local drivers, nice and others. Glad that things are working out for you, Goosefett. Definitely understand why you didn't want to do this game with sprites. Art alone would have been like 10-year project. Yeah. After I'm done with the this playthrough here, this test, I'll show you what the game looked like as a paper ZD game. Because I can show you the early streams. Half-working version of Linux, nice, nice. But yeah, there's a story to tell between why I initially when I was about 17, so I actually went to college 1 year early. Part of high schooling. Why I ended up with my supposed major of doing computer science, dropping it. And I had 2 instructors for it. I was doing, well, C++ and Visual Basic. Okay, cool. Because this was like a million years ago. I don't even know if Visual Basic's even a language still, but we'll just say it is because it was at the time. Nice. So, the Visual Basic person, who apparently was also the head of that particular department, so no one to complain to, by the way. He was trying to, how best to put this? We had a guy who was incredibly stupid in the class, and he kept asking questions, perpetual questions, and rather than, telling the guy, hey, you should probably get some tutoring, the instructor kept answering them, and answering them, and answering them. By the end of that semester, we took our final on the first chapter of the book. I learned nothing. I wonder why. The first chapter, no joke. He's like, well, we didn't really get anywhere. The other class is so far ahead. I wonder why. Yeah, I have no clue. We're all saying, it's like, hey, he's like, no, we can't leave anyone behind. And I'm like going, no, this guy got left behind, dropped on his head, and left behind again. Like, what happened? Like, off the boat. Oh, don't fall on the ground. No, it'd be a terrible time for that. Oh, I got killed. I could continue the test from there. My character got dropped on her head and left behind too. Let's see if it puts me... will it continue? Okay, I can just continue. I had the wrong game mode on, so it won't put me back on. The music's not gonna worry about it. No, that's good. Let's see. That'd be awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Definitely not 10:35 p.m. I need Windows before I go to sleep. That's 5:37 a.m. here. Yeah. I thought send me a song saying no operating system. Oh yeah, oh dear God. But wait. Maybe the other teacher would save this horrible major issue, right? Right. Oh, it's adorable. You think you're gonna disappoint? Anyway, so the other guy, I don't know what was up with that guy, but he was. Am I dead? I think I'm dead because I got the right close to her, and it's a glitch because I was using this and I cheated. I don't know if I can actually die with this on. I never bothered to do it. Anyway, well, this is figuring itself out. He wouldn't show up to class. Instead, he would either be in his office Or in the computer lab, was saying, "Oh, I forgot all about it, guys," and he would just get drunk the whole time. That was it. That was what he'd do. The whole semester. He got fired after that, by the way. So my experience with that was these two awful teachers, and was like, "What the?" So I dropped from doing computer science, just disgusted by this, and I was like, "Okay, well, if this is what I have to deal with, maybe I don't want this." And then I ended up dropping out of college because I started a business that was successful and I didn't need to steal there anymore. It's like, well, I'm already making money. Why do I need these losers? I only ever went to community college, so I didn't end up like super in debt or anything. I was like, cool. So, in another world with teachers who were competent, I could have been a computer science major. And yet, I was not. And now you know. How excited are you to know my experience with that? Also, I have a working thing. I'm also just terrible today in jumping off this because I'm just bad. I don't drink enough. I need to drink more alcohol, I think. That'll make my jumping better. What are people saying? Let's see. Get the professor, he's not using the entire class time. Going to. Yeah, that was dumb. We kept complaining he didn't care. Dropped out of college. My second programming class teacher showed up with his curriculum. It was 3/4 of what we did the previous class. My first instructor was terrible, and I had to help students for her. Terrible programming practices. I don't know how she was programming teacher. I mean, if you can't do, teach, right? That's the motto or the axiom, I think it was. Me up if I didn't push escape or trying to boot into Linux and going into grub. Maybe. Yeah, I know that checks out for sure. Yeah, very much. And like everything else telling me, go to sleep. I mean, sometimes sleep helps when the problem is just an issue and you just can't figure it out. Sometimes a little sleep isn't bad. USB hard drive just said no turn off, so I have to restart my system. I can't boot it again. Seems like things are a real problem there. So there's going to be a music puzzle for this. I haven't added it in yet. We'll get to it later, I guess. Sure. It's on my list, but I just... Well, today I was building a map system. Actually, yesterday I was also... No. The day before I was building a map system because I didn't stream yesterday. I only got 4.5 hours. I work a regular job and do this, so... As you might imagine, I have no free time, and I'm... apparently really bad at my game. Why am I so bad at my game? It's not a hard game. I just make it look hard. Trust me, it's really not a hard game. My elite skills have made the game look hard. So I can get by this. Ow, am I touching my feet? Don't touch my feet, you weirdo. I don't touch your feet. Okay. I need to put a limiter in that so you can't double jump like that. Oh, your brother hasn't annoyed you even once? That's good. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud because he's probably watching the stream right now. Aha, I will summon a cube and throw it at your head. Get wrecked by cubes. It's actually a pipe maze to get a key to get one of the abilities there. I'm skipping every single extra ability because I have all of them. But you would have to go get everything and you wouldn't have any of these tarots. Like you would have... at this point you have the Fool, potentially the first 2 Magician abilities, potentially all 3 Empress abilities, and the Hierophant and Temperance, the first one. You wouldn't have any of the other stuff there, and you can get the last Fool ability in this room if you found the key in the other place. So everything else I'm using is me cheating. I decided to point that out. I haven't done a regular test in this game in forever, where I actually disable all the abilities. There's so many of them, I need to program a quick way to disable them. Which isn't that hard to do, I just keep adding things and haven't gotten around to testing. He doesn't watch Twitch? Maybe he doesn't watch Twitch. In my years, I've learned that programming is about learning problem-solving concepts and how to apply them. True. Thanks for the follow, Nexus 1G. I got my follower goal of 570. Oh yeah. Let's see. Outside that, you can learn basic syntax, any language in a week. Yeah. Well, if you have a good memory. My memory sucks, so it might take me a month or 2. Some people, you know, I'm just saying, you know, some people got the memory. Some people sleep like 6 hours a day at best and are probably intoxicated the rest of the, I don't know. My memory isn't good. Let's see. As long as you know what you need to look for, you can figure out anything in 5 minutes. Depends on how complex a system we're talking about. To be fair, a lot of times finding what you need to fix is often what takes the longest. Keyboards are true dare with the wealth of information there now. I mean, it helps. Back in the 90s, I had MSDN and several CDs. Oh, well, that does not sound fun. Freaking tiny text in the bottom of my laptop that I need to read to get drivers in, do some autism stuff, but I can't read a tiny text. All I can do is HB something book 830. Well, I mean, with that information, you can look on the internet for a picture of the device and then figure out if you can match it. You can be like, okay, well, it's probably the thing. So that might work. Friendly landmines are fun. They actually have text on them, and they say various things too that are funny. I just didn't bother to read them. Oh no, I'm so bad. I thought I was about to fall. Even if I don't fall, I just make it sound like I'm falling anyway. It's just more fun that way. I don't have the key to get out any other way, so I have to go this way. Aha! Let's cheat and jump in here. No! I haven't put a jump scare in for you yet. I'm so bad at my own game. Why am I so bad at my own game? Like, so you would really kick back to the spawn, but I had the wrong game mode on. I had the tester game mode on, and the tester game mode doesn't do any of that. It's the testing game mode. I will show off the other thing here. It's also a bouncy couch. It's great. You go. Wing. It has the most absurd bounce, and that's what makes it fun. Yay! It started with a bouncy bed, and then it just bouncy couch. Very important. I just had to make things bounce. So yeah, there's a lot of people who were killed and their souls are stuffed into dolls in this game, and you know, one of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings instead, so she lets you travel to the painting world. This also doesn't work correctly without the right game mode, but he'll take me to the painting world, and then I'll get random back to a different location. I feel like gambling. Oh wow, thanks for the sub, Nexus 1G. Thank you, thank you. Is there a goose in the game? I mean... Not saying it's an impossibility that there could be a goose in the game. It has to be a toy though, is the thing. So I have to find a toy goose. I don't have a toy goose. I don't really know how to... Like, I make a lot of the characters. Like, I made Poppet, and I made Inka here, the ghost in the painting. But, I don't know if you noticed, but I mostly make waifus. I know what I'm like. There's no judgment here. What would you call a room when you sacrifice an adventurer to have another one consume their level and talents? Is sacrifice chamber do on the nose? It's not on the nose. I mean, that's a sacrificial altar. Not bad. I mean, you know, these are things. That's an ad running too. The worst. Why is there an ad running? All right. Well, you get to see when we didn't get to see. This is actually where the real game starts. Because I had the wrong game mode on, it randoms me back to one of the various player starts. This is actually where you get the Fool 2. It squeaks at you. It's very happy. And this is a fun room. You push the button and it goes, and you get it. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Well, from here I can actually continue the game, so that's fine. Interestingly, the things didn't spawn in when I got put in here. This room doesn't use the random encounter system, so it's the only one in the game that doesn't. Just kind of teaching these. Also, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest doll of all? Probably not Poppet. I mean, she's basically a rag doll. Or a sack doll, I should say. She's basically made out of burlap sack and patched together, so she's not particularly the most attractive of all the dolls. She's not like ugly, but I imagine there's better looking dolls than her. Probably ones that aren't all patchwork and crappy, you know? I keep falling off at this Obama game. Might be the alcohol I've been drinking. Let no one tell you different. Whee! Probably not. This game is darkly adorable. Thank you. It's kind of what I'm aiming for. Kind of like a Tim Burton feel. Well, mostly it's like an Alice Madness Returns type of thing, inspired by like that kind of thing, but Little Nightmares, things like that. You know, for funsies. I beat Patrick up, so I already have the chapel key. Let's see. Free S, I love HP Wireless Button Driver, whatever that does. What am I drinking tonight? I'm drinking Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, a local swill. I mean, brew. I meant brew. Local swill. I get this terrible acid reflux, and for whatever reason, I don't get it if I drink at least one pale ale. I actually assume it's the yeast in the pale ale that causes me to not get acid reflux. It's this weird thing. If Tim Burton did in Harley Quinn, that's fair. I mean, I like a twisted type of, almost like a fairy tale type of thing. Oh yeah, it's like a Coraline type of feel or something like that, where there's like lots of sweet and good things that, you know, seem like childlike and fun, but there's corrupt things in it that are just not okay. If that's a way to put it. I gotta lure her away from that door. Also, there's no secret here. I'm just terrible at my game. I'm missing all these jumps. It's probably, I mean, listen, more alcohol will make me jump better. It shouldn't take as long as, I mean, well, to be fair, it does take about 2 hours to beat. I guess that's the last time I made a save point, huh? That's fair. It does take about 2 hours to get through the content I have on this chapter, if you don't have to collect everything. And there's no story yet. It's not in there yet. So, wow. I got hit just as an actual double launch to knock me up higher. Awesome. Yeah. It's a fun aesthetic. Everyone can imagine a dark childhood, and that's fun. You know, like... where they go, hey, wait a minute. I like corrupted things that are like that sort of thing. Basically, the number of people who like Alice Madness Returns for the world that it had is very high. Like, people come by the stream all the time and like, I love that game. But the game itself wasn't very good as far as gameplay. It was not that great of a game, but it really had a cool world. It really did. So I take a lot of inspiration from that kind of world. Do I want an HP Wireless Button Driver? Not really, but I mean, to be honest, I usually don't like anything HP on my computer. See, I can lure away from the secret thing there. Yeah, it's right down there. Yeah, there's a secret here. Woo! Excuse me. Yeah, Alcohol's trying to win the fight. Here, you can sneak through these pipes here. Let's say you get to the shop. There is a shop in the game. Every single floor has a hidden storage room. And there's a doll who runs a shop in every one of the storage rooms. How does she get between them? She's not going to tell you. She has a monopoly. This is Amazon's? Yes. An Amazon ripoff? Great. In fact, have you joined Amazon Prime? And the way buying the skin's pretty simple. You just go up to it and talk to it, and you can buy it. And for some reason, everything's spawning, so the shop has a lot of problems. If you have it, you can just buy it. I do have stuff. Don't know why they're all spawning, but whatever. I'll take every upgrade. Give them all to me. Every one of them. You shouldn't be able to buy all these. I don't even know if I have money. I don't care. I haven't put pictures in yet. Also, this thing looks big. You can make this grow bigger too, by the way. It goes... That's its super mode. It grows bigger. When people are like, it's so big. Hey, don't you think it's a little too big? I'm like, no. I gave it the ability to grow bigger. I know what I like. I just realized which version of Windows are you running? Windows 11, Windows 10? Windows 10 64. Likely the Pro Edition, I think. Probably. It's definitely not... Well, yeah, it's gotta be the Pro. It's never the home version. I never installed the home version. It's actually a key up here. You want to get it? I shouldn't be able to get it this way. Actually, I'm gonna get... well, I should have to get the normal way. You'd have to crawl through here to get it, but... I cheated. Yeah, recently I had to reinstall Windows because I got hacked and it was terrible. I was like, really? Yeah, it is. There's a light in that building. How's working with animations in 3D compared to using Paper CD animation blueprints? Where I've seen Paper CD is pretty similar to how EA does the animation flow. It depends on if you're using the game animation sample project and the whole new morpher thing. Like, if you'll notice how Poppet moves with all her crazy movements, like that she's really mobile. Like, she has a lot of animations, and that's because of the game animation sample. So if you wonder why she moves so beautifully, it's that thing. And that changes the workflow. You can still use blend spaces, which I do, but I blend them with the top half of the animation. So I guess the big difference is really that you can blend animations like top and bottom, so I can recycle movement animations that I wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. And Epic also does a lot of the work for you in the form of making the game animation sample, so that kind of helps. The worst part is I've died in my own game multiple times. It's so bad. I can usually beat it without dying ever, but hear me out. Today is not that day. Laptop came with Windows 11 Pro, but I find it funny. They have 3 different versions of Windows 10. There's actually probably more than that. There's like a corporate version. There was like a home version. There was the Microsoft hasn't made it garbage yet version that came out initially, and then they installed a bunch of extra crap along the way. Okay, I am just missing these. These are not hard jumps. I'm just making them look real difficult. Yeah, you can go here, buy a bunch of things. I got a bunch of stat upgrades. You're only supposed to have like 3 different stat upgrades here, so I'm actually just getting double upgrades. That's cool. They make the boss of this area much easier. Blah, blah, blah. Knowing to find which driver is, which the 4 Wi-Fi, one scrabble. Oh, I see. You're just having all kinds of fun over there is what I'm hearing. Usually it's pretty fire and forget to install Windows from what I've seen, but I guess not today. Today it seems not fire and forget at all. Landmine time. Actually, I can run through this door. Maybe. You stay in there. Yeah, it sounds like it's rough. I do not approve of how bad it has been for you. The opposite approval is granted. That seems terrible. This is the playroom. And the safe spots protect you and don't get caught. Really 2 simple rules here. Here you basically just have to deal with her outright. Before you kind of run away from her, but now... Good old Charlotte. I still think I need to add more to this room. I'm probably dying in my own game because I'm drinking. It's like super hot this room. I'm gonna open a window real fast while I get my sanity back. I'll be right back. Much better for the hot room. If you're doing your own game, you can be assured it's not too easy. One of my favorite things is having friends and family play my game. It's crazy how they go about running through the game so differently from how I see it run. Oh yeah, definitely. This game is going to be so much harder than I think it is. They all have a lot of fun, lots to play, lots to play. So that's let's go in proper direction. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I haven't had anyone actually test the game besides me, and I already know that if it took me 2 hours to beat an area, then that means it probably takes way longer for a normal person. Plus, I have every ability unlocked. A lot of my problem is that I'm actually just not really trying to do it well. I'm just kind of haphazardly running along, and and I've been drinking, so it's probably not helping my platforming at all. But yeah, I think the game is way harder than I think it is, and this is only like the first chapter, by the way. I actually have, I'm like halfway through the second chapter of the game, the second biome and stuff, so these are the faces of judgment. They're like, wow, you died in your own game, huh? Damn, I thought I was bad, but I mean, geez, look at that. I can't believe you even made that jump. Damn. That's impressive, sure. Can you believe that? She made the jump. Oh wow, look at that. It's literally just do that the whole time, just mock you the whole time. Let's see. HP Elite book, nice, you found it out. You play with alpha builds that can be downloaded and played? Not yet. I really don't see much reason to have people playtest it yet until I can safely do it without people being able to steal it, first off. That's a concern. So I'm waiting until the Steam test there, but I also don't need to test a lot until I have like the first area really solidly set up, like to the point where I really want it tested and people can find bugs and things. Otherwise, I'm gonna I'd rather wait until it's actually a valuable test, I think. Though I might eventually put this out as a demo for, I'm gonna try to get an Epic Maker grant, so I'm gonna make a demo for them. It'll be, well, they're not expecting like the perfect demo. They're just expecting something that convinces them that there's hope that your game will be good in the future. So basically they'll be getting everything you've seen here, essentially. Only they'll have to get all the stuff. They won't just start with all the abilities like I have. It's gonna be laggy here. Yeah. Well, I had an RPG Maker version of this originally. It was more of like a Diablo clone, really. And I remember like people really excited, and then they played the first test build and never wanted to test it again. Because like people only really want to test once. So people are going to be real excited for the first test build for this, and I'm going to get a lot of tests then, and I don't know about after that. We'll see. I hope so. Yeah, Charlotte will try to grab you out of the smoke here. She doesn't have very good range though. She can kind of dodge her. Don't let her hands hit you. I have to change out my earbuds soon in a second. They keep saying battery low. There's a whole bunch of secrets in this room. I'm not grabbing any of the secrets, so I'm just skipping everything. So this will take a lot longer if you have to grab all the stuff, especially the upgrades. But, can't grab what you already got. Because they destroy themselves at the start of the level if you have them already, so they just won't be there. Oh no, I'm so bad. I'm making this look way harder than it's supposed to be, by the way. This is not that hard. But the punishment for this area is you're supposed to go back around. They're like, wow, I can't believe you're cheating in your own game, huh? This thing isn't even game ready, but it does let me just... It's like dev cheat mode. You just fly out. Let's see. Did they get anything from Grant other than their normal cover for the engine? Well, I think they can use their game for promotion stuff. as far as like the stuff like that. So I mean, you want them to do that, so that's okay. And then aside from that, not really. We just do it to get people to use Unreal Engine. For some reason this isn't spawning in, that's a problem. Okay, well, I guess we are fighting the boss, huh? Why is the boss not spawning in? Weird. Okay, well, I did make some random changes to the game. Did I delete the other thing by accident? I might have. Oh god, really? Oh wait, that's not what I want at all. Use the devil here. The devil's good. Okay, they finally spawned. But where's their thing? Okay, well, this is broken. Alright, well, I guess we'll just skipping that because our entire battlefield is missing, and that means like a lot of our abilities won't work. Oh well. One sec, let me change out my earbuds. I keep saying battery low in my ear and it's irritating. Let's see. Yes, I have exe instead of the files and stuff violence time in the microwave. JK. You know, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. That's cool then. Would it be your first shipped game? I mean, I put the other one on the itch, but yeah, it was bad. How's the ad break going? Stupid ad breaks ruining everything. And I have to thank the follower afterwards. Whenever the ad break is over. Also, thanks to whoever subbed on YouTube. Since it doesn't tell me, but hey. I guess I can make that available again. Oh, followers. Add the followers. I was just waiting for the ad break to be over for all the other people to do things, but like, it wasn't a good game. It was like, it was a prototype game, so it needed, that was what I was doing. That was my shtick for like when I was working RPG Maker and streaming it, was that I kept doing ridiculous things in it. And it's not a good game. It's not. Like, it was terrible. I guess I can make it available again though for people to. Sure. Like almost no one ever played it. It was not a good game, so I can just show you like gameplay of it if you want. Let me find the thing. New page. Here, I'll put it in the chat. There's the defunct RPG Maker version. Let's put it in the other ones too. And for all the people and the various things I'm streaming on. Let's see. Thanks for the follows, Duck Toten. And AI agent TML. Oh, I'm terrible at pronouncing these things here. Thanks indeed to me. I couldn't tell you why. Just seeing where you come and where you come from, where you're going. Oh, I can't talk now. And where you're at gives me hope that I can get there for keep it up. Yeah, I mean, I can show you. Allow me to show off where I came from, because people tend to find it inspirational. And I click up all these old videos of things like that on the thingy. My YouTube, my YouTube name is the same as like on, you know, as it is on Twitch. So I actually just had like, I don't have that many videos. I usually just have live streams, but the last prototype of it, you can see. It's more like this one here. This was RPG Maker, so. Especially the clowns because they're a little glowy thing with a fire inside. And my old, not so great microphone. Oh, that's Tinka's area with her paint. I don't even want to hear that. But. So yeah, I had that kind of thing going on. It mostly randomized its areas. It didn't have a lot of areas like that. I thought about putting these enemies inside of this game because these enemies are actual models. What I was doing is I was rendering pictures of those and then using those. So they were always models. Even Poppet here is a model. It's just that I replaced, she's just rendered a bunch of images instead. Yeah, it would have been an okay game. Also, if you're in the, I made the Annie's on like a giant thing in a mirror. There were like 2D areas to travel with places. And Tinker was wandering through things like that, so you can see those are still things. So I mean, for RPG Maker, it was an okay game, I would think, but it just wasn't like, wasn't very good. Oh yeah, she had a ghost mode, which I haven't found a way to put back in the game because it's too overpowered. It's better in 2D space, but that's how you got into the various levels, traveling into paintings. So I kept that kind of thing. I can go like some of the battles for like more interesting enemies later. So you can find a boss. Yeah, they're little bosses. A giant Annie. And it was fun. There was actually like a hidden fight there because there was a game where I canceled the game due to the fact that it just was a haphazard mess. And the main character from that game kept showing up in all the prototypes, trying to take over the game just because it was funny. So yeah, it was a thing. There were other bosses too. This boss is going to be in this game too. It's a model. I have the model for it. I made the model for it. It's just they were, you know, in this, and they were renders instead. So when I went to, you know, Unreal Engine, I was like, I already have all these renders. I can easily turn this into, I had to re-render them in a different direction, by the way. I didn't do top down. So it didn't work out very well. But still, it was fine. Was the best thing I've ever made? No, but yeah, it was fine. So you get an idea of that. Oh, actually, let's find, playlist, really. Yes, the start of these. You see, this was actually what the game looked like as a paper ZD game, in case you were curious. Apparently bacteria has infected this particular playthrough. I don't know if you know this. It says so. But I mean, yeah. Here's a 2.5D game. I'm gonna add music. So I'm gonna try these free XE. If they don't work, I'm going to sleep. Actually, go through the formula. Did I leave the flight in? No, I took it out. I can't. No, I have flight in. Okay. Yep. Let's see. I don't want to hear myself talk over my tongue. Let's see. I want to sleep. I don't want to sleep because I want to do other windows. I mean, you know, it'll work out. I mean, you can always just half do it. You don't have to do everything today. You can do it tomorrow. But yeah, I did 2.5D for a while, and the early versions of this game, man. How best to say this? I was delusional at the scope of the game that I was thinking of, where I was like, you're gonna go into paintings and these paintings gonna have these different worlds, and I made this map that was so big, so big, and I was like, I'm a fit full of content. Look, I can do all these cool things. I got all these skills with making the landscapes, and they're just so cool. And we're testing it forever. math. I mean, like, we do vector math sometimes. That's about like the most heady math if you want. You know, like it's a thing, but I think I was still doing. I think this is actually. It wasn't that many times I was doing this thing here. But yeah, I don't know if heady's that's everybody's maybe. Did I ever get to any later versions of things here? I did away with the paper CD thing fairly quickly, as you can see. Like, it was still happening here, but I think I was trying to set up a thing where you couldn't escape the area. Is anything cool to show off? I don't even know. I spent a long time learning crap by doing dumb things. That's usually how I get there. Just do dumb crap. Oh, I was making platforms at the time. I was so happy that I was like, oh, platform. It was not a good platform. I have so many regrets. I made a spawner. It's so cute, except for I made it where you couldn't get through it. It was impermeable. It's adorable. I think right around here is where I started doing an actual inside of a building. Yeah, I changed things up and had it inside of a building around this point. You can see all the changes. I like the idea of the 3D renders. It reminds me a lot of the later era sprite games. Diablo Ultima Online, Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, it was, I was using Dad's 3D, so like it's really easy to do all the renders. So you can. Oh, this was the first version of the curse. Ah, here we go. It used to get dark. And you know what sucks about that, right? You can't see the game. That was fun. This was like just slowly getting really dark and like that. They play music too.
But then it's really hard to play the game, so it's like,
Oh. Even old me was like, it's really hard to play the game.
I guess if it just kills her, then it's not so bad.
No, it was that bad. You were wrong, buddy. Fast me is wrong. Fast me was very wrong.
It's about when you know.
Yeah, I think I tested that for a while, trying to come up like that. Oh yeah, this was like an early version of the game. You can see that I was using sprites for these things too. I did a lot of paper ZD work.
No, it's not too bad. 'Cause I
No,
used
it was
to-
bad. You're wrong, buddy. You're totally wrong. It was bad. It sucks. If you've seen Poppet Crawl now, it's
the lead effect. Like,
past me would have been like,
material and then adding an emissive trait to the material.
you can do what? Oh man, I've been doing it wrong all along. Terrible.
Because then it also comes back faster too, which honestly I don't really want to have to wait forever in the things. It's kind of annoying.
Yep.
Yeah,
You see
like,
past me doing things like that. This is the dilapidated place that I took out of the game, I
in
think.
order to do something along these lines here, think. It's gotta
Oh, the
do-
first version of the Magician. Look, I can't even get away from the cube. So what happened was, I played Control because Epic gave it to me, and I was like,
so low.
well, I want cubes. Like, I want control. Like, I want telekinesis. I want, you know, these abilities to just grab things and throw them.
It's 'cause I
And
like the
so-
size of it.
I had to add it in, and I was like, I need this. This is important. That happens. If I play a game, I'm obligated to add my favorite mechanic to this game. Oh, I was like, I'm so happy. I could throw these things. Apparently, I wasn't very happy. Some of these mechanics took a while to get right.
I guess she's still.
Like this.
Huh. Sometimes it doesn't kick on. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Isn't that fun?
Like right there.
They weren't even nice cubes. They were lame cubes. But yeah, you can see the paper ZD thing going on like that. I think I later improved her because she was not that great.
I'm a little more sold now.
Oh, I think I was seeing what it was like to run around actual 3D assets. Which is kind of weird to see, but you know. Every time Epic gives me something free, I have to play with it and see if I like it.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I know, I have to fight myself in feature creep. I find myself wanting to add all things all the time. I mean, yeah, but feature creep, fun. But I just want to ship something, so I'm trying to keep it simple. That's fair. I mean, let's see. Let's go over the history of this game. First, I did RPG Maker with it,
Broken up, so I have to would manually have to.
and we saw that. And I wasted time. But thankfully, most of the plugins were for for the game that I got away from. Okay. Then there was the first version of this game in UE that you went inside of paintings. It had painting worlds. Each world would have been like the size of the game is now, by the way. They were huge. Okay, cool. Then I shrunk it down to like a dilapidated warehouse, like where you were going inside of this building. This place here. This thing would have been approximately 20 floors worth of content. I know because one section, like one wing of it, turned out to be the 5th floor of this building that I'm working on now. So then when I moved over to like, you know, I started streaming on Twitch back in October. I moved it to the city and decided to make it a stacked building. And it was 9 floors. A lot. In fact, it took like 12 months to do chapter 1, which was on like 1.4 floors. Now the game is 6 floors. So as you can see, there might have been a little dumb going on. I think Hero was trying to hit toys with cars, by the way. But yeah, I gave Poppet a car. It didn't work very well at all. I fell over all the time. It was so bad. But the plan was I wanted to be able to hit dolls with it. I thought it'd be so cool. It turned out it was like not good. Yeah, well, the game's set in like the 1920s, right? So it's like, you know, so it's like picking a car that was fitting the era, and it handled so bad. This is Epic's own, like, you know, vehicle plugin, right? So it's pretty bad. At this rate, now I'm checking the drivers. I'm going here until 11:30 because Windows wants to fix the ESP with drivers on it. So installing Windows, fun. Oh yeah. This was. I tested a lot here on this thing here. I was very excited. I even put a little animation of her driving the car. I was like, woo. She fell a lot. I think it's also where I was learning about decals. I was like, decals are so cool. Look, I could just put them on the ground and just paint the ground with decals. I don't know what I was even saying. I was saying words. Can you hear what I'm saying? No, maybe. Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy. It was wrong. It was always wrong. What was this?
I need to remove all of her stuff so that it's on the other side now.
Okay. Good for you, buddy.
It would just be oh, it would be a box closure.
Oh. I was once again testing like the light maze thing or something like that. There was a light maze for a while. Oh, I actually tried I tried to have like specifically set up rooms. This is like an early experiment with geometry brushes. And I was like, I'll just make a room like, you know, with geometry brushes and not make a bunch of little like dumb things. And it turned out to be not good. Not good. And I had coverage you can, yeah, obviously if you got close to the effect of the 3D didn't look very good. Like the fake 3D looked terrible up close. That was a big problem.
They're still a little uncomfortable to jump up.
I think I was fighting the stairs or something.
So let's
I
try.
didn't know where I stopped doing. Somewhere around here, I think. Right around that. Just really snuggling with my hedgehog plushie or wearing my tail. I mean, you know, listen, ain't nothing wrong with that. No judgment here. Past me would always get one message from Teacher Me.
And more dolls.
If I get a message from him, don't. Yeah.
Every single.
I think my past me would be like, get a message like, don't do it. She wasn't that cute. Nothing.
Everything.
Oh, this is actually where I finally gave Poppet a model.
It just does make it look like she has an ample backside. Sort of zooming in like the stupidly close too.
Her first model was very black. Like her outfit was very black. You know what's not a good outfit color in a game that's mostly in the dark?
Details. I don't know what to do about those.
Like a nearly black outfit.
Certain models just aren't very detailed. They weren't
Oh
really
yeah.
supposed to be. They were supposed to be done.
This is when I was switching them all in. I brought in all the models for the characters
I don't
because they were originally like, you know, I was using renders. Like this is a render right here of it. That's a render. So that's a render. That's a render. But this was one of the models itself. And it was so... The model was so small when I brought it in. It was like super not detailed.
question it. Or do. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, past me, you just questioned everything. But yeah, I think that's about where the story ended on Paper ZD, where I just decided it wasn't very good. Her movement sucked back then. God, man, watching her move is painful. You're gonna see all these weird things that changed up along the way. So I can find something interesting. Oh, that's why I was doing that. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, look at the difference in her movement back then, how crap it was. You can just see it. It just is ugly. But I was really good at doing the cloth physics. It's great. Love the new character model outfit. Yeah. Could it be black? I mean, the problem is it's just so dark. It's hard to see her. That's really what it is. Like, it just was really tough to see her. She went through a lot of outfits too. Like, I've been through a lot of versions for Poppet. I think right around here I had a weird looking outfit for her too. Oh yeah, here's why I started making more rooms and everything like that. This later became the 5th floor of the building, but you can see off in the distance there. You see that giant, massive thing out there? That was like 3 stories worth of things like that, and it was like the 5th floor would have been this one thing here. This thing was like, I don't know, maybe like 12 of them. It was so big. And there was like a central area that was also huge. And then like there was another section farther over there that was the same size as this. This was like 3 floors in its own right. And then over here was like a gazebo and like a garden area. It was so big. It's hard to even, I don't have any actual pictures of this place where it was before because I really just didn't worry about it. But I can get a kind of idea. This is the 5th floor. Back when it was previously what it is now. And some things you can see are still there. Other things are not. Charlotte's bedroom got moved back. The fight against Voodoo is still in that room. These rooms are now completely different. So, yeah. You see that huge building out there? Look, and there's more things there. Look at how big this game is. And there's a basement, too. So, like, this was delusional on a level that just, I don't even know what I was smoking, but it was the good stuff. And I probably should have kept some for later. Like, wow. It was so stupid. I had no concept of the size of the game. You can definitely see a lot of the mistakes I've made along the way. Like, that's why half of these fun there. You just kind of scroll through and see a lot of things. But I mean, I guess me talking about it's probably different than the other. Oh yeah, there was a like flooded. Like this whole side of this building was actually flooded. So it was like an underwater area outright. And there are underwater areas in the second one too, but they're done much better. Let's see. Cody H says, update the code to shorts on YouTube today. You now scroll with the mouse wheel and use arrows. Looks better. Did you fix the thing? Let me sit on the floor. Not yet. I mostly started showing off things and talking about my journey to get here and all that stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. My experience, I had to re-image properly 72.5 Windows Full Edition, blah, Windows 10, because Windows 11 still wasn't happy at the point. Revision back to Windows 11, because they're forcing it on us, and even though Windows 10 education didn't sell its support until 2013. And you make Windows installing sound so hard. For experience through speech to text, yeah. Like, there's so much going on there. I'm not fussed about Windows 11 these days. It's pretty nicely. That's probably fair. It's awesome, crazy. I need to do a new video upload for my project on YouTube. I tried it 9 months ago. Voice of my disk. Ooh, pretty recent. As you can see, I had underwater areas now. I'm trying to rotate the screen. Can't rotate the screen. Yeah, I was gonna put these like books like that, and you could jump across top of them, and later on you'd be able to fall down into the water and explore if you had the Emperor. So there was also a window you could commit suicide out of. Because initially you used to not be able to leave the building except for staying in the window, the grounds like that. So I was gonna have a huge amount of toys that had died out there. Later on, I got rid of the water and just had like a pile of toys. And I was gonna have all these messages about how they were tired of like, you know, the thing. And they just wanted to end it all. I took that out because you could go outside. So it made no sense. It's like, well, you could just go outside. So who cares? So that was stupid. Nighttime versions. Am I actually playing any of this? Oh, yeah. I had some weird dining room thing going on. I don't even know. This was like the original version of the Hierophant. Hierophant's an old ability. Yeah, right before I Actually, right at the start of me switching over to streaming on Twitch is when I switched over to the world you see now. The way it's set up now. Otherwise, for quite a while, I was not doing that. As you can see, it was just the whole game. The old place where you got the Hierophant? Yep. That survived. The rest of this room sure didn't, did it? Look how terrible this is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy giving me survivors, leaving USB with drivers plugged in. Guess no sleep for me. You don't want sleep. Sleep for losers. You got abilities for every tarot suit? I have some. There's a couple that haven't got them yet. Guess I can stop doing show and tell. As you can see, there's quite a few. That's like video 32. I haven't even put all the various streams that I've done for this in here, but the last one I did was 196. So if you're ever really bored, and I mean the most bored of anyone who's ever been bored, I got your back, bro. No problem. So, where do I want to test abilities at? I'm going to test abilities on the other map for fun now. I'm only happy with Microsoft. They made the installer dark mode and gave me an option for dark mode. I mean, it's just an installer. How long are you going to be using it, right? Does it need dark mode? One night security, so I have time. That's fair. You know, it's sitting on my YouTube in case you're real bored. Alright, so we can go over the various abilities here. But I mean real bored. Android 16 will have terminal. Do I want terminal on Android? I'm like, what? Alright. So we've seen the Fool, and we've seen the Magician, you know, summoning cubes and picking up cubes. This was the newest ability I made, and it makes me happy every time I do it, but you know. Summon cubes, summon cubes. Cubes. I like that ability. The High Priestess. I have to go to a room with the High Priestess where it has an ability. You can use it. So, thankfully, I left this door open so I can just cheat. Otherwise, getting this key takes like half an hour. Oh, yeah. We can find them. Oh, no, they're vanishing too fast. Now. Now. I gotta see one vanish. See it goes. It makes me happy. You don't question it. I guess you can, but fine. The Empress was, of course, you know, the plants, the mushrooms that grow. Grow, grow, my pretties, grow. And growing and tricking plants as well. We're doing, these are rooms that aren't necessarily done, so it's me in the second chapter. You can use the High Priestess in here. So I'm racing over to it. So the High Priestess, like there's things in the world that are there all the time, but you can't see them. And the High Priestess points them out to you. That's what it does. It's got a floaty little eyeball. It's got a cool little eyeball one. And if you activate it, activate? Can activate? You should be able to activate. Okay, yeah, she wears it on her head, and you can just see where they're at. She has an eyeball head. Yay, eyeball head. There aren't many places to use it yet, but eyeball head is the best. She's like, weirdest hat in the game. As you can see, like they appear over here, you can jump on them. I've been quacked at. Very exciting. Has eyeball head, you know, very important. There used to be a mechanic for rescuing toys, but I took it out because honestly, it would just seemed unnecessary. There's a mini version of Poppet too. Mini Pop. The little tiny Poppet. She's adorable because she has, like, you know, a head that rotates all around for no reason. What are people saying here? At this point, it lightens up my whole room, including behind my laptop and laptop key blind. This for brightness for some reason don't work. I mean, how long are you supposed to install Windows? Geesonk though? I am. Yeah, I am. Oh yeah, Geesonk. So, other fun abilities. The leverage charms things. Actually, let me heal myself up first. It makes them fight each other. It needs some work for later. It also does damage too, but well, it should charm them. Oh, I guess they're my buddy now. They just move towards me because they like me, but they don't want to attack because they just move towards me. Supposed to put a heart above their head. This is one of the NPCs. This is Oliver. He'll matter in the story later. We don't see many of the NPCs yet because I haven't put a lot of them in yet, but Oliver's here. Doing Oliver things. That one needs a lot of work. You've seen the chariot. It's just, you know, turns the little thingy. And so far, it's not even remotely game ready. It's just a concept. Obviously, you'll get flying near the end of the game if I give it to you at all. I don't know. It's not very fun, so I probably won't, but you never know. Strength is currently like double jump and air dash. It needs to have an active ability, though. I'm sorry, yeah, it's, yeah, double jump and then air dash. So, I was cheating and using it I wasn't supposed to. The Hermit can create a force field around you that causes your curse to take damage instead of your health. And it also leaves little things behind that you can then detonate to deal damage to things. Very exciting. Apparently I'm getting caught on something there. Weird. Wheel of Fortune is the die roller that we've been seeing. Oh, heal up there. It doesn't have a third ability. It just rolls damaging dice and healing dice. Justice is currently just a pistol. I haven't made an ability for it, but I just thought it was funny to shoot things, so one day I decided to have a gun just to shoot stuff. It's actually very effective. She's like, Pistola. Oh yeah, Poppet has jiggle physics, just in case you were curious. I'm a proper animator here. Very important. What are people saying here? Oh, I died. Looking over the screen. Everything here does a lot of damage because it's the second chapter and I have no upgrades, so you expect to just roll over and die to things pretty easily if you're not careful. Let's see. Geesonk though, yeah. At least I can play an offline surfing game. That's fair. When you think about download, install something, also uninstall. These questions one must answer. Ask these questions. You never know. Maybe it's big. Maybe you just need the bars. Maybe the game requires it. I don't know. We are design movement challenges when you fly around the obstacles. Yeah. There was a concept for an upside down version of the game where, like, after you got through the first section, there was an upside down version, just like in Symphony of the Night. I don't know. Flying's boring. It's not fun. It's really stupid. The dice are awesome. I love the dice. Oh, yeah, yeah. She's ready to duel. 6% still installing Windows? Ish. The Hangman's basically Spider-Man. She latches onto things with a rope around her neck to get places. This is like very conceptual abilities, so a lot of these abilities aren't quite there yet, but as you can see, she doesn't even fly. But I was like, the Hangman is great. She hangs herself. Beautiful. Everything you'd expect from the Hangman. Some of us are a little sicker than others in the head. We enjoy our sickness, so it's okay. Originally, double jump was going to be her jumping and then a rope yanking her up higher around her neck, but this is more fun. I saw someone had a frog game where you're fighting bugs, and they had a tongue ability that let you do this, and I was like, hey, wait a minute. I don't want to do this. So now, except for mine has to be a rope around her neck because it's funnier. Your graphics driver's doing some weird stuff there? Bummer. Your Windows install sounds like quite the challenge. Currently, death is a site that just life drains. It's not that exciting. Honestly, I need to make it more exciting. I don't like it, but this island's great. This island was famous for having its own bug, a bug that existed only on this one stupid island. It took me so long to figure out. It was called the Isle of the Forgotten for that very reason, because enemies would spawn here, die, and then the entire system would forget they were ever existed and they could never be killed or gotten rid of. It was so weird. It took me so long to realize why. And you know what it caused was? The water here kills things it touches, and like the bottom portion of the thing there was actually hitting it through the island, hitting the water down there. And then they would actually die before they were finished spawning, so it caused this weird time loop error or something like that. And they would forget. Yeah. I mean, a little glowy skull that watches you. Like, things like that. Oh, these are launchers, by the way. But yeah, it was. I have an encounter system that monitors everything, and a smart AI that like there's one governing AI that runs everything. Like all the enemies are run by one AI. And the AI just knows what to do, but it would lose track of them and they couldn't do it. Oh, I made these things for this area too. But yeah, this thing just... I make contraptions. They are piles of junk that merge together in order to make cool things. As you can see, this gains your health back so fast. It's kind of hard to get the flying from there. It spawned in a weird way. Really? Why you gotta be in the air? You suck. It's so hard to hit you in the air. Ow. Deserved. Anyway. Yeah, this area is all about raising and lowering the water in order to get places. Very exciting. Temperance is the bubble wand that was having problems earlier. It features the best hat. Look at how happy that hat is. It also has a secondary ability that I was working on that's terrible. It summons little bubbles you can jump on. It's supposed to, anyway. What you doing, buddy? Unfortunately, they're really hard to jump on, and they're not that fun. So I was very sad. I didn't like them very much. I don't even know why she's not swinging. I guess I didn't give her an animation for this, I suppose. You can get places with them. They're like totally off. Look at that, pretty awful. Oh yeah, the giant bubble one? Hell yeah. Wee. Wee. I'm making 66 abilities, so every single... Like, there's that purple orb for every ability they already have. And, you know, the grayed out orbs are the ones I still have to make. There's a lot of abilities in this game. Praising the Poppet when you say AI Copilot, Google's AI, which fails at everything, including what days, example. I see. Now, like, I have a different system. I'll show it in a second. We've seen the devil here. The devil is a fire one there. Devil Poppet. With a cool little one thing. I gotta get better stances for it. I haven't done it yet. Fires fireballs, and then it has that thing that reverses how the curse works. So now in the darkness, I gain sanity, but I don't gain curse. And in the light, I lose sanity, but gain curse. So it's a fun reversal. The tower doesn't do anything. I did get a glowy for it. Did I? I guess I did the tower. Never mind, I guess I already know. The tower is like the last one to be done, I guess. The star gains trades sanity for health or health for sanity depending upon which way you spin it. So if I spin it the other way, then I trade like my health for my sanity. Then you can go farther into the darkness. The moon opens moon doors, but it also Creates clones of you. They have a dance party. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. They don't have a light in their face like these ones do. And then you can detonate them in order to deal damage to things nearby. Very exciting. Catch you later, Goosefett. Sorry that your everything's been going bad and that your phone's running out of power and everything. Doesn't sound like it's your day. It sounds like you should probably get some sleep and then just pick it up in the morning. But definitely thanks for watching, and I hope it goes better. Apparently the sun is just a light. Like, it was one of the oldest abilities, and I need to do something else. It just summons a card that just produces a light. You can't get cursed while you're in the light, so it just goes away. It's really boring, and I'm gonna do something better with it. But, you know. Judgment, I made a thing for to make it look cool, and that's about all it did. Oh, never mind. Judgment's supposed to... The plan with Judgment was a phonograph. I need to make it angled in the right direction. Okay, it's firing and have her holding it. But it's supposed to fire little projectiles that knock things away. It's like supposed to be a little horn thing type of thing. Well, it's a phonograph, so you find something to hit with it. Where is everyone? Have you broken on me? Don't break on me. There we go. Can I hit these? Okay, again. It doesn't have very good accuracy yet. Yeah, it knocks things away. Sometimes towards you, apparently. I have questions, you know? I kind of want it to be like a little blunderbuss in a way that it knocks things away, but knocking things away is more valuable than you think in this game, especially if you're on like shelves and things like that, because you can knock them into irrelevance where they just can't get back to you. I forgot I even made this because I was one of the more recent abilities, but I made it like really late in a stream and forgot about it. It's okay. It needs a lot of work. And the world currently just renders you immune to the curse, and that you gain health back all the time. You regen all your stats. You cannot be hit by the curse from the darkness. You can be hit by the curse from other things, but not the darkness. Very important. And that's pretty much all the abilities as they stand. There's quite a few. I might have missed some, but you know. Sure. Anytime, anytime. But yeah, like, I'm always happy to talk about stuff. I worked on map things all day, and the map system works now. It needs to be nicer. I'm doing a bunch of creating the remaining systems I needed and polishing for the first chapter, so I could basically create a demo to show off to Epic. But yeah, I have the incredibly smart Puppet Master. And the Puppet Master serves a couple functions. The first is it represents the encounter system, and it sits there and bases on which room you're at. It has encounter tables for things and what it rolls against, things like that. You know, for enemies, NPCs, powerful enemies, destroyables, rare encounters, traps. Not everything's even currently being used, but yeah. Hey, Unreal, how's it going? So it does this thing here, rolls through, decides chances to see if things spawn in. It does, async loads in things, does all that crap. But it also controls the things too. And works off of gameplay tags in order to do it. Keeping arrays of things and letting them just control everything like that. And at the very end here is the puppet graph thingy. And these are all graphs for all the AI things. I do all my AI and blueprints. Because I'm a blueprint heathen. And so every one of these is, as you can see, graphs. Sometimes graphs within graphs. I need to fix this anyway. Yeah, graphs within graphs. These issue commands, and then the other things perform the commands. Let me connect this up too while I'm thinking about it. I gotta fix Patrick. So yeah, it issues a command, and then it sends it over to old Patrick here, based entirely upon the gameplay tag of if it has the, you know, enemy type Patrick. Actually fixing a bug that I forgot about, but because I was doing the example, I remembered. Yay! I would have forgotten otherwise. Holy moly, I found a way to give it a version of dark mode. You access it and contrast it, it makes it dark with the blue text, and I see. This is the most harrowing Windows install I've ever heard in my life. It's funny. It is harrowing. Let me fix these up here. So yeah, phase 1, Patrick has 3 graphs. He also doesn't need this anymore. Okay. I was print screen. So yeah, they get issued a command via, you know, interface thing, goes in here and goes, okay, which phase are we in? Well, if we're in phase 1, okay, here are the commands. Okay, well then these are what I'm supposed to do for each command. Yeah, like I don't like this. Seems like it should have been some kind of pay-per-view thing or something like that. Like I'd have paid good money to see whatever was happening here, because it's a struggle on a level that I'm just like, this is a battle for the ages. I usually just go, yeah, okay, tell it to install. I'm gonna go get something from the fridge, come back. It wants me to hit next a couple times. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go like putz around outside for a little bit, come back. Oh, hit next a couple more times. Okay, cool. We done? Neat. Okay, let me install a couple drivers. Okay. Install. Pretty easy. They're all third-party things, so Microsoft's not even involved anymore. I'm like, okay, cool. And then that's it. It's like every time I've ever installed Windows in my life on everything ever. I used to fix people's computers all the time. I have a copy of Windows 10 that I keep on a thumb drive that I used to fix people's computers. Also, I had a copy of Linux for a while back when I was really doing it a lot. I'd fix people's computers, like running their system from the Linux disk or from the USB, because their computer would be so messed up. I haven't done much really at this point. Most of the enemies are just simple patterns, and that's fair. I mean, a lot of my enemies are stupid, simple patterns, you know, not the bosses. The bosses are more complex in what they do, and they also have special moves and like that. This system here is just designed to issue commands based upon where they're at, distances, if specials should trigger, and just stuff. It changes based upon what we're talking about, but then you just get dumb enemies, like a cultist here who just goes, okay, like, what's the distance? Okay, do these types of things. Move or jump. Random it in there. Okay, if it's closer to these ones. If it's still close to this, and if it's like at point blank range, do this instead, you know? So it makes it pretty easy. And then if you go over to all my enemies are children of the BP NPC, which handles everything. And I have graphs for move directions, jumping directions, flying movement. The patrol graph doesn't work very well. Facing target, checking for height, and everything like that. There's all kinds of things, but the targets are all selected by the puppet master that watches everything. Yeah, blueprints are just faster in general. Like the implementation is so quick. That's why I don't even bother with C++. Well, also I'd have to learn the syntax for C++, and then everyone I've seen do C++, their projects never go anywhere. It takes so long to do. I don't think I've ever seen a mature C++ project from a solo dev. Obviously from AAA dev, sure, but that doesn't count. Because they're not... I'm no AAA dev, you know? Yeah, I put everything on this thing here, and it just calls all the stuff, so I don't have to do anything special, and everything's handled by it. Works pretty well. But most of my enemies get to be dumb, because that's how it works in Metroidvanias, is most enemies are one-trick ponies in these things, and they're usually just there to keep you busy. They don't usually do enough to kill you, but I mean, maybe if you're bad. I'm pretty bad at my games, so that's fair. I mean, to be completely fair, I'm real bad, but even then, it's not usually the enemies that are the problem. It's usually the instant kills that are the problem. I don't even know what I was working on at this point. Oh, yeah, I was working on the map thing, and that was what led to all that, because I couldn't figure out why it's not working on this map, and it's because it was ages ago I took a screenshot, and the screenshot was saying that the fifth floor thingy was, they all need to say fourth floor because of what it was on, and one of them was saying fifth floor. I have print strings along the way, and we're basically playing, you know, the little phone tag game. And whenever someone comes up with the wrong, you know, answer in phone tag, that's where the bug is. So we're playing that game, and it's been. I mean, I set it up so that essentially there's these cubes all over. And did I even put them on this level? Man, I didn't put them on this level. No, I totally had to have. Map cube? Maybe I didn't put them on this level. I guess I didn't put them on. No wonder it doesn't work. Smart. Alright, well. I need to copy paste all this. Yeah, it is. Print strings are great. Back when I did JavaScript, it was console.log. And I just religiously used it. Solve everything. You can solve problems pretty fast. I would put it every step away. I'd usually put it like at certain chunks, just so this way I could go, okay, well, it's somewhere in this vicinity before I get more in-depth in that one. Yeah, I put in all these cubes that represent... That's a room info. They represent one of these little things like that. And the whole thing is divided into these cubes, and there's 110 cubes per floor. And that's what fills in the map when you hit one of those cubes. So I could make basically like the same kind of map as you see in Symphony of the Night. I was thinking about a way to do it, and I finally came with that. I haven't figured out how to display a mini map of it yet, though. I'm thinking two different ways. Either it shows like a portion of the map widget and just centers it based upon which cube is currently active, which I haven't been able to successfully work without causing it to freeze. But I don't think my code's right. There's something I'm doing very wrong. And then the other is to simply have the same number always there, and then just change which ones they are based upon where you're at. Which means I need a way to report which ones are nearby. I could probably get all actors of class with, actually all actors now, actors of class with that particular thing. And then get all the ones within a certain distance. That would work, but it'd be kind of heavy. I don't really want to do it that way, but that might be the ghetto way that gets it done. Demand to see Life's manager. Make life rue the day. Thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Listen, Cave Johnson, I've been told, does not like lemons. When Life gave Cave Johnson lemons, it didn't work out. Cave Johnson gave them back. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's going to burn your house down with lemons. That's terrifying. I mean, lemons are apparently flammable, huh? I'm going to eat my engineers to invent... I'm going to get my engineers to eat them. Terrifying. I'm going to get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down. I mean, listen. That's impressive if you can do it. Yeah, I know it down exactly. Portals are the best game. Portal are the best game, yep. I mean, hey, Portal's good. Maybe use an observer object to manage that problem. Maybe. The big problem is displaying them in a way. Like, I need a way to either get the information for it relatively and then display them in the HUD as, you know, in the widget. Or I need a way to take the previous map thing and then just move it around. So it's going to be one of the two. I need to look into it. I haven't made a mini map of this kind of nature before. Usually it's the whole camera down, put it as a material thing. But that doesn't work very well for this at all. Because the camera down gets blocked by everything, first of all. And second of all, it's not useful. Because you can always see to the edges of the room, right? So any mini map you have isn't really going to show you anything you couldn't just see by looking straight ahead. And that's one of my testing. I was like, this is worthless. Why would you even want this? It's just taking up part of your screen. It's actually inhibiting your ability to see things. It was terrible. And because of this stupid, you know, roof here being so close, you couldn't have it that far out, or just this would be all you'd see. And that's not helpful. So we're going with the more Metroid style one. Sorry, Castlevania style one, where it's done in chunks and you're just, you know, revealing things. Like basically, we'll get the Bloodstain map. So yeah, like this style map, only mine's not as good yet. Obviously, this one's better by far, but they also spent millions of dollars on their game, so you know, whatever. I have not. But yeah, like where you just reveal little blocks and everything like that. They're just displaying it over their screen too, which I thought about doing, and then maybe I will switch to that sort of thing. I don't know. But my knowledge of how to use a lot of this, the widget stuff and everything, it's not as good as it could be. I'm working on getting better at it. I did a bunch of stuff in there, but also it's been months I did it, so I kind of forget things I haven't worked on in a while. That's another thing I do. I'll figure it out again. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Have I not played Portal 2? I actually never played Portal 1 or 2. I just saw everyone else play it, and that was good enough for me. Because, I mean, you know, I've seen a lot of speedruns. I love speedruns, so I always watch those. I actually missed games done quick this year. Very sad. Maybe I'll go watch a couple of the interesting speedruns. I usually watch some portion of everything. Usually I watch the Awful Block, because it's all the games I've never seen. It's like, ooh, Awful Block. What's this? Barbie's Fun Time Adventure speedrun. Sure, why not? So I'm in for that. Mr. Potato Head goes to the circus. This is a game? I'm just making things up. I don't know if that's really a game. I'm just making it up, but you know, it's fine. Want to put your email in? Nice. Ads. Ads exist to ruin my life. That's okay though. It happens. Sometimes ads. Microsoft just wants your information. Give Microsoft your information. They swear they will use it for only good things like blackmail. It'll be good for them. And that's why it's fine. Because it's good for them. Maybe? Kind of unhappy the widget system. Maybe I just don't understand it well, but it seems unnecessarily convoluted. Welcome to anything Epic makes. If it's not convoluted, don't worry, they'll release a patch to make it so. My biggest pet peeve is this nomenclature is obviously different from the rest of the engine. Yes. Thanks for the look, Fox. Yes. Epic's never happy if something is easy to use. Yeah, like with the, I mean, I switched the game animation sample, and I don't even use the thing correctly. I just use, like, I just blend the top half and ignore their whole thing, because their whole chooser system is, oh my god, it's so convoluted to add stuff. Why? Why, Epic? Why do you hate us so? Because they do. There's no other explanation. They just do. Don't hate. Or do. It's fine. You can if you want. But yeah, it's a thing. Put the map cubes in there. Screen Microsoft flashbang if I give me my data. Yeah, fair. I actually, if you've ever tried to get the controller to work well with the UI, it doesn't. Like, it doesn't have built-in support. You have to basically do it yourself, and it's a pain. But there's a plugin, and it's actually, I'll just go to the site there. Blah 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 blah. The free plugin, UI navigation. This glorious plugin here makes it so that you can, it just automatically works. Like you know, you'll like push over on your controller and it'll move to the next widget and things like that. You don't have to program it. You'll be able to push the button and it'll activate the widget it's on. You don't have to do anything. Meanwhile, Epic makes a whole other system, a new system of widgets you have to learn just for this feature, and it's a big pain. And I'm just like, Epic, this one guy did a better job than you. Why? I'll link it in chat for everyone. I'll link it in all the chats. It's good stuff and it's free. I mean, at $0, why wouldn't you do it? Do I have to link in the other chat too? Do they count? Are they in the same chat? Maybe. I don't even know. And then the kick stream too. Not that kick tends to have that many people watching. There's usually someone. Sure thing, yeah. That plugin's amazing. It's one of the few that I use because it's just the best ever. And if you like what he does, he also has this too, which is basically like a whole menu system with everything already made too. This one actually did cost a little bit of money, but I think I got it for like $10 when it was on sale. I just had everything programmed. I was like, this is so good. I didn't want to program setting up buttons and things like that. I didn't care. I tweaked the crap out of it, but you know, it's built to use this stuff. It's UI navigation sample pack. I don't know the guy. I'm not advertising for him. You use it or not if you want. It's fine with me. But I was just like, man, I'm gonna give you some money now, buddy, because I don't want to do any of this, and now I'm on my games. I never have to do it, so that's cool. I think that's all of them. Yeah. I'm streaming to 4 locations at the moment, so I have to like paste it to everything under the sun. And then I use auto-size comets crystal nodes as well. Screen fade's pretty good too. It just fades the screen for you. Just a quick way to fade the screen in and out, but async does stuff at the same time. Also free. And Daz to Unreal because I use Daz stuff as well, and that's just required for a lot of things I use. So not useful for most people unless you're using Daz. Daz is great though. Great if you want to do renders or 2D stuff. Daz got your back. Copy paste this over, see what happens. Yeah. Daz is very good at what it does. They have a lot of free stuff, so if you just keep checking back for their free stuff, you can get a huge amount of things, and then essentially you just can make the models do all kinds of things, and it's really cheap to use for 2D stuff. It's less cheap to use for 3D stuff. You have to stack sales and everything otherwise to make it really effective. I think it's the cheapest way possible to really, you know, custom characters. Like completely custom characters. Without having to hand make them in Blender or something. They're like, listen, I've spent the last 47 years making the most perfect thing that... No. No, I didn't. That's not what I copied at all, buddy. Explain yourself. But yeah, I'll link that as well. The problem with Daz is they started being a little less stream safe. I'm not going to show the side-on thing like that. They're fairly stream safe, but they've become a little less stream safe, if you know what I mean. Every once in a while, something's like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, what are you doing there, pal? So I've kind of stopped doing a little bit of looking directly on the stream. They used to be completely fine. But yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, copy paste. Yeah, Unreal does some weird stuff. Yeah, you know, you don't worry about it. It just does weird things. It's fine. It just goes, yeah, I'm gonna do this today. And it's like, nah. Like here, it didn't even bother. It's like, nah, I ain't gonna copy nothing. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Thanks, bro. Shouldn't be this hard, but apparently it's harder than I thought. Control C, Control not V, huh? I can show off sort of DAS renders I have too. Map cubes. Let's try this one more time. But this time for posterity. See, everyone's seeing me select copy, by the way. Just in case. You saw me select it successfully. Like a pro. Yes. A pro. Now we're gonna paste. Like a pro. Did it work this time? Hell yeah, it did. Oh yeah, we're gonna have all the cubes. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh man, cubes for days. There you go. Make sure these kind of align with the floor, sorta. Not that floor. I guess this floor, these floors are tall. They don't have to match perfectly here. It just needs to trigger that you've been in that area, that's all. Doesn't really matter beyond that. And then the bottom floor just needs to have the other ones. I gotta duplicate the rest of them. That'll be fun. Oh, Connery, love it. Yep. Let's see, that's... Your mother, Quebec. Oh, it's been a long time since I heard that one. I can't even do very good, Connery. So yeah, like you can see, this is DAS rendering. It's another version of Poppet where I was testing a different hair. But DAS is pretty good at what it does. Let me show off some other stuff there. This is a version of Charlotte here. This is actually the original version of Charlotte. Could just open her in the other and just put that on the screen instead, save time. Double click's easier that way. Yeah, these are actually just straight up renders. This was like the original version. She didn't have legs originally. There was lots of... Later on I gave her legs, and I was like, legs. I made her much nicer looking. Of course, the first version never looked like this. Because I was doing like more creepy stuff. So I made her creepier, but I undid it. I didn't like the way that came out particularly, but I like to make weird things just for fun. There's some Poppet in her the black outfit. Or falling. You can do some pretty cool stuff in DAS. Her current outfit. Only... I think I made some changes, but yeah, whatever. With the Fool. Again, you just do all these things in DAS. DAS makes the pretty stuff. Makes them pretty. Poppet used to be a witch doll. So this is one of the outfits I tried for a while. She went through a lot of outfits. A lot of changes. Because they had problems. A lot of the outfits had problems. They were not very good for what I needed. You can see like let's see, I'll do a thing here like that. I'll show like off renders here. You can see where I just had renders of these things going for each direction for attacks and things like that. That was for Daz rendered these too, because it's very good that, oh, I guess I'm doing so fast I can't pick up what it's doing. But yeah, I mean, I've got like 440 different versions of her doing things in different directions, as you can see. Like it's a thing. Yeah, a lot of good stuff in these things like that. Went through a lot of things. A lot of stuff for her. You can have old stuff too. Do I have the old doll, the original Poppet? I think I do. Yeah, Poppet, when I made, she was originally started as a game jam game, right? And so because it was RPG Maker, for all the little, like, you know, I just had like still cutscenes and everything like that. Like, or like she would, well, like the original story I think was like there was a whole attic full of cursed toys, and they were all cursed to do something over and over and over. Hers was she always looked out the window all night, and then during the day they would all fall lifeless. So she'd just fall lifeless by the window, wake up, and then just at night and look out the window. And this was like the original version of her just sleeping by the window, basically, but lifeless. By the way, I finally finished the Windows install, and now it's 12:14 a.m. I mean, that's fair. It's, you know, it's after 7 a.m. here. Just saying. Other versions of the doll. Yeah, but the story was that during the day, someone picked her up and took her across the attic and put her on the other side, and she had to get her way back, and all the other toys were trying to stop her. And that was it. It was a game jam game, so, you know, it wasn't deep. It wasn't deep at all. Yeah, see, it's just being picked up. So I could find a picture of her. Like, she was not attractive. She was an ugly doll. So it was like the original ugly doll. She was not attractive. I think I was going for more like a Sally thing like that, where she had more stitches. She was ugly. But that was the point. She was an ugly doll. Yeah, she was not hot. The original boss of the Game Jam game, who is actually also in this game. Not as the last boss, but, you know, I couldn't leave her out. That'd be no fun, right? Also, she has to, why she starts in a box, because the title screen was this thing too. I actually had, like, you know, weird space effects behind these. That's why I made them. Like stars and everything like that. That's why I made it where it was clear in those areas. Meow. I suppose. That's some other old stuff there. Don't be old cutscenes, maybe. I don't even know. I have so much random art all over the place from everything I've ever done for this game. The original house it happened in. Not the case anymore, but gotta love Daz. Sleep well, Goosefat. Thanks for hanging out, and I'm glad it all worked out for you with the Windows install. We were starting to worry a bit there. It seemed dangerous. Like maybe, just maybe, the Windows install would win and we'd lose you, but you made it. Nah, sleep well. Let's find some other random things. Some stuff I don't want to show anything because I don't want to spoil stuff. This is my original version of this, let's see, the Red Queen that I had. I actually ended up changing her. She looks cooler now by far. I'll show her in the game, actually. But yeah, I had this version. This was my, like, there's a chess piece boss, the Red Queen. This was her. And she's okay looking. I mean, she was kind of cool. She got a bit of a change, though, recently. Let me go over there. She doesn't have any combat yet. I started laying out. Yeah, she didn't look as good in Unreal Engine. The Daz renders look far better than the graphics in Unreal Engine will look. Guarantee it. Like, the Daz renders are going to look great. They're going to look like straight out of like Pixar or something like that, or DreamWorks or whatever. Then you put it in Unreal Engine, and not everything looks as you would expect. This is my concepts area for like the third chapter. It's so concepty. It's we I need to make that where you can see both sides of it. This is my concept of how the fight, what the battle arena will base off of for this area. Now she's like creepy looking. Come on. I haven't done her physics yet, but she's got all kinds of craziness on her. She got to change. She suffered from the same problem that, well, Poppet suffers from too. Characters with dark skin are hard to see in the dark. I know, right? Who would have thought? So she looked terrible. She was super creepy and weird. And even in the light, Unreal Engine was not very favorable for her. So she became, you know, well, she's silver. She's evil. And I need to do her physics because she doesn't look that great yet for physics because her cloth doesn't move and neither does her hair. That's okay. Yeah, Poppet. Well, if you want to see what Poppet looks like without a... I have a light on her face and on her hair because in the dark she doesn't look right. Let me show you like what she looks like without it. Now tell me, does that look good to you? Does it? Let me move this out of the way of the chat there. Yeah, see what I mean? Like she doesn't look right. Yeah, it looks terrible. Let me put the moon away here. See the difference that lighting does? It's on her face. It's just literally a wimpy light on her face, but holy crap. Like if I get the light nearer, the light's a little like helps her out a bit. But it's just like, wow. And her hair doesn't seem that right, like, because the game's dark. So a lot of things like that, it's just been a problem. Pre-rendered proper ray tracing? Yeah, they have like their own special weird engine that's just, yeah. But as you can see, I've been learning this lesson the hard way, and that's why her outfit is now red and black as opposed to just black before, because you couldn't see her. And why she now has that. I thought about making her skin tone even lighter, because as you can see, she's a sack doll, and you know, it's burlap sack. So burlap sack isn't, you know, is dark. It's a sack. It'd be like if you got like a sack of rice or something. It's like that. And she's all patchwork too, and all her patches are darker too, so it's even worse. So as you can see, that's the problem. So that one's, yeah, like, yeah. So I was like, she's supposed to be like adorable or something like that, or like have some charm, I guess. And she just didn't have it. She was terrifying to look at. And I'm like, oh god, this is horrible. This is not pretty. This is one of the bosses. Voodoo. He summons little voodoo dolls. She's like a voodoo mama. Also rendered there and that. I made it really big for reasons, but all the bosses are big, so. Actually, the background, see, the dev doesn't want you to talk to without lighting. Yeah, exactly. She just didn't look right, and it showed. It was terrible. So a lot of them been that way. And of course, you've seen the voodoo dolls with their little pins. This render's terrible. It's much better than the actual thing, but some of these renders are really a long time ago, so you know, expect them to be not the best because I just did better. Biggie Biggie's like Patrick. Yeah, see, I'm not actually responsible for those ones though. Those ones aren't me. Those I just got in a pack off thing. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, I mean, I do some things kind of maybe make them a little funnier, but you know, I made myself a little teddy bear thingy. Snuggle Waffle. They're all named basically by a 14-year-old girl, so you know, you gotta. I'm still working on this one. I don't like her that much, but this is Sally. She's a pirate. She's needs work. She's all stitch work too. But maybe. She does have a level that she's in. I haven't really done behavior. I think I just stole the behavior from this other one there, but she's on chapter 2. All Bear from Toy Story. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely definitely had that feel. I was aiming for things that were more dilapidated back then, so a lot of these designs are from that. But the problem is that they now it's like a working toy store place where things are not like dilapidated, so some of the old designs don't make any sense. I didn't have a rapier for her. I say she stole the behaviors from the other boss, but I guess I could put a nav mesh down so you can move around. Is there an nav mesh down? Let's check. There is. Don't know why there's an nav mesh down, but sure. Well, I guess Sally's got +1 for her. I always feel like she's not good enough, but eh. This is the room at the end of chapter 2. Or started making those in. Oh. Well, these enemies aren't supposed to be spawning in here, but that's okay. Apparently they're spawning. Also, the skeletons watch you. So you're going to spawn it, or the enemy's going to cancel that? Yeah, see, I gave her a giant old pirate cutlass. She's a ghost pirate, so, you know, she's more about haunting things than anything else. I thought about giving her a pistol, but because I decided she'd be a ghost pirate, I wasn't going to give her a pistol. One of the only attack I've actually programmed for it is she'll actually possess the lanterns and send them flying away. So you have to keep using the Hierophant to get them back. Otherwise they'll be gone, you'll have no lights, and you'll die. And she'll just keep doing it to you, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, these things... I made these weird little cannon things, and they launch cupcakes right now. They explode. I don't know where Sally went. See, this arena was very badly designed. And there's a simple reason for it. Sally could jump out. She just jumps in the water. So dumb. She also has the wrong AI. She has the AI for the first major boss, and that boss jumps around all crazily, so she's probably down here in the water knowing her. Yeah. Doing her thing. Did she do a flip? Hell yeah. Yeah, if you have the Emperor, you can swim under the water. You can also bounce across water. Boing. Boing. I found that was just more tedious. Because what you would do is you would go, okay, well, I set all these 4 up there, and then I got to pick it up once, and I got to set new ones. You got to keep opening it and doing that. It became not great. I tested it both ways. It's a little awkward, but I mean, it's basically no different than switching between weapons in any game, like with like a, you know, where you have a little weapon wheel. It's no different than that. Like it's not, it's only pausing time for a second. You pick the one you want and just go. But there's, you know, 22 tarot cards to choose from. So I can't have them like in a circle around you because there's 22 of them. So this was like the best compromise for how many I can read like that, because there's so many that it just became such a problem. But yeah, for a while I had like thing where it was like, okay, well you can, you know, hotkey for them, and then it's like, well, I need different ones. I go open the menu again. Now I got to spend extra keys in order to, extra strokes to hotkey each one again, and then go back out and then use them, and it's a convoluted mess. The other idea I've had, and this might still happen. I don't know. Like it'd be a big change. I don't know if it is going to, but taking each of the various, like each tarot card has 3 abilities, right? And then I tie each one to a piece of equipment, essentially, like that, a hat, a weapon, and maybe some kind of back piece, or I don't know, maybe a dress color. I don't know, something. Because I really don't have an easy way of getting like enough dresses for her, nor do I want to set that up. And then you would be able to essentially create like multiple equipment thingies that you could do by going back to like a save point or something, and have like, say, like 4 different sets of gear that let you pick your abilities you want from there. So you effectively have 12 abilities to choose from. I thought about that. It only makes sense if you limit which abilities they can have at all. Like you have to basically force them to go back to a save point. But then that sucks if you don't have the right abilities, because it's like, oh, I unlocked these abilities, but I gotta go back to the save point to get them in order to progress. I don't know if that'd be fun or not. Take a lot to set it up too. Just to test it. So, I don't know. Some of the weapons are also able to, act as both healing and attacks too. So a lot of, like, you might pick certain ones. I'm switching between a lot of them over and over because I was just showing you a lot of abilities, right? By this point, you wouldn't even have more than, I think, 10 of the abilities in the game. No, you have more than that, because you get 7 of the abilities in the first one. You don't get all 7 cards. You get, like, each card, you unlock certain abilities of the cards, right? So by the end of the first chapter, yeah, well, I mean, I always appreciate people suggesting ideas, because, I mean, like, some ideas make it. And I just suggest, talk about why things do or don't make it, or things I've already tried or not. But yeah, if you got everything from the first chapter, you have both versions of 2 versions of the Fool, 2 versions of the Magician. You have all 3 Empress. You have the Hierophant, and then you have the first Temperance. Are all the abilities you get there. But then you're only switching between 5 cards, so that's not too bad. And most of the time, the only time you're using the Magician or the Hierophant, you're only using in special puzzle things. You probably bounce between this and like Empress, or those 3 probably the most. But yeah, mostly it's you gain access to all 3 abilities by equipping the cards. So depending upon which one, some are very, very combat centric, so you'll probably sit on them a lot. I think by this point, I haven't even put all the abilities you're going to get from here. You get, I know the Devil is given out as a late game add-in. I think the Star is given out now too. Strength is given out, so you can double jump finally. The Emperor. Oh gosh, this whole stupid chapter is about getting the Emperor. I am a horrible person. So to get the Emperor, right? Well, the whole plan of this thing here is to lower the water here by hitting these various things. Like you'll hit a... I'll jump on one. And lowers the water. These are fish tanks, by the way. So your goal is to lower the water of this one. Lower it down to where you can jump through, and you can shut this water flow off. You can jump through here, get into this area, fight a boss over here, which I think is going to be this plushy shark. Because why not? Might not be though, but plushy shark's pretty funny, so maybe. Doesn't have a lot of movement. I'm not sure how I'm going to make them attack you, but you're supposed to wander on the outside of this in order to fight him. Then armed with this, you have to go out into this area, and you have to get through this whole thing here by lowering the water in other rooms, like around here, which then lets you go into this whole underworld thing. You need the moon to get down here too. Going back and forth and like that, getting keys and then going back out in order to unlock things like that to get into finally down here for yet another gem puzzle, because the water will be lower down each time, so the water's like down here, and if you ever touch the water, it's it's an instant trip back to the respawn point, so never touch the water. And the button for this is all the way over here. I make you finally earn it. But if you finally get the Emperor, you never have to worry about water again. And then armed with the Emperor, you must then get all the way back out to this room here, raise the water back up, and then swim your way through here so you can get up into this pipe. And then from there you can progress onward. And it will take a very long time to do all that, by the way. You also have to fight Charlotte along the way too. There's a Charlotte fight. Her new fights, if you look at her, she will stop moving. And she floats through things. Yeah. I'll probably play through it the next stream just to show people. Like, it takes like a little over an hour to do what I already have. She has a giant bubble right now to represent where I can look at. I'm going to change it where it's not there, but for now you can see where the bubble is. So if you look at her, she can't move. And the only lights in this room are these cubes. Stab it. The top part's very easy. Oh, I'm caught on something. Weird. It only works at a certain distance, so... Gimme, gimme. Okay, that's weird. Apparently, my fix for this other room is causing problems, so I need to undo that fix or change it a bit. Because if you hit the edge of these rooms, it despawns everything, and that's a problem. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Can I get from here? I can. You have double jump at this point, so I'm allowed to cheat and use double jump. Your goal is to get down there and get the moon out of the capsule down there. Actually, I'm gonna leave this thing here, I think. Am I? Oh, that's dangerous. I missed the jump. I'm so bad at video game. Okay, well, I'm cheating now. I would be dead now, and I'd be back at the respawn. But I need to put a thing in so you can't just double tap jump like that and have it waste your jump. You should be able to make this, but not if you double tap jump too quick. I could probably speed her up a little bit. I'm gonna plant this light over here for future. Yeah, you gotta get the thing out of there. Oh, I wasn't watching her. Oops. That's so weird about that. You just die. I'm gonna give her a jump scare, but yes. Yep. There's basically 5 switches, and so you can get all of them down there. There's a switch in the corner to open this thing up, and then you can get the moon. And once you have the moon, you can open moon doors, and that's required to go through the next area. There's all kinds of craziness. I think this one's way better than the first one because of the fact that I had more experience designing levels by this point. So I'm kind of going back and improving the first one a bunch by adding a bunch of things too. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, you need the moon door thing to get through the moon door down here. So a late edition because I'm a jerk. This game, like, because Metroidvanias don't tell you where to go, people are going to get to this room, and I think this room is going to throw people for a loop. First off, you get the, I believe the High Priestess here, memory serves? No. One over here. Yeah, the High Priestess is here, okay. I don't know why the High Priestess is here. Oh, I think you need it for down there. I don't know. I put it back here. The button up here for it's easy to get. Which reminds me. Yeah. Fix this bug from a million years ago. It was just floating. Oh yeah, in the game there are these little boxes. And they have clues as to where their key is. And they usually hide a ridiculous upgrade. Like a permanent upgrade. We'll get to that. But yeah. You get that, you can get the High Priestess, that's cool, that's fine. But the actual way to beat this room, I'll just do it. It's funny. I don't think most people will think of this. I have established this precedence before though, so it's not left field. You will have done this potentially 3 times before this. I sure hope you're paying attention for those times, because you can do this by jumping up from above there too, but this is probably the easiest way from down here. You can tell the game's getting a little laggy at this point. This is the longest run you'll have done at this point outside the building, like on things like that, so you have to figure out to do that. Have fun. It's a maze, essentially. Like, the whole thing is very maze-like in a way. Where you just the wander places. I let you explore. Wait, does this light not work? Step into the light, my child. Give in. Why is there no working light? Oh god, I'm dying. I know. It's okay, I have the devil deleted sheet now. Well, sometimes it says problems, but it's okay. I broke it. I put a secret here. Secret save point. But yeah, then you have to... You get to this room, it's like, what am I supposed to do here? Well, that's easy. You just gotta, you know, go up in the vents. Duh. This area is so much more maze-like. Even I got lost when I was running my own thing through it. I was like, I can't even figure out where to go in my own game. See, the first one I didn't have to get to be as cruel because I figured it was early in the game, but listen, now I get to be cruel. Oh, yeah. Nope, you stay away from me. I like that I have a wand now. The Magician has been one of the oldest abilities in the game. I think it's like the 3rd one I made, and it's never had a weapon until like 2 days ago. New friend. Oh, fun. Aw. I'm gonna put a mini boss up here. That's why it says new friend. Yeah, you gotta get into this room here in order to lower the water. It gets so much more complicated in this thing like that. I don't tell you anything. But by this point, I mean... I'd wager it probably takes me like 2.5 hours getting all the stuff to beat the first chapter. It'll probably take a normal person a lot longer. The story's not even in there. So it'll probably be like 4 to 5 hours in before you even get to this chapter. And this room here is already like, I don't know, 40 to 50 minutes in as is. And I haven't even put everything in there yet. So it's going to take way longer. This will be super fun. Our machine is new. Oh yeah, machines. Well, these are the control panels. They've been kind of about for a while, but I've been adding to them. Every time I make a new thing, I add it to the control panel. So you can go inside the control panels. With all their crazy glowies. There's a key in here. Yeah. You can break this for no reason. I want these kind of be magic 8 balls or something. They just say random things to be hilarious. Yeah, at this point, like, I feel like I get to be mean. Like, you know what I'm about by this point. Like, I'm not, like, if you don't know what I'm about by this point, don't worry. I'll beat it into you enough, but soon enough by making you do it over and over until you learn. You're gonna learn good, boy. That's right. You're gonna learn. Yeah, that's how you get to fight Charlotte in that other room. You have to go up onto these things. Try not to fall. Oh god, I'm so bad about game. Oh. Well, thanks, Blue Booth. 222. Let me know it's coming from art inspiration. Yes, yes. Soon they will all be inspired by my weirdness. Yes. Yeah, you gotta go up into here and I'm gonna have a battle arena over here. I don't actually have a real enemy here yet. It's just I put a thing in here as a placeholder. I actually took one of the little bites and I gave it a pirate beard and hat. Nah. Nah. Can I even hit him? I can. There are even lights in here? I don't even know, like... Here I'm just standing around, but I'm like, wait a minute, there might... Oh, there's a light. Hell yeah, squeaky hammer. Curse you and your exploding thingies. Get shot a lot. It's real good. Now, curse you exploding things. Yeah, he made him realize it. These enemies are obnoxious because they'll hide. And then they just have a little puff of smoke. So if you're not watching, they get near you and they explode. I make a lot of enemies for this area and some of them are real weird. Yeah, if you're not paying attention, you'll get blown up. What's this key? See? They go. Oh. Apparently this doesn't even go away. Huh. Well, I don't want to keep going at that point anyway. But yeah, like what you would do from that point on is you get back in the pipes and go all the way back around to get through it here, and you can... Oh, where is it even at? I can't find away through the pipes. I'm so bad. Am I okay? Yeah, and that's how you get in here. This room needs to be finished, obviously. It's not there yet. Lots of conceptual areas for fungi. Yep. But at the first, the exploding enemies, they're just more obnoxious. Someone suggested an enemy that kind of did something along those lines. I was like, I can make that. Very important. When I decided there needed to be a pirate-themed restaurant, I haven't really gamified this room yet, but pirate-themed restaurant. I got a lot of crap in this game at this point. This has become my battle arena lately. Time for you to head to bed. With 12-hour shift night. Oh god, I do not envy that. Take time to share? Yeah, anytime. I'm pretty much stream 5 days a week, so you know, let me your UE questions, and definitely thanks for out chatting and for the sub. More than happy to. I mean, I love talking game dev. Anyone who shows up and talks game dev to me, like, I'm just gonna talk too much, and that's gonna be all I do. That's awesome. But yeah, I definitely get sleep. 12-hour shift is no good. No good at all. You're dangerous? Yes. You know, I work so much on the game, I don't mind chatting people, even like if I take an hour or two off, it doesn't matter. I mean, see how much more work I get done streaming than when I don't? Oh my god, the difference is night and day. I get so little done when I'm not streaming. Even now I'm bug testing things, it's not like I'm doing nothing. This is just fun battle music, by the way. I'm just... What making model do I have the mic? What was it? Blah, blah, blah. I should know this offhand, but I don't offhand. Microphone. I know I bought it from Best Buy. HyperX Quadcast S. And they were expensive at the time. I wonder what they are now. I'll like pull up like Best Buy or something, because I think it has my name on it. Yeah. They were like 150 when I got them, but they've gone down in price. They are very good. I'm a big fan of them. They feature the best thing ever. You can tap the end of them so they can turn on off. It turns out Windows does not actually have a built-in way to turn microphones on and off. Very nice. And I mean, you know, I think I sound okay on it. I mean, people still listening to me, so I must not sound that bad. Maybe I do, possibly. It's got the whole gain options on it like that. I paid like $20 for a friggin' arm for it, and it gets the job done. I mean, it's a good mic. Great mic, actually. It was one of the most highly ranked ones there. I think this was this the 2S? No, it's just the S, same, the 2S. Yeah, I like them a lot. They were like one of the most highly rated mics at the time. Other people were... there were other ones that people suggested. They were just like, well, it's good until later. And then I'm like, well, let's get the Pro one and never have to buy another one again until it breaks. Hopefully it never breaks. But, you know. Now that I've said it, I'm pretty well doomed. Oops. Mistakes were made. Oh god. Why did I do that? So dumb. Single tear. Yeah. And thus he tempted the universe. And the universe was like, well, since you asked so nicely. You're like, no, universe, I didn't mean it, no. And he was never seen again. The universe hath won. Oh no. You know. I had a good run, I guess. I played with dolls all night, and a bunch of people watched me do it. Clearly, I've done the best I could do in life at that point. Honestly, once you got a condenser mic, the difference between there are pretty much minor. They're all pretty good. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I found. Just had really high ratings everywhere. Every video I watch about microphones recommended this particular model. If you weren't like cheaping out, like if you're gonna cheap out, there was like some $80 models that were like sort of okay, like Yetis and things like that. But they were like, you know, it'll work until you get the, you know, until you become popular or something. Well, I'm not incredibly popular now, but it'll work before you get popular too. Yeah. Just saying. Maybe one day the microphone will make me more it's not going to make a difference. It's just the microphone. I think I fixed my bug on this without actually realizing I fixed my bug on this particular thing. 26 and they sees that 100 viewers, top 1%. So you're getting there, yeah. Well, I mean, I really average at most like 9 to 10 at this point. Like I'm not. The reason why this many is because Hypnotic rated me. So I mean, like, and raids do happen and thing like that. So I do get rated higher. Like by the end of the night, so the longer I go, the more like I get rated higher. And usually I do better on YouTube than I do on Twitch. But today I'm experimenting and discovering my experiment is not very good. They're like, you just streamed both two different versions of Twitch, where you do not Twitch to YouTube, where you do a regular stream and a short stream. But I get less views, and there's way less viewers, so I don't know. This is my first time testing that. I don't know why you would ever watch this in shorts before. So I'm streaming on there, and I'm streaming on Kick right now. So currently the total is actually 226 and 9 people watching. I've seen this get up to 70 before though, so it happens. It just depends on if YouTube likes me that night. It's so random. But I don't know, last time I rated someone, he's like, oh yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming in shorts and normal. Oh, sorry, on YouTube I'm doing shorts and normal. It's like, you can do that? So I'm testing it. I don't know. I mean, I really love streaming. I really love chatting with people. People seem to like the game, so hey. Could be worse. I am, of course, not quitting my day job anytime soon. Yes. No. Ain't no one quitting that day job. I know. Yeah, it's a fun game. Yes. Soon it will even be good looking. I keep adding to it, making it better. I'm just saying it's gonna be the goods eventually. I just want to sell a game, then bankroll the next to make it even better. Yeah, well, I think that's kind of all of us really. That's why I need to get that Epic Mega Grant, which I need to get my really get on doing. I need to put the Steam page up for this. I already paid the money for it. I just need to make some advertising graphics for it, and I've been waffling on what I want. But it's not like they're set in stone anyway. And I only want it so I can get wish lists anyway, so it can just be garbage for all I care. It's just wish lists for, you know, streaming, because I stream the game development of the whole thing, so that's how I'm advertising it, is by showing people as I build it. So if I collect wish lists, it'd be better just get it up with anything, right? Because I'm looking to release it October of 2026, because this is definitely an October game. I paid for the Steam page. I just need to make the graphics, like I was saying. Like, it's soon. But I want it for the Epic Mega Grant, for the application for that. Yeah. They want a website, and I was like, well, would a Steam page be an okay website for it? Proof that I was willing to pay $100 to at least, you know, put it up there. Proof that I, you know, put my money where my mouth is. See if I can convince Epic to give me fat stacks of cash. I'm only looking to get like 5 to 25,000 off of them. I'll try for 25,000. I wouldn't be sad if they gave me 5,000. It's still money. Hopefully I can get, you know, 25. If I get 25, I'll quit my regular job and just do this and stream it. I live cheap. I don't care. I'll have a demo of the first 5 levels done before too long for a game. Nice. I'll set my own store page. Oh, that's good. Not a bad plan. You don't have to actually have a demo to get your thing out. Like, I was watching Thomas Brush, and like what he did with his one is he had a page for it like over a year in advance before even making a demo, and his demo is like he's never released for his game. Like, he just dropped a demo eventually, so you really don't have to have a demo. Because it's not like Steam itself is going to sell your game. That's not how it works. Steam doesn't sell games. sell people on the games. Like you can buy a game from Steam, but if you don't have like traffic from somewhere else, it just gets buried in the algorithm. Like, you know, like they don't. There's like so many other games just getting swamped on there all the time, and you don't have any visibility. So you got to wish list somewhere else. And if you get enough wish lists, then Steam pushes you up because they go, oh, okay, well, people like you this thing. Or there's people wish list, it must be good. But if you don't have that, good luck. Good luck. So that's why they say you gotta, you know, you want to have your page up at least a year in advance of even releasing your game. Yeah. It's never too early to do marketing. It really is never too early to do marketing. The more you do, the merrier. I mean, like, so my development of this game is the marketing. So far. I haven't done much social media, but to be fair, I never had luck with social media. Like, I mean, my previous projects have just done terrible. Sales guy, yeah. I'm good at selling, you know, other things, but getting, like, I've been paying attention to what the people who actually are successful. Don't listen to people who are failures, okay? Like, even I'm not a proven success, so take all my words with a grain of salt. If my game makes a fortune, then you should listen to what I did and go, you should probably do that too. I'm listening to Thomas Brush because right now he has 200,000 wish lists on his current game. That's a lot. I want 200,000 wish lists on my game. Yeah. Thomas Brush is very knowledgeable. Yeah, he's already had 2 successful games. And you can play the demo of his 3rd game, Twisted Tower. And, I mean, I've learned a lot from him, including, like, the game dev doc stuff. Like, one of his most influential videos for me was one where he literally said it was what he would do different. And that's where he talked about a game dev doc, and then I made my own, like, 70-plus page game dev doc. It didn't need to be that long. I just got lots of ideas, and it really helped refine things and get me down the right path. So, he's pretty good. I mean, he's also, his next most influential one was when he talked about why he decided to go back to being a solo dev, and what it really showed me was that even he was not immune to the concept of the dreamer, where you let your dreams run wild and you forget there's a timeline, and things, you want things to be like as perfect as they are in your head, but you can never be. And he wasn't really paying attention to getting the game out, so even he was making terrible mistakes. One of these are off like $20,000 a month, he was saying. I was like, I think he ran out of money. That's why he went solo. You want to be a winner too? Yeah. Unless he's playing 40 chess and misleading everyone else just to get himself top? Maybe. Well, see, it's not the words that I pay attention to a lot of times that people do. It's their actions. And I'm watching when he releases his games. What does he do when he puts his pages up? When does he release a demo? It's not the words you say necessarily. It's the actions there, but also sometimes the words you don't say too. Yeah, I catch some of his videos. Dude releases videos all the time, but I don't care about a lot of it because not all of it's all that relevant and everything. But every once in a while I catch one that's super interesting. And I mean, follow success. I watched the guy who released Choo Choo Charles. You know, I watched some of his videos and him going over the things that, you know, he did and everything like that, which made, you know, because he sold over, like, he got over $1 million on his game. So solo dev makes $1 million. Tell me all about your story. I want to hear that. And I think that's I mean, it's what a lot of people should really do, is look for the success. And don't just try to sell your game to devs. I know technically that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is selling my game to devs. And that's cool, but, you know, listen. Yeah, hopefully people just like my game and they aren't all devs. Because devs don't necessarily play your game. They might be interested in the process, but, you know. That was always the thing, like, you know, there's like a meme you'd see on, like, X and places like that, where they're, like, going, you know, and it's like, I forgot what the meme was as far as the picture, but basically it was just like, you know, advertises to only devs, and then the guy's like, is this marketing? It's like, no, not. I posted my game in some discords for game devs. How come nobody bought it? Like, I'm in a lot of game dev discords, buddy. I see a lot of the same game over and over. The only one I remember is the hot dog in a museum game. Kudos to that guy for making a game I remembered. Everyone else is just like, I'm so happy you're making this crafting game in a forest. It's so unique. What was it called again? Oh wait, that's someone else's game. Oh, which one was yours? Oh, yours is that crafting game in a forest. Oh, I see. Now I can't tell it apart from the others. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, the guy with the hot dog, the guy's like, my game is about a hot dog trying to escape a museum. And I was like, and it's like some physics game flopping a hot dog through a museum. And I'm like, what the? Why is this the game? But I remember, so hey, kudos to that guy. I remembered his game after all this time. Of course, at one point he was showing a thing where the hot dog was trying to get through a hole in the wall, but then he cut to a scene where the hot dog was sticking out of the hole in the wall. And I just couldn't stop laughing because it looked exactly like you thought that looked. By the way, YouTube took his video down for inappropriate content. He didn't understand at all. Yeah. This is a hot dog flopping out of a hole, and you're just like, maybe that's where I remember his game. It was pretty hilarious. I respect my ego, but not having big expectations for my game. I like to have like, big expectations. Why not? My idea of success is the people who do buy it find it fun. My idea of success is a lot of people buy it so I can make more. I want them to enjoy the game, but you know, the more people that enjoy the game enough to buy it, the more likely I get to make another one. If nobody buys it and the game fails, listen, I'm going to rethink my entire game dev career if the game just fails. I don't know what horrible twist of fate causes that, but that'd be awkward, especially after all that I put into this. I'm trying for a 3-year dev plan on this game too, so there are many times you can make a 3-year game and have it, you know, flop. And to be fair, the RPG Maker stuff did terrible, to be fair. All right, that also RPG Maker sucks, and I wonder, but you know, to be fair, it was pretty bad, or it's not a good engine, and all the stuff's really hard to make good. So, it's not. Well, if I make a good game but it doesn't sell, then I gotta see it as a game dev, but fail as a publisher. Well, I mean, it's kind of hand in hand, really. Because after all, you know, if nobody buys your game, you don't really get to make more games. I mean, I guess you can if you have another job, but I already do like 80-hour work weeks between streaming and regular work. Yeah. I don't know how many 80-hour work weeks I got in me, you know? Like at some point, they start to wear you down. I actually had to drop one streaming day a week so that I could make YouTube videos to try to build up subs because I need to get 1,000 subs on YouTube. I don't even have that yet. So I get monetized because I have all the watch hours, but I don't have the subs. I think I have like 28,000 watch hours in the last year or something there. You only need 4,000 to get monetized. I have no subs. I have like 478, I think. Not enough. Soon though, soon. I'll get Big Daddy YouTube to help fund my game. Which means more dolls. Ooh, dolls. And then more people can watch me play with different dolls. I used to be monetized on YouTube way back in the day. And they had the requirement to 1K subs and I just gave up. That's fair. I've been slowly getting them, but it's slow. It's slow. It's real slow. So, I don't know. I usually get like 1 to 4 a stream. Today I got less, but I'm also testing the, well, I mean, today I got 1. No. I get 1? I think I got 1 today, so it's like 1 to 4. And that's, I'm up to 478 subs. At 500, I get monetized for not ads. Wasn't worth it at the time because money wasn't there at the time. 500K view video, wow. You got me 180 bucks, hey. I mean, 180 bucks is not nothing, but that's definitely not great now. Yeah, I don't think I'll make all that much doing streaming on that. Sometimes I get a lot of views. If I keep streaming every day at the same time, I start to build up a lot of live viewers. Like the video itself will only have like a small number of views, but the watch hours will be stupid. Yeah. Because I mean, a lot of the things like that, I might like only have like 121 people view a video, but I'll have like 200 watch hours on that video because of the streams. Because people just sit there watching the whole time, so I just get hours upon hours of watch time off of these people. Are we already at 10 hours? I'll probably be... Oh, we are, yeah. I was enjoying chatting, but yeah, I'll probably be folding the stream up fairly soon. After all, I do still have to work, so... I'm letting in a little secret that, you know, the 10-hour stream day plus the 8-hour work day does not lead to a very happy me. It leads to me like having 6 hours for everything else in the day, and I still gotta drive to and from places, eat food, and preferably shower at some point too, for that matter. But yeah, that was anything about. Yeah, catch you later, next is one, dude. And you know, thanks again for all the subbing and chatting and all that. And good luck with that 12-hour day. It does not sound fun. Here I am talking about my own 10 and then 8 hours. Yeah, okay. I look forward to the day where I can just stream maybe for a job, and then I can do 12-hour streams, and it'll actually be like, it'll cut my work day by multiple hours. When a 12-hour stream is a relaxing day. Oh yeah, definitely. And like I say, let me know if you have questions about things. I'm more than happy to answer them. Yes, indeed. Oh, you're in the Discord anyway, so I'll see you in the Discord. I'm there, well, whenever I'm awake anyway. I don't even know if I'm awake now. Sometimes I question it. Am I even awake? Is this all a dream? Am I dreaming about the game dev stuff I'm supposed to do in the future? Is this real life? Or is this a fantasy? Yeah. I can't even think of the rest of the words now, jeez. Missed opportunity. It's because I haven't had alcohol. The more alcohol I have, the better my memory is for words of songs, apparently. Just nothing else. Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality. There you go. But if I'm sleeping, have I not escaped from reality? Huh. And if I am sleeping, why are there less waifus than there should be? Not the best dream, right? It's like the same dream, but with more waifus. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Best strategy ever. That's right. That's why I made a game about, you know, mostly women, but they're all dolls, so I guess that's not really not that waifu-y. Yeah, I should probably let you go, because otherwise you're gonna... I do not envy you for your long shift. No. That does not sound fun. No. Not at all. I probably should head off myself. I was going to put these in the right location. Actually, these were working, weren't they? I think I fixed a bug by accident. Catch you later. Hey, Rasta, you showed up. I'm like 10 hours in, so I don't know about I don't know about this caught me in the morning thing. It's gonna be much longer than I'm even going. Oh, floor 4 is working. Hell yes. The map is working for the other floors. I just forgot to put the things on there because I'm dumb. And it starts doing all the ones like that and takes pictures of what she's doing. Yep. She's like, whoa. Oh, my camera doesn't do the wide thing. That's unfortunate. But yeah. I need to put different pictures on these things, so I probably just color them something and then remove the little indicators and instead just have a color coding for the indicator. You haven't slept yet? Been up since 9 a.m. yesterday? Wow. That, I don't know how long that is for you, but still morning again? That's rough. Yeah, I usually only make it about 10 hours on a stream, and then after that, it's usually... I have other things I gotta do in life, such as work. Well, I love streaming. If I could live off it, I would do it and stream a crap ton, but I know I cannot, unfortunately. Sadness. Pure sadness. Yeah. I should probably actually be folding pretty quick here anyway. But at least I got the map working. I got multiple floors working. I just have to have percents for these ones, but that's just duplicate the same thing and then change one variable on all of them. So then that map will work. Where are the other ones at? Did they vanish? Oh, they didn't appear when I clicked it again? Oh, okay, never mind. It's on the wrong map. Okay, fine. I need an indicator that's better. For which one's up there? 25 hours? That's weird. I don't do that. Oh. I'm too old for that. Hell, when I was young, I was too old for that. That's fair. Who's even on? Hopefully someone cool. Yeah, maybe I'll raid Jet or something. So yeah, I think I'll fold it at this point. I'll just send off to Jed and everything. So I guess for all the new people, the game's called Poppet Quest. Like what you saw, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, you know, or whatever. You know. I'm happier either way. And thanks for watching. I'm gonna wave off the Kick people and the YouTube people, and I'll raid the Twitch people out. So bye bye YouTube and Kick people. Bye. I forgot I had 2 different streams on that, but you know, whatever.